but just be respectful of your time. Everybody will have a minute. You have to come up to the well, state your name and address, the item of which you're speaking on, and then you will have a minute to speak. Please be respectful of people's time so that everybody has the opportunity to speak. With that, let's get right to it. Madam Attorney or Mr. Attorney, can we please have the zoning director read his opening statements and swear in the speakers?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman and Commissioners. Eric Silva, RER. In accordance with the Code of Miami-Dade County, all items to be heard today have been legally advertised in the newspaper. Notice have been mailed and the properties have been posted. Additional copies of the agenda are available here in the chambers. Items will be called up to be heard by agenda number and name of applicant. Please note, board action on any item at today's meeting may be reconsidered and additional action may be taken on such item at the same meeting. Applicants and members of the public may wish to govern themselves accordingly. The record and file for the hearing on each application will include documents from the public, the Department of Regulatory and Economic Resources, and where there's an appeal from the Community Zoning Appeals Board, we also have the transcript from those hearings. All documents are physically present today, available to all interested parties, and available to the members of the Board of County Commissioners who may examine these items from the record during the hearing. Parties have the right of cross-examination. This statement, along with the fact that all witnesses have been sworn in, shall be included in any transcript of these proceedings. In addition, there is an official translator present in the chambers for those individuals requiring such assistance. Will the clerk please swear in the witnesses?
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You may be seated. Interpreters, please raise your hands to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm that you will make a true interpretation of the questions asked and the testimony given? Thank you.
All right, Mr. Attorney, Madam Attorney, let's start with 8A1 because public hearing has been had already on this item.
Mr. Chair, a motion to set the agenda is in order.
All right, so let's entertain a motion to set the agenda. The Vice Chair moves it. Commissioner Bastien seconds it. All in favor of setting the agenda signify by saying aye. All against nay. Show the agenda hereby set. Any other business before we get started into the items? Any other business before? Nope.
No, Mr. Chair. We can proceed to the first item.
All right, let's start with item 8A1. Director, if you need to read anything into the record, I know public hearing has been had already on this item.
Application 8A1, 14th Street Miami Investments, application number Z20240000125. We have had no protests and no waivers of support for this application.
All right, and I have no public speakers, obviously, because public hearing has been had already. This is in Commission District 3. He's not here today, but I know this item has been deferred several times, so I defer to the will of the board. What?
Mr. Chairman, this is an item that's been deferred. I think the issue was the public benefit aspect of it. Yeah. So if we can see what I think what I would ask of the applicant is see what the public benefit is, and if he's been able to increase the public benefit. I think that's important.
The applicant, the applicant is right
and
there. Right here. The applicant himself.
Yeah, and Mr. Chairman, this was just way out of line with every other Metro Mover zone RTZ item. So I completely understood Commissioner Hardiman's concern on that last time. And
do you want to?
Yes, if I can just briefly address it. And I want to thank Commissioner Hardiman for working so hard. We have done something that's quite incredible. We have increased, my name is Russell W. Galbert. I'm the president of the applicant here today. We have increased the public benefit to the sum of $600,000, which equates to $1.97 per square foot, which is more than 3 times the average of every other application in 2024. So it is quite a bit increased, and we thank you for that. We were here in April. We've tried to come back here again and again. So we're here today because there is no meeting next month. We've increased it significantly, and we'd like to receive the approval today. And we are way above the average. Last year it was 64 cents. Again, our contribution is $1.97, 3 times that amount.
Okay. Any questions or?
yeah, I mean, I guess to the direct, have you had any conversations with the district commissioner that indicates that he has seen this and is comfortable with that? I know.
We've had ongoing conversations.
That's to the attorney. Sorry, Mr. Galbut. I confused you.
Mr. Director or Mr. Attorney?
Commissioner, I have not spoken to Commissioner Hardeman about this change in the proffer.
Okay, thank you.
Is his staff,
Mr. Chairman, if I may.
The Vice Chair is also in line, though, too.
Okay, go ahead.
Vice Chairman?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, considering the district commissioners not present, I'll make a motion to defer this item.
All right, there is a motion and a second to defer the item.
How many times has this motion been?
Senator Garcia and then Commissioner Bermudez.
I'm just curious, how many times has this item been deferred?
3.
It's
Three?
times. I mean, I think what we're trying to accomplish here, and I think what Commissioner Hardeman's issue was a public benefit, try to increase that public benefit that we are seeing an increase now. If I may, Mr. Chairman, if I can ask, what was the difference, what was the public benefit that was prior to this proffering of the 600?
Prior to this one, the amount was $150,000.
And compared to other projects of this magnitude, of this scale, is it comparable, more or less? Where do we fall in line with this? Because I know the commissioner wanted to see it increased.
Yeah, it depends how far you go back. So going back to, say, last fall or so, this is based on a per unit basis. We've had some that were around $960 per unit. We've had some that are around $1,100, and some as high as almost $6,000 a unit. So this is around 2,000. I think this was 2,100 a unit.
So,
Yeah,
so that falls in line, it's the median, or a little higher? Can you help me out with that?
it's in the range. It's in the range. Yeah, the scale is kind of like 1,000 up to 6,000. So it's a big range since last fall. Okay.
I have the averages, and I can give them to you. In 2022, it was 80 cents. In 2023, it was $1.64. And in 2024, it was 64 cents. And our offer today is $1.97, way above the average and way above any of the previous years. So what we're doing is we're trying to have a hearing to get this approved to actually build something in Dade County. And we've been here since April. And we really have done everything appropriately and properly. We have tried to have in-person conversations. We've done what we could. And we're more than a community-minded individual or organization. So I'd ask for your support today to move this project forward.
Commissioner Bermudez.
And I understand the vice chair made a motion. My comment on this would be that we've been at this now 3 times. They've made 3 appearances. I don't think I even met Mr. Galvin in my life before, but it's. I don't think it's good policy for us to just continue, as we spoke yesterday, about kicking things down the road. And when you're talking about things that have economic impact, that creates jobs, I think it's a bad habit. If we want to make the decision and say no, then make the decision and say no. I know Commissioner Hardeman is not here, and I understand the concern the vice chair has expressed, and if it's the will of the majority, that's fine. But if the next time we come back on this, I think if we don't do it today, we have to make a decision, because the applicant has their attorney. I don't see their attorney has been here before. He's here today individually. It gets to the point that it's, if you want to say no, let's say no. Let's not keep on kicking the can down the road, because there are people that invest in our community, that help create jobs, that help create housing, which is what we want. Then we should not delay. So I understand the vice chair's motion. I respect the fact that he's doing what we traditionally do, which may, and if that's the will of the majority, that's fine. But from my perspective, the next meeting, whether the commissioner of the district is here or not, I'm going to ask for this to move forward, if not today, because and I respect Commissioner Hardeman. I know he's out of the country. I know, so it's not he's doing this intentionally. But we've got to get to the point that we make decisions on this, because every time somebody has to come up here, it's time, it's money, impacts the ability to get a project. We talk about getting these projects moving, getting housing, et cetera. Then, let's not just talk the talk, let's walk the walk.
Commissioner Bastian.
thank you, Mr. Chair. Commissioner Bermudez, I hear you, and then I think I share your concerns. And then I agree that if the majority votes to defer till the next zoning meeting, then a decision has to be made, but I would feel very uncomfortable to decide today if the sitting commissioner is not present. So I would feel very uncomfortable. So the question is, how would we feel if we were in that situation? And I'm pretty sure that he's absent for a reason. He wasn't here yesterday and today, so there is a reason for his absence. But I agree that next time, if the majority votes to defer until the next meeting, that a final decision is made. I concur with that.
The problem is that there is no meeting next month, so the next meeting will be September. So it's April till September. It's really inexcusable. So
we understand. Quick question to the director or the attorneys. Did the commissioner of the district send a memo of his will, or did he just nothing? Okay.
I've not heard from him, no.
Okay. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That was my question, actually, whether, and we've had this situation before where we have applications in our district and we have to be absent for some reason or another. Typically, a memo will be generated that gives an instruction to the body on, I would really like this deferred, or I really want this voted down, or whatever the case may be, and I don't think we have that memo. We also have voted in the absence of the district commissioner being present. We've done it, Vice Chair, I believe not long ago, and I don't remember whether you sent a memo or not. But I think we use our memories to say whether this seemed like a controversial issue, whether there was angst with the district commissioner, so on and so forth. And we always try to make, obviously, the best decision under those circumstances. So there's certainly precedent for us moving an item in the absence of a district commissioner if we feel confident that there is not an issue with the project and if there may be time sensitivities that may be attached to the project. And so that's my question to the applicant. Are there time sensitivities attached to either the finances or closing? Because again, these deals they don't exist in a vacuum, right? There are contingencies here. So is there any time sensitivities particular?
There's an extreme sensitivity, and that's the issue, because if we're going to stop all these projects from moving forward in a way that's less than expeditious, it's a mistake for any community. The communities do well when they partner with the development community. We have financing lined up. We have the ability to start this job. It's an important job for the district. It's in the Arts and Entertainment District. It's on 14th Street. The CRA needs the revenue from it. It's really an economic spurt in the arm that we can use. And quite candidly, given the way the mortgage rates are and mortgage markets are and lending markets are, when you have something lined up and ready to go, you really want to go at that time because you don't know what the future bears. We came here the first time in April. We came back again. And by the way, all our lawyers are here and all the consultants are here and all the experts are here. And it just happens that we have to move this in an expeditious way. And I would appreciate the vote. So.
Thank you for that. To the attorneys, correct me or refresh my memory, if you will, regarding our rule on deferrals. I don't recall the specifics of the rule, but I know that there is a trigger that occurs after a CDMP or a zoning application is deferred 3 times. Does that apply to this application? Does anything happen after the 3rd deferral on this, or was that only regarding UDB applications? If you can remind me, please.
Yes, Commissioner Higgins. My recollection is that there is certainly a special rule that I believe you had sponsored related to CDMP applications, certain CDMP applications related to the UDB. In this zoning context, it is my belief that there is not a 3rd deferral rule that would apply, for example, in the context of the legislative items due to due process interests and other things.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that. I certainly want to hear from the district commissioner. It's always my preference to hear how they want to vote, and I'll continue to listen to my colleagues. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Regalado.
Thank you. And I know, Russell, this property has been going on for a long time. I remember when we first started talking about it at the school board. We have a very long agenda, and we have lots of folks here. I don't see anything wrong with postponing this for like an hour or so and see if his staff can figure something out and get us some sort of word. I don't think we lose anything by that. We're not deferring until September. We're not disposing of it without him. We have lots of work today, so no one's going home early. So I think we should probably put a pin in this one, and reach out to his staff and see if they could at least get us some information. That would be my recommendation. I don't see what we lose with like just a little bit of time to see if they can get back to us with something before we dispose of it.
It's a good idea, Commissioner. Thank you for that.
Did we do a time certain in
That
an hour?
said, do we still need to, Commissioner Higgins?
Yeah,
you're recognized.
actually, this might just be for the attorneys as we're waiting the hour. Couple things, because this, I mean, like everyone else, you can see we're torn. We always want to wait for the district commissioner. I will tell you, when I saw this application the last time it came on and I saw the community benefits relative to what's happened in the RTZ, my staff can attest to this. I said, well, this is not going to go well. Commissioner Hardeman is not going to be happy with this. So I could tell that just from what was being proffered, that it was going to end up in a deferral, and sure enough, it did. It does seem as if the offer is more serious now, and we're happy. I'm happy about that. So there's two thoughts. I am, in addition to Commissioner Regalatos, which I think is excellent, is one, we do have a board meeting on September 1st. We could decide to add this zoning item to that. September 3rd, I'm sorry. So we could, that would at least accelerate it a couple of weeks. And then my other question to the attorneys is, you know how sometimes you can pass something and then at the next meeting, the next board meeting, the winning side could ask to reconsider it? Is that something that's allowed in zoning, or would it be considered a taking? So if we move this forward, but when Commissioner Hardeman gets back, he tells one of us that he's not happy, we could just agree to reconsider. I don't know the legalities of that.
Commissioner, if you could just give us a couple of minutes to
Okay.
discuss that.
All right. Thank you.
Commissioner Gilbert.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And real quick, Commissioner, just
That's-
one second. Sergeants, you know the rules. There should not be anybody standing up in the back. They need to find a seat or in the overflow room. But anyone that's not an officer or press cannot be standing in the back for safety reasons. Go ahead, Commissioner Gilbert.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just on the last question that was asked, that's more than a few minute research question. I want to challenge the expectations that's going to be an answer, because I don't feel comfortable with that not being a well-briefed question, considering what's at stake. So without, opining on this generally, doing that would be a bad idea. That's a bad idea. On this, so I don't have a problem with the project, and Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, I too remember that we actually have ruled on projects before. I don't have a problem ruling on projects when the district commissioner isn't here and the district commissioner's concern was rooted in the actual specifics of the project. My challenge for this is, I don't know his community like he knows his community, and what's at question is community benefits. So I'm okay with you all talking to his staff and his staff trying to talk to him, but I can't make a decision about community benefits in his district. I just can't do that, because I understand that, and we're all sitting around here on community benefits, not density or setbacks or flowers or any of those things. Community benefits, if this body made a decision for us in that instance, we would go ballistic. So I'm not going to pretend like if they can't figure that out, if they come to an impasse, it's an impasse, then it comes to the body. But because it's community benefits, because that was the hang up, that's the problem with me for this. Otherwise, I'd be comfortable ruling.
Commissioner Gilbert, that sounds fair. So I still think it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to wait about an hour or so.
That would be perfect. If we could set a time certain for.
I mean, the time only hurts you, though, Mr. Galbit. The time only hurts you, right? If the commissioner is not available within an hour and doesn't get back to us, the timeline only hurts you. You can just do it through the process of, but I know you have to probably get back to work. Whatever you like. We can set a time on it of an hour, or you can just do it through the length of the meeting. It's your decision.
They're going to try.
Let
Thank
them
you,
try.
Commissioner.
Let them try. Let 'em-
Okay.
Let them try. We don't have to put a
Let 'em
time
try,
on
and
it.
hopefully we can get a
If you
response.
gotta go, you gotta go, and then you
Yes.
just let us know. But
But
that's
the
all
legal
on-
counsel will be here, so,
Okay.
but I'll probably be here as well.
Perfect.
Thank
if
you
we can, Mr.
very,
Chairman,
very much. Thank you.
And I thank you, because I think the biggest problem that Hardeman had last time, Commissioner Hardeman, was the low number of the community benefit, and to
Right.
see that they did increase it significantly. This
Four
is why I
times.
feel a little uncomfortable.
Four
I feel more
four
comfortable.
times to $600,000 from $150,000, triple what the average was last year.
We got it. We're gonna-
Everybody
We should've
loves
started
the
with that number.
project. It's a time for the project to go forward. Thank you very
Started
much.
with a number.
Thank you, Mr. Galbit. All right, we're gonna table that item and move on to the very next. All right, Madam, Mr. Attorney, Mr. Commissioner?
I don't want to waste anybody's time, Mr. Galbert. Graham, I don't want to waste anybody's time. We just heard from his staff that he'd like the opportunity to meet with them in person. He wants us to defer the item. His staff just,
All right.
yeah, so I don't want to waste their hour or whatever it is. So feel free to wait. We can do that, but we just heard from his staff. So,
Did the staff speak to him?
yes.
Yes.
All right, yes, I'm being told the same thing.
Yeah, so I don't want to, we can let them wait and let them try, but I just want to be as candid as I can with the information,
No,
to
thank
reasonably
you.
set expectations.
So could we?
We'll still wait around here today, and
No, but they just communicated it directly at the.
right, right. We will try to call him, and we thank you for that, and hopefully we can get something done today. If not, if we can get it on the September 3rd calendar, that would be great too. Okay.
We'll do that.
Thank you all. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Madam Attorney, let's take item 3E, 3E supplement, and 3E1 with its companion item in zoning, 8C8. And if the director needs to read anything into the record, now is the time.
This CDMP item before you today is a small-scale application previously heard on first reading. All of these small-scale applications are before you today for public hearing and final action. For each, I'll read the ordinance title and also reference a companion resolution in the event the board wishes to convert the item to a standard application and transmit. However, if the board takes final action today on the small-scale application, the companion resolution will be deemed withdrawn. These CDMP items also have concurrent zoning applications associated with them, and for each, a single public hearing will be held and incorporated into the record as to both the CDMP and zoning items, and this hearing will be conducted in accordance with quasi-judicial principles.
All right.
Item 3E is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0016, located on the north side of Southwest 268th Street and east of Southwest 154 Avenue, filed by Blue Nest Development LLC in the October 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date. And as noted before, there's a companion resolution to transmit.
All right, we're going to take up the companion item as well. Do you need to read anything when that time comes, or?
The zoning director will read that item.
All right, perfect. Zoning director, do you need to put anything into the record at this time?
Yes, I can read the application number now.
Go ahead.
Application 8C8, Maria del Pilar Villa, application number Z2024000242. We've had 2,510 protests and 63 waivers of support in this application. There was a 2,510 protests. There was an online petition with protests.
Oh, an online petition.
Most of them are from the online petition. Yeah.
All right.
Chairman.
We should, by the way,
Could we?
let me just, give me a second. Walk me through how these online petitions work, because online petitions, I could live in Canada and sign an online petition. Do you all verify that? Because if that's the case, if online petition is something we measure, then we need to make rules. On those protests, we need to make rules for those online petitions. I think they should be valid, but there needs to be parameters, because you just shook your head that no, you don't verify who's signing these petitions.
We randomly checked some, and you're correct, Commissioner, some were outside of the country. Yes.
You see?
All right, you said the country, not the county. You meant the county. You said the county.
Country. He said the country.
Country.
Yeah, so we're going to disregard the online
So,
stuff. But we have plenty of people here to speak, and we're going to hear from all of them here today.
Mr. Chairman, if I may, Before we included the online petitions, we only had 10 protests.
Okay,
Okay?
all right.
Mr. Chairman, just in the way the information is presented to us, so I would just appreciate
It always
just
gets me. It always
a
gets me.
candid, like, conversation. If you're going to say that they're all protests, that's fine. But you need to lead with something like, we had 10 protests, you know, that are verified and 2,500 that are via the internet and we can't verify. You need to tell us that. We shouldn't have to fish for that information.
Yeah, and you guys have been doing this long enough and know us that we need this information, that we shouldn't have to fish for this information. But either way, here we are. Are you done with the statement into the record, or?
Pushing bots.
Yes.
All right, sounds good. Let's go ahead and now get into the in-person public hearing. I'm gonna go ahead and open up public hearing for both items, the zoning and the CDMP. And I'm gonna go ahead and start with the public first, and then I'll call up the applicants too, as it's custom. I said it earlier, as I call your name, please line up through the hall. The first two come up to the first two podiums. And again, you will have 1 minute to speak. You got to state your name and address and confirm the item you're speaking on, which should be 3E, 3E supplement, 3E1, or 8C8. But now is the time to speak on any of those items, which is all one big item. Jackie De Basa, Jose De Basa, Greter Torechila, Jose De Basa III, La Portia Sturdivant, Pablo Urguelles, Nora Cooper, Vitautas Ramunas, Evia Ramunas, Robert Ball, Alex Duyum, Ken Forbes, Yuleri Castro, Luis Ramos Reyes, Patricia Forbes, Francois Sham, Ruth Sanchez, Gladys Ramos, Gabriel Garcia, Alexis Santos, Omara Martinez, Olga Orduz, Celia Suarez, Alexandri Duyon, and Gabriel Garcia. If you didn't hear your name, I still have plenty on the list, but that's the first batch. If you did not hear your name, I still have plenty on the list. Would you like to get started, ma'am?
Yes, sorry.
No, you're good.
Good morning. I'm Jacqueline De Basa, and I reside at 15350 Southwest 268th Street, directly across the proposed development, and I am against this development. The proposed development not only threatens the fabric of the neighborhood composed of single-family ranch-style homes on builders' acres, accessed by 2 single-lane roads and landlocked into a canal to the north. Multiple neighbors would have to give up over 5,000 square feet of the front lawn or the property for road expansion, not only causing their properties to lose value, but also would be non-conforming. The entire 268th Street is lined with mature oaks and other native trees that house an abundance of native life. Bulldozing through these properties will have an irreparable damage to established ecosystem. The cost of this development is not justified. This project is far from progress, but rather irresponsible and un-American. If you look at this room today and the binders provided with the signed petitions of over 2,500 people that have been verified, you can witness the strong opposition for Blue Nest and Naranja.
Thank you so much. And good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. Please state your name and your address for the record.
Waiting for a PowerPoint presentation that I have.
Okay, did you submit it?
I did submit it, sir.
Okay.
And it was verified that they received it.
All right, well, in the meantime, what we'll do, sir, if you can just step to the side and we'll allow others.
If the PowerPoint is not ready, I'll speak.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
You're okay with that, speaking?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yes, sir. Please, don't forget your name and your address.
My name is Jose De Basa, and I live at 15350 Southwest 268th Street, right across the proposed development. And I have a question for you. How would you like to lose over 6,000 square feet of your home, of the front of your home? That is what Blue Nest needs to do in order for this project to happen. In order for Blue Nest project to be approved, neighbors need to give up part of the front of the home for the road to be broadened. We don't need the road to be broadened at this time. On the last PAB hearing, Horacio Wembe recommended connecting 268 eastbound to US 1, and this broke the PAB tie because we had a tie and the community council denied this proposed plan. But Blue Nest has not honored that recommendation. Therefore, homeowners in the community are at risk at losing a major portion of their home. Very un-American.
Jose, let me just stop you 1 second. Please, if we can give the speakers that much respect, I would greatly appreciate it. It's going to go a long way for all of us, and just say thank you so much. Thank you, Jose. Please continue.
Blue Nest is not adding any value to our neighborhood. Instead, they're taking away from our neighborhood. If our neighbors lose front of the property, those property will be non-conforming structure, and who's going to pay for the home? And this petition has been verified. All the commissioners have a red binder. Look at the index, please. It's completely verified.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please. Let me, first of all, let me just say good morning to each and every last one of you. Secondly, there's a such thing called decorum in this chamber. Third of all, let me just say this to each and every last one of you. Clapping or making any gestures that make sound, it's prohibited within this chamber. What I would strongly suggest that you do, and it's something that we would be able to recognize and see from here, is you can just snap your, wave in support or wave against. But sounds coming from you to here within this chambers is something that's not permitted. So I would just ask you just to respect each and every last one of your neighbors who are going to speak for or against on this particular issue. Thank you so much. Next, please.
Hello, my name is Jose de Basa Jr. I live at 15350 Southwest 268th Street. My family and I moved into the neighborhood June of last year to live a more natural life where it's safer for my brother and I spend more time outdoors. At this house, I have been—
Jose, give me 1 second. Here's, just briefly, phone sounds absolutely not acceptable. If we hear your phone or a sound coming from your pocket, that's going to disrupt what's happening before us. I would first ask that you make a donation to a not-for-profit organization, right? Secondly, we may ask that you be removed so that you can take your call so that you don't be interrupted again with that very call from the, so please give us that respect as we go through this. Jose, continue, please.
I have been able to enjoy a variety of migratory buntings, other resident wildlife such as screeching owls, swallowtail kites, and even seeing bats when we go herping at night through the neighborhood. I will never see any of that in Kendall. If Blue Nest destroys this established habitat, these birds won't have a home to return in the winter and spring. The cottontail rabbits will be ran over by the bulldozers, and very delicate established bats colonies destroyed. In school, we are taught the importance of protecting and conserving our delicate and unique ecosystem in South Florida.
Jose,
this neighborhood, can I finish?
Can you wrap it up really quickly? I know you're nervous. Let's do it.
This neighborhood is a wild oasis surrounded by concrete. Please say no to development in my neighborhood.
Thank you so much, Jose. I'm proud of you for coming forward. It takes a lot of nerves to stand at that podium and that well. So parents, thank you so much for raising a great young man.
Good morning. My name is Evia Ramunas. I'm at 15250 Southwest 268 Terrace, Homestead, Florida. Blue Nest wants to build over 200 units adjacent to 1-acre homes. The homes they are proposing are not compatible to the established neighborhood, which currently has rare plants and protected animals. The traffic impact to this community will be horrible, especially since we will be dealing with traffic from a school that's being built 2 blocks away. There are over 5 new housing projects that are currently being built within a couple of miles of this project, so imagine the impact all the traffic will have in this area once they're completed. These additional projects will overload schools, hospitals, and emergency services. And I oppose to the Blue Nest projects. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sir.
Good morning. My name is Pablo Reyes. My address is 27005 Southwest 152nd Court. And I'm here, members, commissioners, to oppose, strongly oppose to this Blue Nest project, to the CDMP amendment and to the change of zoning. This project requires the expansion of 152nd Court, and that would be taking 7,000 square foot out of my property. How do you like that?
Give me 1 second, please. Give me 1 second. Sergeant, can you find out exactly whose phone that was ringing? Can you just ask them to step out, please, and let them deal with that call so we don't have this issue again? It's off? All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Please continue, sir. I apologize for that.
I'm actually one of the owners that is losing 7,000 square foot out of my property. And how do you like that? This project is not compatible, and it doesn't meet the criteria set within the CDMP, and it will cause irreversible damage to long-standing residents, and I respectfully urge you to deny this application.
Sir, what's your name again, please?
Paulo Urgeyes.
Thank you.
27005.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Nora Cooper, address 15231 Southwest 272nd Street. My husband and I have had family that have lived in the area for over 100 years. Not combined between us, his family, my family. We love this community, but what's happening to it is it's being destroyed. Blue Nest called me not once, but twice, and their question was, they wanted to be a nice neighbor to us, and they were willing to offer up to $25,000 for a strip of land to expand the road before the county comes and takes it. Sounded very threatening. They called twice, denied it since. Please, I want to retire and remain here. If this building happens, we move.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is LaPortia Sturdivant. I reside at 26043 Southwest 133 Place, Homestead, Florida. And I'm here in support of Blue Nest because yes, no problem. My name is LaPortia Sturdivant, 26043 Southwest 133 Place, Homestead, Florida. And I'm here to speak in support of Blue Nest because I do believe in the forward thinking of their project. I do see that there is a need for change coming in the future, and in order for us to accommodate the people who are moving to the city and also the growing population in our city, we are going to have new housing developments. And that's all. I just want to support the project.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
My name is Robert Ball. I live at 15231 Southwest 272nd Street, and I oppose the Blue Nest project.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. My name is Alex Douillon. I am living in 2620 Southwest in Miami. I'm here for the development of Blue Nest. Owning a home is not just a place to live. Owning a home is a dream that every father, and I am one, every grandfather, that is an opportunity that you want for wealth that can go on and on, generational wealth. Owning a home is a place that you belong. It's cultural. It has a significance. It's emotional. It is a smart development that gives opportunity for one of the biggest economic wealth that any family can have in their lifetime is the opportunity to own a home. And that is what is at stake.
Thank you so much, sir. Good morning. Thank you so much. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Mi nombre es Gabriel García.
Good morning, my name is Gabriel García.
Estoy aquí. Quiero decir que mi dirección es 15278 Southwest 268 Street.
And my address is 15278 Southwest 268th Street.
En nombre mío y de mi familia y de toda mi comunidad,
On my name, my family's, and my community's name,
quiero decirles que estoy completamente en contra de este proyecto de Blue Nest.
I want to say that I totally oppose this project from Blue Nest.
Todos están pensando en más unidades de vivienda, más oportunidades.
They're all thinking about having more housing units, more possibilities,
Pero nadie está pensando en nuestro medio ambiente,
but no one is thinking about the environment,
nuestro aire puro que
Our-
nace de nuestras tierras,
our pure air that comes from our land,
de nuestros árboles,
on our trees,
nuestra vida silvestre.
and our wildlife.
Por favor, paren ese proyecto.
Please put a stop to this project.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Francoise Cham, and I live at 2620 Southwest 123rd Court. I've been a resident of Miami-Dade County for 40 years plus, but I am here to talk about how important it is for our workforce to have a place to live and to own. Ever since I was young, my mom told me, always own your home so you're never homeless. And that is happening more and more and more in Dade County because there's really no place to live. So I am for this project because I feel that our teachers, our police officers, our firefighters, deserve a place to live as well as anybody else in Miami-Dade County. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Hi, my name is Luis Ramos. I own a property in 1152 Northwest 2nd Street in Florida City. I actually moved there with the same issues when they started doing the new projects. I was living in Miami, can afford the housing and the pricing and all the details, that goes in living in Miami. So I'm a good example, on being an owner today on a house and be able to support, the project. I think is good for people. I have 4 children. They actually live in here also. So I'm, know that a lot of people have different opinions. That's good. This is America. You have to have different opinions. But in my case, it works for me. I work in Miami, and I drive, 45 minutes every day with the traffic. And you can't avoid traffic in Miami. It's the same everywhere. So just want to give you my opinion.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Alexandre Duyan, and I'm a Miami-Dade public school teacher, and I work in Homestead. And a project like this is welcoming for people like myself and countless other teacher friends of mine. It is not my desire. We all want to live and work near our jobs. It's not my desire to be a renter forever. And I feel like projects like this, I support, that provide opportunities for teachers like mine, teachers like me to be homeowners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good morning. My
Good
name
morning.
is Omara Martinez. Address is 15251 Southwest 269 Terrace. I completely oppose 100% to this project. One very important thing that I know you guys, the commissioners, are very smart. We have Turkey Point. It's a nuclear plant. Every month and a half or two, the sirens go on just to make sure that they're working in case of an emergency for us to run, right? Evacuate. Homestead is already overpopulated. If something occurs, the Keys have to evacuate, we have to evacuate, we won't have time. There's no roads, we can't leave. We'll be trapped, we'll die. Guys had to think about kids and adults, elderlies that are there, and they won't have a way of leaving, and it will be a catastrophe. And when that happens, fingers will be pointed, because we need to evacuate. Not only that, also in hurricane season. They're not thinking about that. Also, they're not thinking about the animals, the trees. We produce avocado, we produce mangoes, we produce food, which is what we need. It's very important.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care.
Muy buenos días, mi nombre es Greter Torresilla.
Good morning, my name is Greta Torresilla.
Mi dirección es 17025 Southwest, 172 Avenida, Miami, Florida, 33187.
And my address is 17025 Southwest 172 Avenue, Miami, Florida 33187.
Soy dueña de un pequeño negocio en esta comunidad.
I own a small business in this community,
Trabajo duro todos los días para crecer mi empresa.
and I work hard to make my enterprise grow.
Genero empleo local y aportar a la economía de nuestra ciudad.
I create local employment and to contribute to the economy of the community.
Sin embargo, como muchos otros, todavía rento y sueño con poder comprar una casa para mi familia.
However, like many other people, I still rent, and my dream is to buy a home for my family.
La realidad es que a pesar de trabajar sin descanso, los precios de las viviendas
And the reality is that although I work hard, the prices of housing
siguen fuera del alcance.
are totally out of reach.
La falta de oposiciones accesibles para trabajadores
And as well as the lack of accessible positions for workers,
como yo nos obliga a vivir al límite.
like myself, that situation forces us to live at the very limit,
A sacrificar estabilidad y a posponer nuestros sueños.
to sacrifice stability and to postpone our dream.
La vivienda para la fuerza laboral no solo ayuda a familias como la mía,
Housing for workforce not only helps family like mine,
también fortalece el tejido de la comunidad.
but it also strengthens the community.
Nos permite vivir donde trabajamos,
It will allow us to live where we work,
invertir donde vivimos
invest where we live,
y construir un futuro con dignidad.
and
Thank you.
build a dignified
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Juliette Castro. I live in Homestead, Florida, 27277 Southwest. Homestead, 143 Avenue. I for live in for 5 years old. The zoo is my home, my community where I raised my kids and grandkids. And now they can even afford to live here without renting or staying with me. We are being pushed out by high price and high rent. I think Blue Nest is a less trying to make a positive dent in the problem. Thank you for a please say yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Diga su nombre y
Buenos
dirección.
días. Mi nombre es Olga Ordoz.
Good morning, my name is Olga Ordoz.
Vivo en 28375 Southwest.
And I live at 28375 Southwest.
Apartamento 36, hostel 33033.
Apartment 36, 33033.
Bueno, yo vine a apoyar el proyecto de Blue Crest.
I'm here to support a Blue Nest project.
Porque es una oportunidad muy grande para mis nietos.
Because it is a big opportunity for my grandchildren.
Yo quiero que mis nietos vivan cerca de mí.
I want my grandchildren to live near me.
Y esta oportunidad es magnífica.
And this is a great opportunity.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Gladys Ramos. I live in 1152 Northwest 2nd Street, Florida City, 33034. I'm here to support the project because I think it's a good opportunity for our new generation to get a nice place to live with a less cost. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Commissioners. My name is Vitotas Ramunas. I live at 15250 Southwest 269 Terrace. I just wanted to say I'm against Blue Nest development in our area. We are surrounded, the Blue Nest proposed development area is surrounded by 50 properties that are an acre or larger. surrounded 100% by a canal with 2 access, 1-lane roads right now to get in and out of the property. It's 3 blocks, and if this gets built, it's gonna be horrendous for us there. Also, I recommend that the CDMP that is in place right now, making it 1 to 2.5 houses per acre, is voted on. It's finished, ready to go. I suggest Blue Nest take the ball and run with it and go with the original CDMP that allows the zoning to change to 1 to 2.5. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Ken Forbes, 25101 Southwest 130th Avenue. I thought I was going to be just the face of the crowd today and just wave in support. So that's all I want to do. Just say I'm here to support.
Wow, thank you, sir. I'm going to call a few more names, and when you hear your name, please come up. Lizette Orengo, Mikel Oliver Cortea, Maria Aschenwanger, Kevin Callis, Regalado Valdez, German Tinko Castillo, Franco Lorenzo, Felix. Here they are. Felix del Rosario. Felix del Rosario. We also have Bessie Brown, Lillian Cristanto, Joseph Robinson. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. Felix de Rosario. I'm the president of the Fraternal Order of Police for Miami. I'm here waving in support with 3 other. I'm here in support. I also have 3 other officers here with me that are waving in support. This is a special project. I want to thank Blue Nest and their associates because they've been reaching out to me ever since I met them in Tallahassee on how we could make affordable housing easier for police officers and how they could carve out some properties over there. As we well know, some of my officers are younger officers that are trying to start out, and they're renters because sometimes they can't even afford the communities that they protect. Being homeowners in this community will give them a better sense of pride, and it'll give them a sense of that they belong in the community that they work for. Because it's not only about salaries, it's also about living, and especially the ones that are like single mothers and younger families. Having these projects are very important to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Serena Ortega. I live at 16104 Southwest 303 Terrace, Homestead, Florida 33033. I am for this project for Blue Nest. As the other candidate just said, I am a single mom and I work full time. So with the way the income and the economy is going, I am not able to own my own home. So if this project were to be able to progress, then I'll be able to show my daughter that not only do I have time for her, but I'll be able to have my own home with her. So I'm for this project. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Bessie Brown. My address is 28104 Southwest 143rd Court, Homestead, Florida 33033. I'm in support of this project because I have children and grandchildren that's coming up, and I want them to have an opportunity to own a home so they could leave for their children and also to bring jobs for our community. So I'm asking that you support this project to help our community. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Maria Gracia Zembanger. I live in 13986 Southwest 278th Street, Homestead, Florida. Renting.
Yes? Sorry about that. What was that last name again?
Esenbanger.
Got it.
Maria Esenbanger.
Yeah, there's an address that's different than the one you just put on the record.
Oh no, it's because that is my mom's home.
Got it. Okay, yes. So the address that you want us to have for the record.
Yes, but I live in this address.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Renting means living with uncertainty. Rents go up, and security goes down. But owning a home brings peace of mind, stability, and a sense of control over your future. Blue Nest is giving families that opportunity. And I ask you to please vote yes.
Yeah, Maria, give me 1 second. So, thank you. Sergeant, can you address the phone that just went off, that just rang, please? The person with the phone. Thank you.
Um,
Maria, give me 1 second. Let me take this opportunity just once again to remind everyone, it is a form of disrespect when you have individuals who've traveled so far and gotten up so early to be here, to be part of this process, and to have interruptions during their actual presentation is probably one of the greatest forms of disrespect. So again, this is not so much that we are trying to control your movement, control your abilities to communicate. We're simply saying the word respect is very real, and it's something that we really cherish in this chamber. So once again, take this opportunity the next 10 seconds to at least check your phone and to make sure that this doesn't happen again. Thank you. All right, Maria, let's get back at it.
Blue Nest is giving families that opportunity, and I ask you to please vote yes to support that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good morning. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. My name is Joseph Robinson. My address is 28102 Southwest 143rd Court. Joseph Robinson.
Now, you also have a different address, is that?
No, my address.
Yeah, the address is 1140 Northwest 79th.
No, it's 28102 Southwest 143rd Court. Zip code 33033.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm for Blue Nest. I think it would be great for the economy. Also, at 61 years old, I've never owned a home. So I think this would be a great opportunity for me in my elderly years for an opportunity to be a homeowner. Thanks.
Thank you. And for the record, you look good for your age. You're not elder. You're not a senior. Let's not put that out there yet.
I agree, Mr. Vice Chair.
Good morning, Commissioners. I'm Liliana Crisanto, and I live at 2409 Southeast First Street, Homestead, Florida 33033. I'm for the project. I have been living down south for a long time, and I have seen a lot of building going on. One of my dreams is that my daughter will get her own house because renting is expensive too. She works around the area, but she hasn't been able to move out the house because rents are expensive. It looks like a house process for buying right now seems impossible. I looked at a lot of places around the area, and I'm more than $500,000, and safer a down payment will be unreachable. I would like to see programs like this more often, so will help not only my daughters or the family to get affordable homes. This program will help my daughter and other families to reach the goal and their own dream home.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Sir, good morning.
Good morning, mi nombre es Michael Oliver. Vivo en la 152-51 Southwest 269 Terrace.
My name is Michael Oliver. I live at 152-51 Southwest 269 Terrace.
Yo me opongo completamente al proyecto de Blue Nest.
I'm totally opposed to the Blue Nest project.
Debido a que me parece ilógico que quieran construir una comunidad sobre una comunidad que ya existe.
Because I think it's illogical for them to want to build a community upon a community that already exists.
Construir una comunidad que no aporta nada a la sociedad porque Homestead está lleno de casas y de apartamentos en venta y renta.
That doesn't contribute anything to society because Homestead is already full of houses and apartments.
Y nosotros, la sociedad que ya existe, somos una sociedad que conserva, protege y cultiva la flora y la fauna de este país.
It's a society that conserves, protects, and cultivates for the flora and fauna of this country.
Y somos la única área en Miami-Dade que lo hace.
And this is the only area in Miami-Dade that does it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Pablo Urgeles, Romania Moore, Jose Lopez, Gustavo Canenti, Ernestine Coleman, Miguel Gonzalez, Luis Jackson, Rosemary Canenti, and Luana Wilson. If your names were called, please come down.
Again, my name is Pablo Reyes.
my address.
Pablo, I think, is this a repeat?
Well, it's a different.
No, wait. Let me just remind everyone. Earlier, when the chairman opened up, he said he opened up the opportunity to speak for both items at the same time. So thank you so much. I like seeing you, though. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lawana Wilson. I reside at 1260 Northwest 95th Street. I support the item because, Lawana Wilson. I support the item because I'm not a homeowner and I'm looking to relocate. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
So we start right here.
All right, I got. Where's she?
Right here. Mary Waters.
I got Mary Waters. Mary. I got Mary Waters. I have Claudia Banega, Alfonso Young, Ashley Marie Canete, William Ace, Kevin Araujo, Andres Arcilla. Mary Waters, you could come up to the podium. Andres Arcilla, Thomas Rodriguez, Lori Mohammed, Gabriel Camps Lacayo, and William Antonio Morales Icaza. Go ahead.
Busy house today. I commend you for your comments as far as the protests that were from out of Dade County. I would also ask that if you see any addresses that are being given to you here from people that are attending, that their addresses are also in Dade County. The name, Mary Waters, 13600 Southwest 229th Street. The one thing that I haven't really heard too much about so far is of the 8 applications on your agenda, 7 of them are all for residential development. If you add up the requested number of homes of those 7, it's a little bit over 2,000. That's just in one day's work of being a request for that number of homes. These homes are being built in areas that are agriculture. The zoning is nowhere near the density of what you're requesting. I know you all seem to have this feeling that we have to have a lot of homes for the people coming. I would ask that you deny the application, please. Thank you.
Ms. Waters. Sir?
Hi, my name is Alfonso Young. Address 10491 Southwest 171st Street. I support this item mainly because, you know, I've been in all kinds of shelters and stuff, and for them to come up with the development to help a person just to own their own place, this is an awesome idea. So I'm in support of this item. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Young.
Good morning. My name is Lori Mohammed. I live at 27055 Southwest 155 Avenue. I just want to say, read real quick. There's a reason these zoning laws were established. When we all bought in that neighborhood, we bought in that neighborhood because it was an estate neighborhood, not because it was packed in. I don't understand how anyone thinks it's fair to change it after we've all paid and been long-term residents there. Every time one builder gets this approved by the commission, there's 10 more that show up. We have houses being built all around us that aren't even finished yet. There's townhouses, I guess maybe a quarter to a half a mile that you guys approved within the year, and they're not even through building yet, and those homes are 400,000. So I don't understand how this is a push for 450. The last thing I want to say is there's a guy here representing the FOP and said he represents police officers. I'm a retired Miami-Dade police officer. My husband's currently a Miami-Dade sheriff. I assure you he doesn't speak for everybody since Miami-Dade County doesn't even have the FOP. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mohammed.
Hi, my name is Gabriel Camps, and I live at 11601 Southwest 98th Street. And I am in support of this development as this would add value and call attention to a new and up-and-coming neighborhood, bringing an opportunity for young adults like myself to move away from the wasteful renting scene and into something more stable, more permanent, and more secure, being able to own a home for the betterment of my future, of myself and our future families during this economic housing crisis. Blue Nest makes this possible with their affordable housing project by bringing a chance for people like myself to live out their American dream. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. My name is Tomas Rodriguez. I live in 7364 Southwest 135th Court. I am in support of this project. Me and my family moved to this country 11 years ago. In those 11 years, we have moved 4 times already, and we've been bouncing around everywhere. That is due to the high rising cost of rent. However, this project did come across, and I like that they're going to be for affordable housing, and it's going to be for the workforce. As someone who does work close to this project, I really like it, and I feel like it is going to bring more, not only local people to these jobs, but it's also going to bring more tourism as well. I am also a college student, and I know that I will graduate with that. And this project allows me and other students to look forward to finally owning a home. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, sir. All right, these are names I had called and didn't come up. Pablo Gilberto Ugueyes, Ramonia Moore, Jose Lopez, I think was done. If not, Jose Lopez, Gustavo Canete, Ernestine Coleman, Miguel Gonzalez Canadilla, Luis Jackson, Rose Marie Canete, Ashley Marie Canete, William Ace, Kevin Araujo, and Andres Arcilla, as well as William Antonio Morales y Casa. So these people are not here. All right. And then previously also that never came up was Ken Forbes.
He came up.
He did? Yeah. Okay. We got Ruth Sanchez, Celia Suarez, and Gabriel Garcia. I just want to make sure if they're here. All right. And then the next batch is going to be David Jahim, Robert Redding, Ines Green, Yonesi Arias, Kedrick Darnell Jones, Susan Sanchez, Brandon Peno, Ariel Trujillo, Robert Petrucci. You could start coming up. Deborah Beard Kane, Nicholas Dukes, George Milan, Cynthia George, Michelle Trinidad, Sophia Barrows, Carmen Petrucci, Marionette Robinson.
Ladies first, please.
Good morning. My name is Susan Sanchez, 30961 Southwest 195 Avenue, Homestead, Florida. I'm hearing a common theme for all the people that are in favor of this. They all think they're going to get an affordable home, when in reality, only 20% of these 700 proposed units are going to be affordable housing. There's numerous projects happening in Homestead right now. Why do we need this one here and now when it's encroaching on people's properties? That's just un-American. I would love for you guys to please listen to the actual residents of the immediate area and vote no in this project.
My name is Robert Redding, 15191 Southwest 272 Street, Homestead, Florida. I'm in complete disagreement with this project. My property is part of one of these roads, and they're going to need part of my land to make this happen. No one has contacted me as of yet. I did let them know in the commissioners meeting last time that I was here that my property is not up for sale. So if it's an eminent domain situation in the state of Florida, my understanding is that the city's going to pay for all my attorney fees and everything regarding this. That's number one. Number two, I was standing in line out there. I took a day off of work. I'm not paid to be here. I was standing in line, and these two gentlemen right in the back row, right there in the black, the two gentlemen in the black, second row from the back, were sitting there behind me trying to figure out on their phones how they're getting paid for today. I took today off of work to come here. I took the last 2 times that I went to these meetings to come here. I took my time out of my day and out of my pocket. If that's the situation here and you guys are okay with that, then I think this is a complete disgrace of what's going on here. Because I live here. I'm a taxpayer. I bought my property to raise my family. This has turned into a complete, I don't want to use bad words here, but this is really a bad situation for all of the people that live here. and for the people that are going to be impacted by this in the future. That's what I have to say. But honestly, this kind of stuff that's going on is completely unacceptable. And if anybody in this building wants to question my integrity of whether or not it was said or whether it was not said, I'll be happy to have that discussion right now with anybody here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Sir?
Hello, my name is Brando Pano. My address is 15620 Southwest 148th Court, and I'm in support of this project. And before I begin, I just want to say that this comes from a place of respect. I'm not here to offend anyone, truly. I admire everyone who's built a life, a home, a business, and a community here. This place matters to all of us. Yes, for different reasons, but we all come from a place of passion, and that's why I'm speaking. I'm a college student, and like a lot of people my age, I'm about to enter the workforce. And one of the biggest challenges I see ahead isn't really finding a job, it's finding a place to live. Affordable housing, especially workforce housing, is crucial, and it gives people like me a chance to stay close to where we work without going broke. Without it, we're commuting hours, and we're living with 5 roommates, which is my current situation. We're the future of tomorrow, and we're trying to achieve this American dream that we so know and love, and which is to be a homeowner, and there's pride in that. If cities want to hold on to the young people that are trying to build something, they need to make space for us, and not just in the job market, but in the neighborhoods as well. We're not asking for any luxury or mansions, but we just want a fair shot of living. We need an opportunity and a reason to stay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir?
Hello, how y'all doing? My name is Kedrick Darnell Jones, and I want to say I do support this. I'm a military brat, so I'd have been all around the world, but as I get older, I would like to buy a house one day for me and my kids, and I think it's a great idea. I do understand that the people who stay down there, and I understand what they're saying, but at the same time, housing is so unaffordable right now. So if somebody come with a plan to let us have somewhere to stay, I do want to do it. So I do approve of this. Thank y'all.
Thank you, sir. Sir?
Good morning, Jaheem Seeley, 13951 Southwest 158th Street. I'm here today in favor of the project. I'm not only speaking for myself or my behalf, but for the future. The future is not only me, but it's the graduating students, the graduating class. It's all of us entering the real world and entering the job market itself. We're all here with the same dreams and aspirations to get away from the high rent prices, the overflowing bills, and to find stability. The same American dream that everyone loves to cherish and talk about, that's what the project is providing for me and many others that are waiting in line for this turn. We're seeking the same opportunities that the past generations have had, and hope it will finally come into play for my peers and I. Workforce housing creates stability and reduces commutes the same way my grandfather was able and applicable to create and build on something for our families the same way I want to build for my own family. It's giving me a time to plant my own nest and my own seeds for mine to grow. And workforce housing is something that I definitely believe in, because it's not only helping me, but the rest of my generation. Jaheem Seeley. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
My name is Lucas Frederick, and I live at 740 Southwest 109th Ave. Workforce housing is a game changer for people like me, as well as this new generation. As a college student driving to Miami, or to Homestead every single day for work, which, by the way, I took the time off my day to be here and told my job I was sick so I could be here to support this. I'm already feeling Miami's housing pressure. With median home prices now at $645,000, young workers like myself face 2 choices: move away or struggle financially to work at a place or work at my so-called dream job. Supporting workforce housing isn't just a policy issue. It's about giving everyday people a real shot at living near opportunity without being priced out. And I'm not going to let people take that away from me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, good morning. My name is Nicholas Dukes. I currently reside at 535 Southeast 20th Lane, Homestead, Florida. I'm in support of this project because as a 20-year-old college student, I believe workforce housing is critical, especially for recent graduates and essential workers. Many of us are just starting our careers and don't have access to high-paying jobs right away. Affordable housing near job centers gives us a real chance to live where we work without the added burden of long commutes or overwhelming rent costs. It's also about more than just convenience, about opportunity, stability, and fairness. Workforce housing allows us young professionals like myself to build a future without falling behind before we even have the chance to begin. Everyone deserves access to safe, affordable housing, especially those who are contributing to the communities they currently serve in. Thank you. And I want to say for the record, too, I also am a full-time worker. I also called in today and told myself my job I was in be present to be here to stand. So thank you for your time.
Ma'am?
Good morning. My name is Debbie Kane. I reside at 9382 Southwest 184 Terrace. I'm in Cutler Bay. Since retiring, I spend my time filling out applications and assisting other people who are applying for housing. And I do find that most of the annual incomes on those applications for those developers require an annual income of $49,000. More than 60% of the homes built in the county in the past 5 years are unaffordable for people who are earning less than $100,000. I say this because teachers, nurses, police officers, and public employees are commuting now from Broward or even further places like Palm Beach because they can't afford to live in those communities there that they serve. That means more traffic, more burnout, and less time with their families. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, my name is Carmen Petrucci. I live at 31400 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida, 33030, excuse me. I live in the middle of all of this project that Blue Nest wants to develop. I really oppose that project because we are farmers. We produce food. And what are we going to leave to our children, to our grandchildren? Nothing? A piece of black, a piece of cement? No, just think about it. All the land that is being destroyed and all the consequence that comes with projects like this. It's nice to have a house. We've been there working 28 years every day. Every single day we work for God, just thinking it's going to be a good crop. It's not going to be a good crop. Just for what? For feeding our people. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Robert Petrucci, address 31400 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida. I am probably the last of what you're going to see here. This is the last of the farmer in the Redland. Whoever's familiar with the area, I'm known as Farmer Bob in the area. Many people come to my farm to visit and learn about agriculture. As my wife eloquently just spoke, we have been there for 28 years. And when we did buy the property, we didn't expect to be rezoned. I think everyone should stick to the master plan. Keep all the housing on the corridors. This is not the corridors. You're now moving inland to where your food is grown. When you look at your fork, remember that there's a human being that is providing that food on your fork. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Hello. Good morning to all the commissioners here present today. I just would like to say that this project...
Hey, let me just quickly stop you. I would love to know your name and your address.
Oh, yes, my name is George Milan.
George Milan? Okay.
Yes, I live in the Redlands, but this is not about where I live. It's about the Redlands.
Yeah, George, I get that, but let me ask you a quick question. Can you give me your address?
Yes, 27461 Southwest 154th Avenue.
Thank you, George.
My home is in the heart of the Redlands, but this is about the place itself that is being destroyed already enough. And I would like the commissioners to think about this. And I know that they probably are willing to say yes to the developers because it's probably like good for some people that want to buy homes, but I don't think the people that need to buy homes, they need to buy at the Redlands. That place is the only place left in Florida that still has the nature.
George, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Good to see you today.
Always, always, George. Thank you. Marionette Robinson, Derek Lester, Sydney Robinson, Myra Miss Swing, Iso Rodriguez, Stephanie Cole, Mercy Perez, Aurora Gonzalez. If you hear your names, please come down to the podium and give us your remarks. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Aurora Gonzalez. I live at 19100 Southwest 317 Terrace, Homestead, Florida 33030. And I'm here to oppose all of Blue Nest projects, not only mine, but everybody else's, all the other zones, I should say. My husband and I moved to Homestead from the big city, and we love where we live, and we just prefer not to have all of these townhomes and all of these low-cost living in our neighborhoods. I think that we're just fine the way we are. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Esther Rodriguez, 9880 North Kendall Drive.
9880 North Kendall Drive.
Yo estuve investigando antes de este proceso, hice una base de datos de
I was doing some research before this process. I made a database.
Las personas que la mayoría están hablando aquí tienen su propiedad.
Most of the people talking here have their properties, they are owners.
Tú no puedes solicitar una propiedad cuando ya tienes una propiedad en curso. Es decir que
You cannot request a permit for a property when you have a property on course.
si quiere, le puedo proporcionar la información o que ustedes analicen de que las personas que están hablando aquí tienen propiedades.
I could give you the information for you to analyze that the people talking here already have properties.
Entonces es necesario que antes de tomar una decisión, saber cuál es la persona, si tiene ya una propiedad, para qué está solicitando otra.
So before making a decision, it's necessary for you to find out why people who have properties already are requesting another.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning.
You
My
look-
name is Mercy Perez, and I am from Miami-Dade today. Have you seen you guys? I've been tagging you guys with the canals, with the stuff that's going on in the developments that's going on. I think it's wrong.
Murphy, I know you're a bit nervous a
Oh.
little bit. Hey, can I borrow your address for a quick
Of
second?
course,
I'll
it's
give it back.
9835 Sunset Drive.
But give it back.
Thank you.
Thank you. I gave it back. Go ahead.
Thank you, thank you. I've been doing an article about what's going on in the Redlands, and the first thing that impacted me was the developers are throwing the garbage in the canal. I've been posting, I've been tagging, I know I've been tagging everybody, I'm so sorry, but it's a big concern that's happening. When I met Jose from the Redlands, I didn't know it was gonna affect all these houses. So I think you guys, before making the decisions, there's a lot of stuff that's gonna be impacted. The cotton rabbits, the bats, the plants. We met Mr. Mango that has a business, an LLC in his property, so that would also be affected. So please, before making the decision, sit down with the residents and talk to them, please.
Thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
I'm Sidney Robinson, 23515 Southwest 162nd Avenue. You gotta hand it to this homeowners group in what might be called Redlands Edge. They have gone out all the way to fight the overzealous development. This sensitive area is a pristine lay of land and foliage. And if you all on this dais were to see it, you would be surprised at the beauty and unspoiled landscape. Let's not mutilate this virgin area with a development inappropriate in this unique place at South Dade County. Deny this application. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Derek Lester. I live 26725 Southwest 134th Avenue, Naranja, Florida 33032. Just want to say that I'm in support of this project. I grew up in Naranja, lived in Naranja all my life. I went to Redland Middle School, so I understand the landscape of the project. But there's nothing wrong because, this is a new generation, this is a new time, and this is a great time to offer an opportunity to actually for people such as myself to live the American dream. There's nothing wrong with a change, and I believe that in supporting this project, it's going to be for the betterment of the community, and there's going to be a lot of people get that opportunity. If I wanted to try to buy a house in the Redlands today, you already know there's no different types of programs that'll help me buy a $500,000 or $600,000 or $800,000 home in the Redlands. It just won't work. Is that the bill?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
I
in
appreciate
support of the program.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
My name is Stephen Cole. I reside at 15251 Southwest 271 Street.
Steph, give me 1 second. Sergeant, is there a possibility you could raise the mic for him, please? Thank you so much. Steph, we came prepared for you, man.
Thank you.
We got the hydraulics on the mic for you.
I'm not in favor of this development. Homestead does not have the infrastructure made out there. All neighborhoods are one lane leading to main intersections, which are one lane. Traffic is unbearable. The place where this is being built in the back, it's more or less a hole back there on wetlands. They're going to be building up, which is going to make my neighborhood a flood zone now, because elevation is being brought up. Nothing is ready for everything in Homestead. It's so overpopulated as is right now. And I'm just for a denial for this application. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioner. My name is Myra McSween. I live at 30995 Southwest 197th Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33030. I am here today to express my strong opposition to Blue Nest project. 3 things. This is going to increase the volume of traffic and congestion. It's going to overcrowd our schools. And the last but not least, it will introduce multifamily housing, especially low-income housing, which will lead to the decline of our property values. This is going to make it very difficult for us to sell our properties or even refinance our mortgage. So I urge you to carefully consider this proposal from Blue Nest.
Thank you.
I thank you for your time.
No, I thank you for your time. Thank you. Joanne Zeifer, Yaniski Gonzalez, Maria Ferrero, Salvatore DeVito, Clara Strabadent. Please correct me when you get to the podium with your last name. That was a pretty good last name, but a great effort. Jason Bass. Santiago Bravo. Michael Televinis. Please come down when you hear your name called.
Okay, do I go?
You ready?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Maria Ferrero. I live at 176 Northwest 25th Street, Miami, Florida. I am in favor of this development. I've lived in Florida my entire life, and like many people my age, prices continue to skyrocket, and we are unable to afford rent living in Miami, and therefore I've even considered having to leave the state in which I grew up in. I find myself having to have multiple sources of income to just pay for a place to live. I'm just as much of a resident as someone who can pay millions of dollars for a home. I deserve to be able to purchase a home and to stay in a community that I've lived in and not to see it stripped away by outsiders. We need opportunities for young professionals, and we need to be able to afford a house to live.
Thank you so much.
Good morning. My name is Yunieski Gonzalez. I live at 19100 Southwest 317 Terra, Homestead, Florida. I am here against the Blue Nest construction. I want to send a message to these people looking for the house. In my neighborhood, there's a bunch of houses for sale. They can buy and don't destroy my land, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Santiago Bravo, and my address is 1950 Northwest 182nd Terrace, 33029. The first thing I want to address is the fact that I am here in Miami-Dade County as a Broward resident because my roots in my education as a nursing student graduating are here in Miami-Dade. I have no source of housing because of this crisis. I live with my family and I work part-time, and I took off just to be here in support of having an opportunity in this future. I want to start a family. I want to have friends over. I want to be able to say, hey, you guys are welcome at my home. But I need workforce housing. I need something affordable. I want to thank you for your time, and I also want to ask my colleagues here in support of this project to please stand up.
No, not. We'll do that later on, but that was a great try. I appreciate you, though.
Thank you for your time.
No, thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. Jason Bass, 17895 Avocado Drive, Homestead, Florida, 33030. I'm a lifelong resident of Homestead. My family's been in the area since the 40s, and we're very well established. We have businesses, and we're not planning on going anywhere. We have our families and our businesses there likewise. Supporting this project for a couple of reasons. One is the quality projects like this that make home ownership affordable and make it a possibility. And also, is I believe that everyone in that area, aside from what we hear here today, should be in support of projects like this. These are great quality projects at a fair density, and one of the opposers said something about keeping the density on the corridors and stuff like that. And I think that some people in this room may want to look into the RTZs and to live local and see the kind of density that could and will be in their backyard. We need to be very careful with leaving this vacant land laying around the urban development boundary line like that. It's going to get developed at high densities.
Thank you, Mr. Bass. I appreciate you. Sir, good morning.
Good morning, commissioners.
Good morning.
My name is Salvatore DeVito, and now that I have your attention, I, like yourselves, have sat on a board, past community council, vice chair, and I've had the decision that you guys face today to say yes or no on a particular project. Now, I oppose this particular project simply because it's not part of the neighborhood characteristics. I don't oppose progress, but there's a time and a place. And many of my neighbors feel the same way. There's nothing wrong with wanting affordable housing and starting a family and growing. I support that. I'm a young guy. I got a family. I did the same thing. However, there's a time and a place. This is not the time or the place for high density. I oppose this because of the neighborhood characteristics. And I encourage my county commissioners to do the same thing. We're not against development.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Have a great day. Franco Zephyr, Edward Schabertsberg, Brian Delgado, Ryan Korbecki, Ija Stridevent, you're going to correct me when you come to the podium on that one, Amanda Cruz, Geneva Carbridgeries, Efren Nunez, James Harris, Carol Harris, Abelis Perez, Salvatore DeVito, all right, thank you, good morning. Who's gonna go first? I think, yeah, you go. I think that'd be good. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Amanda Cruz.
Amanda, good morning.
Is 210 16th Southwest 121st Avenue, Miami, Florida 33177. I oppose the development of high-density housing in this community. The reason housing is unaffordable is not because there is not enough development. Progress without proper infrastructure, support for every kind of person in our community, care and consideration for our environment, and the protection of our future is a failure. At the most basic level, the location of this additional housing would mean thousands more residents packed into an area that already suffers to handle those who live there, and even additional tourists heading to the Everglades and the Keys in the winter. These developments will sit right outside the third largest national park in the lower 48 and will continue to encourage more developments. Our state and federal governments already fail our protected land, and developments like these on the fringes will continue to do further damage. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. My name is Ryan Korbecki. My address is 20301 Southwest 316th Street. I'm speaking in opposition of high-density housing. I was born and raised in the Redlands. I moved to Orlando for a while for college, but after a short 4 years, I came back and everything was different. It seems like everywhere you look in Homestead now, there's a development. Mind you, these houses are going for $400,000, $500,000, $600,000. They are not cheap. Whether it be Lennar, D.R. Horton, or in this case, Blue Nest, it seems that there's a disconnect between the corporate and the community. We have real pressing issues in our area. The roads are falling apart. Our farmers are afraid to go to work. Housing continues to get more expensive. And instead of focusing on this, we continuously greenlight projects from developers who don't care about the people, only about the profit of it. And where does it end? I'm not willing to let developers exploit the land all the way up until the border of the Everglades, and neither are my neighbors. I'm tired, we're tired, and the people who actually live in this community are here to say no more high-density housing.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hi there, good morning.
Good. Good morning.
My name is Brian Delgado. I live on 12232 Southwest 102nd Terrace, Miami, Florida. And I just want to say that I support this project. It's a good thing to have affordable housing for everybody. Me, myself, I'm 26 years old. I've been a Florida resident my entire life. And as a nurse myself, I still struggle to find affordable housing, so I think it's important for everyone to have an opportunity to find that here in Florida. I don't want to move far away from my family, like my grandmother. So projects like this help give people from the community opportunities to stay close to family. Right now we're going through a crisis. Families are going through evictions, they're going through overcrowded apartments, and that's all due to increased rent prices.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Genevieve Cabreriza, and I live on 15200 and 268th in Homestead. I'm a teenager that's grown up here, and I've seen how our lush greenery and our clean Biscayne National Park Bay have been ripped from us throughout the years. The Redlands in Florida is a vital buffer for oceanic wildlife, and increased development threatens its delicate ecosystems. Urban runoff could and is polluting nearby waters, endangering species like sea turtles and manatees, while habitat destruction disrupts breeding and migration patterns. Preserving this area is crucial to protecting marine biodiversity. Instead of allowing harmful zoning changes, efforts should focus on conservation to safeguard the natural heritage. Additionally, as a high school student in the area, my commute to school has been severely impacted by constant construction for new developments. Please deny this proposal. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Good morning.
James Harris.
James, good morning.
I was born in Homestead. My dad was born in Homestead in 28. A friend of mine from Texas, he says, y'all do things different down here. In Texas, we do the infrastructure first, and then we do the building. So y'all do the building first. The roads are the same, except for 4-lane and Chrome and the turnpike, the same when I was at South Dade High School in the 60s. I get the building along the busway, I get that. But the infrastructure, in my opinion, needs to catch up with this high density that's being proposed. So I'm opposed.
Thank you so much. Go Buccaneers.
Good morning. My name is Ibelsis Perez. I live in 15200 Southwest 268th Street. Affordable home exists under $450,000. Today in Homestead, there are over 1,000 homes listed under $450,000. Our challenge isn't housing stock, it's the lack of jobs. Public transit is failing. Only 6 to 7% Homestead residents use the public transit, with over 60% driving alone, and is infrequent, unreliable, and doesn't connect to real employment opportunities. And frankly, if I'm buying a for $50,000 home, I'm not taking a bus to work. Blue Nest financing is risky. They tout $135,000 down payment help, but it's funded by $112,000 in discount points and $21,000 rate buy down, hitting into inflated price. Thank you, and deny this, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, good morning,
I take it you attended Southgate Senior High too?
That was my husband. Carol Harris, 19425 Southwest 312th Street, Homestead, Florida. I'll keep it real short. He does know that the roads are still the same from back he graduated in '68. I'm here just to say, of course, I oppose. I invite all you guys, if you would come down to the Redlands where you probably used to, your parents would drive you down because it was so beautiful. We are packed like sardines now. Please come down. As you know, Commissioner knows, we had our office building, Harrison Schroeder Builders, right there on Maury, and we live right on Campbell Drive. It takes me, I live 2 miles. It probably takes me, and you think I'm exaggerating, 25 minutes to get 2 miles. To get across to the turnpike, we've timed it. It takes 38 minutes. We can't go anywhere. They have those arms that come down, which are now hitting our cars. Oh, it's over. But you know, nice seeing you. Thank you.
Always. Thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, members of the commission. Efren Nunez, 16062 Southwest 287th Street, Homestead, Florida, 33033. I am here to bring to your attention that this has probably been the most difficult application to work with the developer. We have tried to meet with this applicant on multiple occasions. To this day, we never got a complete site plan in terms of what we were actually getting. We went to community council with a ad that went out with specific parcels, only to show up at the community council that there had been added more parcels, that the homes went from 300 to 500. We've asked for, we wanted to know what exactly they were building. We've met with them online, never got a site plan, never got a final covenant in terms of how much of the hardwood hammock would be preserved. This neighborhood, just so the commission knows, was developed in the late 50s, early 60s. Lots of the parcels go to center line of road. Building this much capacity in a neighborhood that is bottlenecked by the canal to the north is not off a major section line road. We literally have to cut through these.
Thank you so much.
Perfect, thank you.
And your position on this is?
Against.
Thank you so much. Richard Lee Molina, Nuncia Strano, Matilda Armanda, Elsa DeVito, Francis Mary Zocco, Raul Armanda, Miguel Garcia, Pedro Nava. Please, when you hear your name, and you feel free to correct me on the record with the pronunciation of your name, please. And Cecilia Bermudez, please. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. My name is Elsa DeVito. I live at 31190 Southwest 194 Avenue, Homestead, Florida, 33030. This is my husband, Salvatore. My husband and I have lived in this neighborhood over 40 plus years. We raised our children. We've had businesses. We've been part of this community. We are totally against Blue Nest. What they're trying to do is not compatible to our neighborhood. We do not need this high density in this area. It is not the characteristic of this neighborhood. We live in 1 acres, 2 acres, 5 acres property. There's also no similar high density in this nearby in this area. I don't know why they've decided to put it there. There is no major corridors for people for transportation. The increase of this population, if the zone gets changed, it will hurt our entire community and our neighborhood.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I'm Sal DeVito, and I oppose this project.
Sal, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can I borrow your address?
31190 Southwest 194 Avenue.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Nunzia Nancy Strano Cavallaro. My mailing address is 337 Northwest 1st Street, Florida City, Florida. My home address is 18475 Southwest 280th Street, Homestead.
Good morning.
33031. I'm born and raised here in Homestead. My dad came down in 43, started farming, liked it, bought a home in 46, and farmers ever since. My husband would be here to protest this also, but he unfortunately is out working in the groves and to make money to pay our taxes, so the taxes will pay your salaries. And, you know, it's an ongoing circle. We don't need this high density. Look around Florida City and Homestead. 75 West Palm Drive, they're putting low-income houses there. They're half of them are already built. They're still going to build more. We don't need this. That's a city.
Thank you so much.
We need to, you know, look around. You commissioners, please, invite you down to Homestead, Florida City.
Bert, I know the excitement, but just really quickly, just first of all, thank you so much. And I'm going to use this as a teachable moment. Whenever you hear me say thank you, and which is coincided with this bell that you're hearing out there, that's the sign that your time has expired. The reason why we're so hard on time is because we understand that people here in the audience, you have to get back to work and get back to life outside of this issue. So I want to make sure we don't encroach on your time. So if the speaker before you continuously speak, just know that it's going to require you to sit there a tad bit longer, and that's why I'm trying to be respectful of everybody's time. Is that okay with y'all? Thank y'all so much. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Frances Zacco, 18912 Southwest 308th Street, unincorporated Miami-Dade County. This area that you're going to try to rezone is not compatible with what's in there now. They want to put units in there. What's in there right now is houses, and so it's going to exacerbate and make it more crowded than what we already have, and they want to do this with all those 4 projects they want to do. There's houses and units, not houses, that are being built down there now. I ask that you oppose this rezoning. Thank you.
Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Matilde Armada, no estoy de acuerdo con la
Is her microphone on? Good.
Good morning, my name is Matilde Armando. I don't agree with this petition.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Matilde Armada, vivo en la 9816 Northwest 120.
My name is Matilde Armando. I live at 9816 Northwest 126 Terrace,
Hialeah Garden,
Hialeah Gardens,
Florida 33018. No estoy de acuerdo con la construcción.
Florida 33018, and I don't agree with the construction project.
Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre.
Good morning.
Mi nombre es Raúl
Morning.
Armada. Vivo en,
My name is Raúl Armada.
vivo en la 92008 Northwest 126 Terra, Hialeah Garden 33018.
I live at 9816 Northwest 126 Terrace, Hialeah Gardens 33018.
Y estoy también en contra del proyecto.
And I also oppose the project.
Thank you so much. Miguel Garcia, if you're out there, please come make your way forward.
It is me. Good
It's
morning.
you? Got
Good
it.
morning, Commissioners.
How you doing this
Miguel
morning?
Garcia,
Good
yes.
morning.
Again, Miguel Garcia, 32275 Southwest 194th Court. I'm strongly opposed to the Blue Nest development, okay? This is actually an issue about zoning and not high density, is how I see it. No, it's a zoning issue. You know, and I'm completely opposed to it, okay? And
Did I get your address?
yes, 32275 Southwest 194 Court.
Thank you so much, sir. Pedro Nava, Louis Cloninger, Steve Denwindu, Megan Peg Garcia, Enrique Herrera, Yolanda Gomez. Please make your way down. Don't forget to give me your name and your address if you've heard your name called. Give me 1 second.
Yes, I'm Steve Dinwiddie. My address is 32212 Southwest 195th Avenue.
Good morning, Steve.
Morning. I'm opposed to this issue, to this proposal. Our area is already becoming jam-packed with cars, with people, and I just don't see how it's going to support any more than it already does. Our roads are in downfall right now, and just to add more cars to that is just going to make it even worse. Thank you.
No, thank you so much, sir. Good morning. Jose DeBasa, Serena Ortega, please make your way down. Jacqueline Olvis, Olivas. Andrew George, Richard Campbell, and Lofty Pagan, please make your way down, please. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Megan Puy Garcia. My address is 32275 Southwest 194th Court, and I am opposed to all Blue Nest applications. There are already enough townhouse and single-family homes being built in Florida City and in Homestead that are close to major roadways. Out where we live, it's really far. There's a lot of traffic, and it's already getting overpopulated. Thank you.
Thank you.
Morning, Commissioners. I'm here on behalf of Yolanda Gomez. My name is Carlos DeBasa, and I represent address 945 Southwest 151st Place. In support of the Redland community, I want to be clear and brief. I'm a little nervous because there's a lot of people in here, but I'm going to be clear and brief. The Blue Nest development will not lower prices for anyone in the Redlands. No matter how it's framed, the outcome is the same. Home prices will stay high or rise even further. And the very people this project claims to support, working families, young residents, essential workers, they still won't be able to afford a home. What's being offered is an illusion of affordability, not the reality. Thank you.
Give me your name again, sir.
Carlos DeBasa.
Thank you. Christopher Gonzalez, Leah Izzy, Leonard Goldstein, Abelis Perez, Geneva Perez. Please make your way down. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Jose De Basa, Senior. I live in 945 Southwest 151st Place, Miami, Florida, 33194. I came to the meeting giving my support to the residents of the Redlands. This construction project is impacting the agricultural area and the natural resource environment. And disagree and reject these projects. No construction, save the Redlands. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Richard Campbell, and I live at 15300 Southwest 268th Street, Homestead, Florida 33032. And I live right in front of where Blue Nest wants to build. And I'm opposed to this project because they are building they're going to knock down a single-family home that sits there now and build all of their townhouses and make a project that is absolutely not consistent with the zoning, the zoning you all put into place for that, for the development of Dade County. They're asking us to change the zoning, and it is just the first stone in rebuilding and paving of the Redlands. I am a farmer. I was born in that neighborhood. I am 60 years old. Lived my entire life. I have 3 children. I'm not opposed to workforce housing. It is simply and completely the wrong place, and this project is not about affordable housing. This project is about changing zoning so you can build high density.
Thank you so much, sir, for your... Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Leonard Goldstein. I live at 26615 Southwest 157th Avenue. I was a part of workforce housing. I lived in an apartment for 31 years. I never expected to have to do that for so long. When my chance finally came, I spent 2 years looking for the situation that I had hoped for all that time, a wooded community. I finally found it, and I have been there for 9 years. The project that Blue Nest is proposing is incompatible with that neighborhood. Imagine something like that happening in Pinecrest, but it is happening in my neighborhood, a stable, nice community. I'm opposed to this. I would also remind the Commission that they have an obligation to preserve native hardwood hammock, and that will also be destroyed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Franco Mortarella, Michael Wagnick, Alejandro Lopez, Pablo Alvaro, Carlos Rodriguez Pina, Claudia Pagorna, Jack Miller, Ignacio Ruiz. Please come down to the podium if you hear your name and just your address and your name, please. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Franco Martorella. I live at 7760 Southwest 141st Street. I'm 22 years old, but I spend my time being 19 homeless, so I know how important it is to have affordable housing, especially for the youth. They said if they tried to do this in Pinecrest, how would they feel? Shit, I'd love to have affordable housing in Pinecrest so I can live by my mom a little longer. So, yeah, I am for Blue Nest project.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Claudia Podgorna. I live at 900 Grand Central Street, Clearwater, Florida, but I currently reside with my boyfriend and my friends near Homestead and in Homestead.
Good morning.
Good morning, sorry about that.
Are you nervous?
A little bit. I don't like standing up in front of people talking.
Go ahead.
I'm in favor of this because, sorry. All I'm going to say is I'm in favor of this. I'm a little nervous right now, but thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Jackie Olivas, and I'm at 1100 Westward Drive, and I am in support of this project. Workforce housing is critically lacking.
Jackie, can I get your address?
1100 Westward Drive.
1100. Okay, I got it. I appreciate you.
Yes, of course.
That's Miami Springs?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Workforce housing is critically lacking in South Florida. We work hard every single day, yet it often feels like we're running in place. For many families, including myself as a first responder, earning enough just to be disqualified from a housing assistance, yet not nearly enough to afford a safe, decent home. It creates an impossible middle ground. So what do hardworking families do? We go into debt. We pull into our children's college savings. We work longer hours, sometimes multiple jobs. Being able to afford a home isn't just about money, it's about stability, it's about dignity. It's about that feeling of pride when you hold the keys to that place that's truly yours, where your child knows they're safe, rooted, and home for good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. My name is Carlos Rodriguez Pena. I live at 15395 Southwest 271 Street.
Carlos, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
I am opposed to this construction. The reason I'm opposed is because we don't have the road infrastructure to support it. We live in an area where there's 35 homes on acre lots. There's a single road in and out. It's a dead-end neighborhood. They're proposing to build these townhouses at the very end of the neighborhood, causing a lot of traffic to come down these roads. We just can't support 1,000 cars coming in and out constantly. On the other side of the canal, they built a similar construction site, and this construction site has 3 40-foot wide entrances, driveways, that are dedicated to that townhome area, and they go out to South Dixie Highway. We don't have that on our side. They would have to come down our single lanes up and down our streets, okay? That's the biggest problem, the
Thank you so
infrastructure.
much.
I'm not against the construction, just it's in the wrong place, okay?
I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your remarks. Good morning.
Good morning, CC Brown. I'm the president of ASME Local 199, Miami-Dade County General Employees. I represent about 7,500 members countywide here in Miami-Dade County, and this project.
Ms. Brown, did you give me the address?
Oh, I'm sorry, 4349 Northwest 36th Street.
43?
Northwest 36th Street, Miami Springs, Florida.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So this project gives the ability for employees that make good salaries the opportunity to afford homes. Right now, even with their good salaries, they can't afford market value. This developer has shown and expressed an interest in creating the ability for folks to have affordable housing. This creates a good partnership with the public and the developer to fill in the housing gaps. We've had a lot of employees that is in need of dire housing assistance and a housing program or the ability to own. And as the union, this is something that will benefit not only our employees, but county employees countywide. So thank you.
Shropshire. And if there are names, if you signed up and you do not believe you've heard your name called, this is your opportunity to walk down to the podium. Otherwise, we're going to wrap up this part of public comment on this item. And for the record, there was a glitch with some of your names in our system, so that's why I'm giving you this opportunity. If you haven't heard your name called, but you did sign up, please make your way down. Give us your name and your address. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. My name is Robert Dawson.
Hold on, Robert, Mr. Robert. Mr. Robert, what's your address?
138.
138?
Third Court.
Third Court?
Miami, Florida.
Okay.
I'm a disabled vet, and I have several grandkids that were looking for jobs. And then if this project was to go forward, this would possibly offer jobs, and they would need housing. So I'm for it.
And support?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Dawson. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Magali Fernandez. My address is
Give me 1 second. Spell that first name for me, please.
Magaly. Last name is Fernandez.
Got it. Address?
It's 15880 Southwest 301 Terrace, Homestead, Florida 33033.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Hi, yes. Hi, everybody. I support the forced work housing because I believe people who work here deserve to live here. I stand up and speak, and I am being harassed and intimidated. I have received calls with messages meant to scare me just because I'm sharing in my support. Business owners, while being in their job, are being pressured with cameras and being pushed to cameras in their faces, and that's insanity. What these neighbors are doing is wrong. We cannot allow fear to make decisions for us. Everyone deserves the right to speak freely and support their neighbors without being attacked or lied to.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioner McGee. My name is Marianela Salado. I'm a teacher. I live at 15390 Southwest 271 Street, Redland.
Give me 1 second. Spell that first name again for me.
M-A-R-I Anela.
The last name again?
SALADO.
All right, let's try that address one more time.
15390 Southwest 271 Street, Redland, Florida 33032.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like I said, my name is Marianela Salado. I'm a teacher. For the record, I strongly oppose this zoning proposal change. This project is going to ruin my neighborhood by disrupting, degrading the health, safety, tranquility, character, and overall welfare. It will create excessive noise, light, glare, vibration, dust, and traffic. The necessary infrastructure to accommodate this project is not in place. In an event of an emergency, my community, close neighbors, my family, and I may be at risk of not being able to evacuate in a timely manner because of the overpopulation using our streets. May I remind you that we are in a 10-mile radius of Turkey Point and are in a high-intensity hurricane evacuation zone. I respectfully request that you deny this application. Don't Blue Nest our Redlands.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm. Oh. No, first thing too is just an A difference.
Good morning.
Hi, I'm not sure if you call Flemmy or Flamisha Swapshire.
I call Flemmy. The name I have is Flemmy.
Okay.
But did you register?
We both did together, so we're both for it.
Okay, so what I'll do is
Correct.
just go ahead. We got you. So spell
My
that.
address
Spell
is-
that first name for me.
FLEMMISHA.
Okay, and spell the last name.
SHROPSHIRE.
Yep. Address.
26043 Southwest 133rd Place. 26043 Southwest 133rd Place.
Got it.
And I am for it. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Ulysses Fernandez. I live at 15390 Southwest 271 Street.
Give me 1 second because I'm writing this down. Thank you. Ulysses, what was that address again, please?
15390 Southwest 271 Street.
271 Street. And your last name again, Ulysses?
Fernandez.
Fernandez, got it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Good morning. I'd like to start off by saying I am opposed to this project due to the following reasons. One, this project opposes many of the CDMP's policies that are currently in standing, and construction of this project will destroy the historical wildlife and vegetation that has been in the area before the first stone was ever laid in this area. Second, the infrastructure is not there. I'm currently a student at FIU, and currently of where I live to reach FIU, which is many miles away, I have to get up at 4 in the morning and leave very early to beat traffic in order to get to my morning, like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. classes due to the amount of traffic in Homestead and also not including on the highway. Also, the zoning change that this project requires will destroy many of my neighbors' livelihoods and my family's as well. Thank you for your time.
Oh, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Mario Serrato.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
167.
Mario, spell that last name for me, please.
CERRATO.
Address, Mario?
16788 Northwest 11th Street.
Thank you, Mario.
So I work for Loan Depot, and many times I see homeowners or people that want to be homeowners unable to purchase because they cannot afford. And this project with Blue Nest, in conjunction with the county and their down payment assistance programs, provides affordable housing and gives the opportunity to the best wealth building vehicle that we have in America, and that's owning a home. So I am for this project, and I applaud the efforts of Blue Nest of providing the workforce housing projects, and yeah, so I'm for the project.
Mario, can I have your zip code, please?
33028.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Reginald Joseph, and I reside in 2480 Southeast 5th Court in Homestead, Florida, 33033.
Joseph, that was too fast for the address. Let's try the address.
2480
248. Okay.
Southeast
Okay.
5th Court.
Got it.
In Homestead, Florida, 33033.
Got it.
I wear many hats today. I am part of the Haitian Homestead Pastors Association. I'm proud member of a church that is the 13295 to 68th Street. And here I represent many churches in Homestead, the Pastors Alliance and the Haitian pastors. And I am currently with many other organizations that support this project, because this not only bring a way for ownership, but that really is the standard of what we are looking for as pastors and people that are trying to elevate the ones that need the support in this community. As a pastor, I've seen many people that are trying to own a home, and as everybody knows what's going on right now, and it's really unaffordable. But this project will really support this and will really help them to get to be an owner in our area. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Vice Chairman of the Chairmen of the Board. My name is Jeremy Young. I'm exempt from providing my address as a law enforcement officer, but I do want to state that I am for this project that Blue Nest is putting forward. I believe that this project will stimulate the economy by creating jobs for those who work in construction. It would also provide the opportunity for those in the workforce to achieve the American dream, which is that of home ownership, which would then create generational wealth for those who own the home. So I do support this project.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Jessica Gowie, and this is my boyfriend, Guillermo Bustamante.
GHAWI?
Yes, sir.
Got it. Thank you.
Our address is 31050 Southwest 194th Ave, Homestead, Florida.
Okay.
We oppose all of the projects. It takes me 30 minutes just to reach the turnpike when it used to take me 10 minutes, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Everyone's saying it's affordable. $400,000 and up is not affordable. We tried to buy a home, and we couldn't. Both of our credits is really good, and we still couldn't buy a home. And I just don't understand why you guys are thinking $400,000 is affordable. It's really not. You guys are going to be working just to pay for your homes. It's crazy. And plus the wildlife, we have coyotes running around all over the place. We have animals that shouldn't be out in the streets running around everywhere. And you guys just want all these homes. It's ridiculous. We don't agree.
Thank you.
My name is Guillermo Bustamante. Same address. I oppose.
Did you say same address?
Same address.
Okay. You put that on the record for me?
31050 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida, 33030.
Thank you so much.
No problem. I oppose this for all the reasons that everyone else who's wearing this shirt opposes this, and the cons definitely outweigh the pros, and it's kind of selfish for you to not see that and just look past the fact that this is definitely the wrong place and the wrong time for this kind of thing. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
It is still morning. Richard Mullins, 31155 Southwest 197 Avenue.
Give me 1 second here, Richard Mullen. Nope, but let me write that down. The address again?
31155
Okay.
Southwest 197 Avenue.
Okay. Got it. Zip code?
No one here is against affordable housing.
No, zip code. Sorry.
33030. Can't hear very well either, so.
But you look good.
Yeah, right.
Got it. Go ahead, Richard.
No one here is against affordable housing. I'm definitely for affordable housing. What we're having a problem here is density. There's too much. 500 new units in that small space will be detrimental to everybody. And I'm vehemently against it. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Morning, sir.
Good morning. Phil Ayer, last name 3 letters E-H-R, 89 Southwest 142nd Avenue, number 1219, West Kendall, 33186. 2 points in opposition, if I may. First, Miami-Dade is in the middle of a budget crisis. More public funds will be required for your budget to uphold your end of the deal to make these proposed townhouses affordable. All the while, you are defunding programs like Hometown Heroes that are critical to first responders and veterans. This proposal hurts people. Second point, I personally visited business owners in the Redland who were shocked to learn the damage this development would cause. They said a Mr. Martin, whom I recognized on their CCTV, misled them into signing letters. I personally know him as the manager of the mayor's campaign office in Homestead. In response to this deceit, the owners wrote and signed new statements withdrawing and their misinformed support. This alone should compel you to reject the Blue Nest proposal. It's another betrayal of public trust in the county's ugly pay-to-play political environment. Vote no on this reckless proposal.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Afternoon now.
No, we still have 4 minutes.
Okay. I'm Catherine Amerzola, Hallstrom, 15345 Southwest 269th Terrace.
Give me 1 second, please.
3032. It's not on there.
It's not, okay.
We were
Catherine.
scanning, it didn't.
All right, Catherine, do me a favor, if you don't mind. Spell your first and last name again for me.
Catherine, Katherine,
Okay.
Amezola, Amezola.
Spell that last name again.
Amezola.
Address, Catherine?
15345 Southwest 269 Terrace, 33032.
Thank you so much.
The only argument I'm hearing in support of Blue Nest is to the workforce housing. And I want to be clear, the residents are not opposed to workforce housing. We're opposed to putting a development in the middle of a residential existing neighborhood, tearing down existing houses to cram people in that will not fit. I'm not sure if the county commission has gone and looked at some of these existing housing that's gone on. There is not sufficient parking. They're all over the street. They're all over the sidewalks, on Moody Drive, on 272 Street. There is not sufficient parking. These buildings are being built without not just the proper community infrastructure, let alone parking.
Parking in the cemetery.
Parking all over the cemetery. People with loved ones there, they're parked all over in front of the no parking signs. Nothing is done with that. Our community is not able to handle. And they say 275, 500 people. You can look at every development, and there's a lot more people than that move into these.
Thank you so much.
We oppose this actually movement. I've lived in that house since 1992.
Sir.
My name is Will Hallstrom.
Hold on.
15345 Southwest 269 Terrace.
Well, do me a favor. Can you spell that last name for me?
Hallstrom.
Address again?
15345 Southwest 269 Terrace.
Got it.
Okay, so I've been there since about 30 years, a little over, since 1992. Actually, I have grandkids. I have my daughter. We all grew up there. Actually, I've watched the community evolve with single-family homes, and we actually be able to ride horses down the street. We have emus in the backyard. We've had ostriches. This zoning change will impact the neighborhood and the livelihood of our freedoms. We've actually, and nothing's ever changed. I've always thought that, my mom said, buy a small home, large piece of property, you'll never lose. I think I'm losing now.
Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Marco Antonio Garcia Zaldivar.
Marco, spell that last name for me again.
Garcia.
Okay, it's Garcia?
Yeah, leave it there.
Got it. Address?
31345 Southwest. 345.
Okay.
Southwest.
Okay.
194th Street.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Okay. I am in favor of affordable housing. 500 homes on that area for the people who are thinking that's going to be affordable for them, I've been on the real estate market for a while, and to afford the money that you're going to need to make to live on that property, you're going to have to be next to places where you can have good jobs, and you're going to have to drive an average of almost 1 hour and 45 minutes to make it to wherever you're going to go and back. That means it's going to be almost 4 hours of your life gone only in driving to make a life to live there, except if you work from home, which is very nice. And my wife does that. We work from home. But the truth is that if you work from home, really you can live anywhere and probably more affordable than that, and with a nicer property and a nicer place and probably a nicer neighborhood. So that's my point on respect of this. I'm against people to be hurt buying a property in this condition.
Thank you so much, Mr. Garcia.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Vanessa Brito, 9872 Southwest 164th Place, Miami, Florida 33196. Before I start, just want to preface that everything I'm going to say has been posted publicly and sent to the media about 5 minutes ago. It has come to light that Arturo Martin, the office manager for the mayor's campaign office, along with her campaign manager, have orchestrated a deliberate campaign of deception regarding this application. Right. He has been visiting businesses throughout the Redland, misleading local owners about the true scope and intent of this project. We have matched his name, contact information, and that of others to speaker cards submitted at prior meetings for this and other Blue Nest projects. These individuals are directly tied to the political consultants hired by the mayor and some of you. Their coordinated involvement in promoting the development while presenting themselves as independent community voices is not just disingenuous, it's unethical. Our community deserves better, and they deserve honest engagement. They still want to believe in you. Denying this application means you deny the corruption that you know is going on. These people have stood here and have been paid. That is wrong.
Thank you, Ms. Brito. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Sandra Vasquez, and I live at
Sandra, give me one moment. Let me write this down. Sandra, address, please.
Yeah, I live in 11875 Southwest 234th Street, Homestead, Florida 33032.
Okay.
Yes, I'm fully support BlueNet because I give the opportunity to have a housing and a reasonable cost here, whereby it's nearly impossible. And I'm also representing my daughter and my son and many friends who have been tried to many years to buy a home, but have not been able to do to the extremely high costs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandra. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning. My name is Alexis Santos, and I live at 2650 Northeast 3rd Drive, 33033.
Do me a favor. First and last name again?
Alexis Santos.
Okay. Try that address again, please.
2650 Northeast 3rd Drive, 33033.
Okay.
I am a renter, and I really have not believed I could own a home in this county, especially a new one, so I'm totally for this project. I also don't think it's okay that the opposition is accusing the supporters of being paid. We are here because we believe in the project.
Good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sir, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Isaac Bello. I live in 9113. Oh, yeah.
Isaac, spell your last name for me.
Bello.
Okay. Address?
9113 Northwest 144th Terrace, 33018.
Got it.
As a high school student, I love my community and I want to stay here, but my parents struggle just to afford living here. We need projects like Blue Nest that help families like mine stay in the place we call home. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Herman Tinoco.
I live in 25332 Southwest 108th Avenue in Homestead. I support these projects because Homestead and projects like this give me the opportunity to own a house. And I want my son and my heritage to have the opportunity to afford and to have a home, even in Homestead or somewhere else in Miami where those projects can be available for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Hello, my
Good
name is
afternoon.
Marjorie Jean McLaughlin.
Hold on, Marjorie. Hold on, Marjorie.
The last one is going to give you Marjorie
Okay, spell the last name for me.
McLaughlin.
Got it.
I am at 19705 Southwest 322nd Street, Homestead, Florida 33030.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity to speak to you guys. I am a proud first-time home buyer in Homestead, and I have two sons who are college students, 23 and 18, so I know what it feels like to fight to try to own your property. I actually had to look outside of the city to purchase a property that was affordable, and with my research, I've realized that this project is still not going to be affordable. It's a false information that's provided, and realistically, the infrastructure is just not ready to provide our residents what is being promised in this process. I'm a proud woman veteran, and I love my country, and I would like to be able to support a lot of projects, but this one just doesn't seem like it's it. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your service to this nation. Good afternoon.
Good morning. I apologize, I was let in late, so I'm a little confused. Is this only the 3E, or are we also discussing 7A at this moment?
No, we're actually discussing 3E and... Okay, yeah.
All of them combined, 7A as well?
No, right now we're speaking at AC8, C8, 3E, and 3E.
So 7A has not come up yet?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. By the way, while you're here, what is your first and last name?
Leslie,
Okay,
last name Lee.
got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I was about to say good morning. Good afternoon. My name is Lavencia Alls. I live at 22385.
Let's start that over again, please. I have to handwrite this down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
First name again?
Lavencia.
You gonna spell that for me?
Of course. Lavencia. Last name is Alls.
Got it. Address, Lavencia?
22385 Southwest 107 Avenue, Miami, Florida 33170.
Got it.
Okay, so I lived in Homestead for most of my middle school and high school life. I graduated from Homestead Senior High. I work and serve in the Homestead community, South Dade community. Unfortunately, after searching for a home that we could afford, I ended up having to move outside of the district. Ended up being in Tampa after being outbid over and over and over by other people moving down to this area. This project actually gives us the opportunity to purchase homes in the area that we love to live, love, and work in. Right now, my sister is at work right now. She does not have the ability to be here, so I'm here standing in for her, who would like to have the opportunity to purchase a home in Homestead, to stay in Homestead, and not find herself in the situation that I am now, where I'm commuting from Tampa every other week to still do the work that I do here in the Homestead area. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Kenneth Brown, 12300 Northwest 17th Avenue. I'm a product of this great America for over 600 years of ancestry. Based on the community that I live in and that the people that I represent that's been exiled from their home. And this is happening in a rapid, really rapid form. There's still homeless young ladies that live in the community. You still have homeless veterans that live in the community. And I sit here and I listen to the young people and the young ladies and men that's saying that they're looking for a better life and a better understanding. That's all well and good. But from the period of time that I lived here, my family lived here, I have not seen it. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Mi nombre es Daini Bajuelo.
My name is Daini Bajuelo.
Vivo en 30.
It's D-A-I-N-E.
Okay.
Last name B-A-J-U-E-L-O.
Address?
Dirección.
30-304 Southwest.
¿Sí?
151 Avenida, Homestead, 33033.
The address is 30304 Southwest 151 Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33033.
Vivo ya en una propiedad construida por Blue Nest Home desde hace más de un año.
I've been living in a house that was built by Blue Nest. I've been living there for around a year.
Estoy a favor de las construcciones de esta constructora.
And I'm in favor of this project from this company.
Fue una oportunidad para mí y mi familia poder comprar esta casa en este precio que sí consideramos que era asequible para nosotros.
Because I believe that we were able to purchase a home from this company, and it was a great opportunity, affordable opportunity for me and my family to own a home.
Mis dos hijos que estudian ahora en FIU están queriendo tener casa, son jóvenes y esta es una oportunidad para el futuro de ellos.
I have two sons who are studying at FIU, and this is an opportunity for them to ultimately own a home as
Y no
well.
estoy de acuerdo que las personas digan que porque no quieren tener a personas de bajos recursos a su alrededor, no quieren que se construyan estas casas.
And I disagree with the people who say that they don't want to have people of low income around them, and they are against the construction of these homes.
Y me gusta que tengan sus casas lindas y sus árboles de mango, pero no por eso que no construyan casas para
And
las
I
personas.
love their beautiful homes and their mango trees, but I disagree with them that they don't want these homes to be built around them.
Creo que debe ser un proyecto que debe ser bien estructurado, bien pensado, pero que le dé oportunidades a las personas.
I think the project should be well structured, well thought, but it will also give opportunities to everybody.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
My name is Kristen Miller, and my address is 31701 Southwest 194th Avenue. That's in
Kristen, I'm
Homestead.
sorry. I didn't get the address. I'm sorry.
Of course. 31701 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33030. First of all, I would like to clarify the item number that we are currently reviewing right now. There's a bit of confusion.
3E.
3E, as in Edward?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And I would like to express my opposition towards Blue Nest's applications. Thank you.
Thank you, Kristen. Okay, seeing that there's no one else in line, I've made the request that those who registered but had not seen their name on the list or called to stand up, seeing none. At this time, would the applicant like to approach the well and the podium? Got it from here?
Mr. Applicant, how much time will you need?
I think I can get this done in 10 minutes.
Fair enough.
Good afternoon. Pedro Gasson of Holland Night with offices at 701 Brickell Avenue. I'm joined by my colleagues Alessandra San Romain and Ms. Cayo Satut. I'm also joined by Oscar Branyan and Katia Sanflor from the Southern Group, and I'm joined by the principal of Blue Nest Home, Salim Tribe, and Camille Tribe. I want to spend some time this afternoon really talking very briefly about what we've been hearing this afternoon. You've been hearing two items. The first set of items have been a bit baffling to me. I've heard statements such as destruction of the community, loss of livelihood, killing coyotes, and allegations that I won't provide with the respect of response. What I think is happening here is a situation where we're dealing with a generational issue in this county. People 20, 30, 40 years ago were able to own a home. That dream has no longer been in place for so many people in this county. Those folks who were able to buy a home in 1990, in 1980, in the early 2000s, were able to get into a position to buy a home that they now don't want others to move into their neighborhood. The residents of Ridgewood Estates have come here and essentially says that they don't want new neighbors. They don't want neighbors who would live in a townhome. But we know in this community that we are facing one of the worst housing crises that we've faced in a very long time. So for us, the decision has to be, is this county serious about workforce housing? Since 2008, this county has said there is a demonstrable need for more workforce housing within this community. And that's exactly what this project does by providing 20% of its units for workforce housing. There are 3 points I'm going to make if I can't get through all my presentation today. I want to be very respectful of your time that I want you to remember. First, there's a demonstrable need for workforce housing. 2, we have a serious need for more housing inventory within the county. And 3, we need to produce and create a scenario where people are connecting to water and sewer within this county. You all know the issues. I'm going to run through this very quickly because you are all aware of it. We are in the epicenter of the housing crisis. 1 in every 5 homes in Miami-Dade County sells for over $1 million today. That's the circumstance that we live in right now. Not 20 years ago, not 30 years ago, but right now. That is our crisis. When you look at this crisis, we have 90,000 units. We are short 90,000 units for our workforce. That is causing a situation where since 2015, approximately 40,000 people of net domestic migration are moving out of this county simply because they cannot afford a home. We have to be able to address this issue, and this county has put in place scenarios, systems, and programs to address this issue. But as we stand today, we have 0 single-family housing inventory that is predicted by 2027. And when you have the lack of single-family housing inventory, what ends up happening is that the rents continue to go up because folks who would have historically been able to own a home have to be able to rent. And so what we've seen is between 2020 and today, rents have gone up by over $1,000 over that time period. The average rental rate is $2,800 here in Miami-Dade County. But your comprehensive plan has a specific policy to address this. We need to have the sufficient land within the urban development boundary to provide for countywide residential demand for a period of 10 years. But that demand for single-family housing inventory is ending. It depletes as of 2027. And that's one of the things that this application will address by providing workforce housing and providing for more residential housing inventory. The county has specifically and expressly stated that the type of housing that needs to be developed within this county are townhomes. It specifically stated in its urban expansion area report that a closer look at the current residential land uses in the county shows that townhome developments is underrepresented within the single-family housing category, comprising only 6%. With its lower land costs, townhome-type developments provide an important housing option for moderate-income families. That's what this project will do, in addition to providing that 20% of its units will be for workforce housing. 57 units will be for workforce housing units on this project. And if you look at the difference, the average median sales price within Miami-Dade County is $665,000. The maximum sales price for a workforce housing unit is $451,000. And when you look at the comparison that's being done by Blue Nest, their programming, it's actually cheaper to own a home by Blue Nest within their workforce housing program than it is to rent a home in Miami-Dade County. And the reason why that is, if you just take a scenario of a 3-bedroom apartment, which is $2,800.
Pedro, give me 1 second, please.
I just want to make sure.
Stop the clock. We got you. Listen, once again, the most important word in this chamber right now is respect. I do recall Mr. Gassant sitting there listening to each and every last one of you without reaction or without sound. I'm going to ask the same thing. Again, respect. We may differ on opinions here from what he's saying and what you're hearing and what you're saying. But at the end of the day, the operative word here is respect. Let's respect the speaker, and then we'll move on from there. Thank you again. Please start the clock.
Thank you, Vice Chair. And when you look at the comparison between a rental home and a home that you can buy from Blue Nest, the down payment is actually $4,000 cheaper to own a home by Blue Nest, $4,501 compared to $8,400 because of first month, last month's, and security that you have to pay when you're renting a home. And then over a 30-year time frame, if you look at owning a home with Blue Nest, you're paying $727,000 compared to a rental unit that you don't own, that you have no equity on, that you can't borrow on, where you'll be paying over $1 million in the county today. And there's no insurance that your rent will not continue to rise while you continue to not have equity on your property. So providing for workforce housing is something that's absolutely essential within this county. Now, one of the things that I thought was particularly baffling to me was that there was a variety of people who said that this was against the comprehensive plan. And I thought that that was interesting because more than 22 acres of our 27 acres are within the Smart Corridor Overlay. That means that we could build 35 units per acre on this site if we wanted to. But we only are seeking to get a low density, one density increase of up to 13 dwelling units an acre. We could build over 800 units on this property pursuant to the master plan. This is the type of development that we could pursue consistent with the master plan because we're located on Southwest 268th Street. The bus rapid transit station is at Southwest 264th Street. It's 4 streets away. So the argument that this is in the wrong place at the wrong time does not make sense given the situation that we're in. When you look at the fact that this county has invested so much time, so many resources, and it actually has adopted ordinances and resolutions to say, we want to see more density in close proximity to the Transportation Infrastructure Improvement District. You've adopted that and said that that's something of countywide importance. I do not see how there's a basis to say that this project should not be approved at this location. And I've already talked about the fact that the bus rapid transit station is at Southwest 264th. The #1 goal of your land use plan is to provide the best possible distribution of land uses to meet the economic needs of the present and future populations. The present population of that community got there 20, 30 years ago. We're trying to get more people into this community inside the UDB so that they can address and have a home and have equity. This is our project. We're providing for landscaping, we're providing for townhomes, we're providing for buffering within this area. To our east is a cemetery, and to our south are single-family homes. We are going to be providing single-family homes with single-family homes. Townhomes are single-family homes that provide home ownership opportunities. But one of the most interesting aspects of your comprehensive plan is that it specifically states that all new residential developments should include housing types, which will contribute to the diversity of housing types in the immediate area. So by your own comprehensive plan, we have to provide different types of housing types, given the fact that there are detached single-family homes in close proximity to the site. And these are the types of townhomes that we would be proposing for the property. These are farmhouse-style townhomes that we would be developing on this property if we're blessed enough to receive approval of this project today. As part of our declaration of restrictions, we are committing to connecting to water and sewer. We're providing 20% of our workforce housing. This isn't something that we're just saying, we're putting it in writing. We're providing for a preservation area. There are folks who have talked about the fact that we're going to destroy the environment. We have approximately 4 acres that we've talked about in our covenant that we're going to preserve. We've provided for a survey for wildlife to make sure that wildlife is not going to be adversely impacted by the development. We've provided for street light covenants to ensure that the street lights won't have a negative impact on our neighbors. We have taken all of the aspects that we have heard from our neighbors into account as we look at the opportunities providing for more workforce housing on the property. And I'll touch on this very briefly on this point, but the short of it is that most of our properties within the urban development boundary only make up about 2% of the total ag land within Miami-Dade County. I just wanted to touch on that point very quickly. And then on water and sewer, we're going to be connecting at a cost of about $3.5 million to connect water and sewer to this property. In addition to that, we're going to be substantially enhancing the ad valorem tax revenues. There's a gentleman here who talked about how this is a budgetary nightmare and how it's a bad idea. But what's not being taken into account is that by developing more single-family homes, we're going to have more taxes from these homes that are workforce and that are market rate to be able to put people in a position to actually provide more to the general fund. And we'll be providing over $4.4 million in impact fees, which will provide a ton of money over $2.3 million in roadway impact fees that can help address some of the roadways within this area. So because of all of these reasons, because of the need for workforce housing, because of the fact that we're providing for a diversity of housing types, we think that this project is more than appropriate to be approved. We thank you for your time. I tried to get it in 10 minutes, and I think I did. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you for returning those 2 seconds. Mr. Attorney, or Madam Attorney, is it appropriate to close our public hearing at this time?
Yes.
Public hearing is now closed. Commissioner from the 8th District, this is inside of your district. Would you like to start and make a motion?
Yes, Mr. Vice Chair, thank you for the recognition and for the floor. I want to start by thanking all of the residents of Miami-Dade County for coming out here and sharing your testimony, both in favor and against this application. This application has stirred quite a lot of interest and communication and social media posts and a lot of focus on this application. So I have done my level best to sit here and listen to every single one of you because I make my decisions here as I sit here and after I listen to our residents, never before. And I've taken notes on a lot of what you all have said, and I thank the applicant for the presentation. And I have the red folder, so thank you for the red folder. I've gone through it. I really appreciate when my residents organize, and we've had applications at this body in the past where in different parts of my district, my residents have organized and come out in very, very overwhelming opposition to projects. And I do the same thing. I sit here and I thank my colleagues as well for sitting here and listening to all of you as you share your concerns about this project and your favorability for this project. I do also want to thank the unions because it's not often that we see unions show up and support the Miami FOP. And to be clear, that's the City of Miami Fraternal Order of Police, AFSCME, and the United Teachers of Dade. I have a letter here dated just a few days ago saying, we urge the Miami-Dade Board of County Commissioners to help our workforce by approving the Blue Nest project. These initiatives will not only benefit our education professionals, but also the students and families they touch every day. And there's additional language, but I appreciate all of the unions for coming today. So this is not an easy decision for me because anytime my residents show up in such strong opposition to a project, it really makes me pay very, very close attention. And so there are a number of questions that I want to make very clear on the record, all of which have been stated in different portions throughout the testimony that was given by our residents. But I think it's important for my colleagues as we analyze this particular application. This 3E, the one that's before us now, is it to the administration or to the applicant? How far away from our busway is this particular parcel, the eastmost corner, or the majority of the parcel?
So I can address it. There are portions of our site that are within a quarter mile of the busway, and 22 acres of our site are within half a mile of the busway.
And within that area, and we've had many applications in front of us in the past that are in this kind of geographic range, to the administration, the applicant presented that they, under our smart corridor overlay, could build upwards of 1,800 units on this parcel. Is that accurate to the administration?
Yes, Commissioner. Jerry Bell, Assistant Director for Planning. 22 acres approximately are within, as noted, within the half mile of the smart plan corridor, and on that portion they could build up to 825 units without an amendment to the CDMP by going to the zoning.
And they're proposing how many?
They are proposing 284.
Okay. Planning Advisory Board, what is their recommendation?
The Planning Advisory Board recommended adopt as requested by the applicant and with the proper declaration of restrictions.
To the administration, what is the staff's recommendation?
Staff's recommendation is to adopt with change and with the acceptance of the proper declaration of restrictions. The change is to add 2.21 acres that are, and those are not part of the declaration of restrictions, but to add 2.21 acres in order not to create an enclave, and instead of going to low, and to redesignate the property instead to low density with one density increase. And that would allow them the same number of units while also providing some further measures to ensure compatibility with the surrounding area.
So the staff's recommendation is to adopt with the
change.
proffered covenant and with the changes?
Correct.
And the parcel of land is well inside the UDB?
Yes, it is.
So to my residents, I struggle with this because while I recognize that we don't want changes to our neighborhood, and I recognize that, especially the family that just moved into their property a year ago and they appreciate agriculture being across the street from their home, I struggle with this because I think Mr. Gasson is right when he says that a lot of the residents bought their homes many, many years ago at a price that was then affordable. And so they have had the ability to enjoy living in their homes for many years and inflation and been able to build this generational wealth that our residents are so foreclosed from having the ability to do right now. And I'll tell you, if this application was for rent, there's no way that I would even remotely consider it. But since sitting here on this dais, I have had a very difficult time ever seeing affordable properties for sale being offered as a product. They're almost always for rent units. So here, they're not for rent. It's not 800 units per acre, and it's within a quarter mile of the busway, and yet still so much opposition, yet still so much, don't build this, don't accept this application. It really makes me wonder, why are we so opposed to our teachers, our law enforcement professionals, our county workers, our children who are graduating from school with postgraduate degrees and can't afford the median home price in this county, which is currently at $600,000. I don't understand why we're not welcoming of new neighbors. And again, this is a workforce product. Workforce in Miami-Dade County, I think, is at $400,000. This is not like Section 8. This is not like extra low income. $400,000 is still a hefty price tag for a lot of families to afford, and yet we're still in such strong opposition. It makes me wonder why we are not more open-minded and open-hearted to welcoming new neighbors into our community when the alternative could be so much worse. By right, under our current CDMP, 800 units for rent could be built on this site. This product is nowhere near that. And so when I think about the people who are not here, when I think about the people who are working, and these are not people that are moving into our county. These are people who live in our county. These are adults who still live at home with mom and dad because they can't afford a place to live. These are young professionals that are lawyers that work for our state attorney's office that can't afford a place to live. Our nurses that don't have a place to call home because they can't afford it. I feel as though this is a good thing for our community. And so I am known on this dais by my colleagues to shut down applications in my district when my residents are not supportive of it. That is my history. My colleagues criticize me for it. They're like, Commissioner, you have to support some of these applications. You can't say no as frequently as you do. But here, I am not convinced that this is not a good offering for our community. I feel like this strikes the balance that we need in Miami-Dade County to plan for the future. And listen, to the applicant, and this is a very important question, and the answer to this may honestly determine how I vote on this, but I ask every applicant to meet with the neighbors because I strongly believe that even though they don't own this property, this is not their 22 acres, it's in their community where they're born and raised and where they're raising their children, and it's incumbent upon us to be good neighbors. And so did you meet with the neighbors? Have you met with the residents of this community?
We met twice.
You met twice. Okay. I appreciate that. This morning I went online and I went to Realtor.com and I said, let me take a look myself on what is the inventory that's available in Miami-Dade County for sale within this price point. And I challenge anyone to do this because I printed out the outcome, and I'm not going to give you a ton of them, but I had a number of our residents say, well, there's inventory. But I want to show you the inventory that's available for sale in Miami-Dade County right now. Here we have a $319,000 home. It's 915 square feet, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. I mean, maybe you want to buy that one. I'm not really sure. We have going for $264,000. It's 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, 656 square feet. I don't know, maybe you want to buy that one. This one is 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. I mean, it goes on and on. When I look for inventory in our county for sale, not for rent, there's not a lot of them. And again, to our residents that are in opposition, this is inventory for your family. This is inventory for your children that are graduating college. This is inventory for your families as well. And so I'm still perplexed. And even the visual of the aesthetics of the product is a farm style, which I appreciate because it's not a terracotta ceiling that is kind of west of our county and that kind of design that's very prevalent there. So it's difficult for me to kind of bridge the gap where we are right now. And to the applicant, another question that is important to me, because again, if this was for rent, it would not be considered by me. I would be a hard no. You tout workforce housing, but the application that is before us is only 20% workforce housing. That to me is wholly insufficient. I'm here to help allow our young professionals, our police officers, nurses, to be able to have access to the American dream, i.e. access to home ownership. 20% is insufficient. So I need you to increase that percentage as much as you can on this for it to make sense for me.
Okay. May I have some time to speak to my...
I understand that the economics need to work out. There are fees, there are development costs, et cetera. But your main pitch in your opening was the need for workforce housing in this county. 20% is appreciated, but I also feel like it's insufficient.
May I have some time to speak to my client?
2 minutes.
So Commissioner, I've talked to the clients. What the client is willing to do is to sell 100% of the units at the workforce housing sales price and keep 20% of the units income restricted.
Say that one more time.
The client is willing to sell all of the townhome units on the property at the workforce housing sales price and then have 20% of those units be income restricted.
Okay, I appreciate that, and you know, the neighbors may not like that even more, right? They may say, we would prefer them to be a higher value, and so this is where we always find ourselves in a difficult position. But again, I do feel like we need to allow access to that American dream to as many of our residents as possible, and the way that our county is moving, so many of our residents are priced out of paradise, and it's something that I think we're all familiar with. You know, last year we did the Dreams Home Lottery program. There were only 2 units that were for sale in my district under the workforce housing cap. And for those 2 units, we opened the lottery and received 22,000 applications, people attempting to buy 2 units that were new construction, that were 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. So the need is there. I feel like this application is fitting within the need of this county, and its proximity to the busway is particularly compelling for me. And so again, I thank the neighbors, I thank your advocacy, I thank your level of organization. I appreciate and I hear your voices, but on this one, I disagree. So I move to adopt consistent with staff's recommendations. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so we have a motion to approve pertaining to staff's recommendation. We have a second by Commissioner Gilbert, I think I heard, or Commissioner Higgins?
I'm happy to second.
Commissioner Higgins seconding it. Any further discussion on behalf of the Board of County Commissioners on this application? Vice Chairman?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And to the residents, I actually had an opportunity to sit here and hear your concerns as it relates to this particular item. And like many of you, I've had a lot of consternation about supporting this item. And as a matter of fact, some of the representations that I've heard caused a lot of angst to the point where I began looking back through the material and questioning some of the representations that were made within the material. And your comments were spot on. You're going to have traffic issues. You're going to have issues dealing with infrastructure. There's going to be a misplacement of our animal species there. And there's going to be a possibility of a flood zone issue that would be raised. However, I am one who follows what the district commissioner wants because I understand how important it is to, this body to recognize and understand the wants and the representations of the district commissioner of that district. So with that said, and based upon these representation and based on what we've heard from the district commissioner, I'm inclined to follow the district commissioner's position on this particular item. So thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Vice Chair. And thank you,
Mr. Chair?
Commissioner. Yes, Commissioner Gonzalez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I do want to thank all the residents that came out today for voicing your opinion. When I was hearing from a lot of the residents, I'm not going to lie, I was inclined to deny this. But I do trust the sitting commissioner in that district that knows her district. There's still one thing, well, there's two things that are bothering me. And so the first thing is the traffic issue. And for that, I need to look at staff. What I'm worried about is the effects of traffic for that particular area. So can you give me some clarification on the traffic impacts? Was there a traffic study done here?
Yes, Commissioner, there was a traffic study. I'm going to see if we can get a representative from our transportation planning to help answer questions.
Good afternoon, Vinod Sandanasamy from RAR Planning, Transportation Planner. So a traffic study was done, and we reviewed about 10 roadway segments, and one roadway segment was failing in the short term, that is 264th Street. But we look at significance, which is, if the traffic is more than 5%, it's very significant, but this was not significant. Other than that, the other roads were functioning at the acceptable level of service.
And so this study was done relevant to 284 units, is that correct?
That's right.
And I don't know who can answer this question, whether staff can answer this question or whether the applicant can answer this question. But as far as the busway, I understand that this is within a couple of miles of the busway. So if I heard correctly, and I don't know if folks understand this because I'm going to come back to you for the traffic analysis, but if I'm understanding this correctly, this applicant would have the ability or the right to build 825 units if this is not approved. Is that correct?
They are located within the half mile of the busway, and as per the CDMP, they could request. They would still need to go through a rezoning process, but they could, without an amendment to the CDMP, they could get 825 units.
825 units by right?
Yeah, so we'd still need to go through the zoning process. That's only looking at the CDMP.
Of course. But by right, they would be able to build 825 units. What, now, in comparison.
The answer yes. Can you say that?
Yeah, can you say that or can you not say that?
Per CDMP by right.
Per CDMP, they would be allowed to, in a mixed-use development, get 825 units without amending the CDMP. Without amending the CDMP.
Because 825 units, I mean, look, if this was 825 units, there's no way that I could get behind this. But if I'm understanding correctly, the applicant is proposing for 284 units.
That is correct.
And the study that was done, the traffic study that was done was relevant to the 284 units. Does it contemplate 825?
No, it's 284 units. It doesn't contemplate the higher intensity that you're talking about.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Commissioner, I need to add one more thing here. In the long term, we do a short term and a long term analysis. Short term is 3 years from now.
Excuse me. That's not a question that was asked from the commissioner. So we're on the commissioner's side now. Just hold on there if someone else has questions for you. Commissioner Gilbert.
I don't have a question for you. So this is interesting, and you're right. I have seen your arguments, and I've criticized you before, and so I'm very openly about that because I understand that we make these decisions about how housing develops, and we make them one at a time, but we never truly acknowledge the cumulative effect of our decisions on the market. And so when folks, and I was listening here, and then I was listening in my office because I'm a little under the weather, and my colleague is kind of hypochondriac sometimes. So I was listening in my office, and like I appreciate that you're going to feel that way. I do that. But the market is really basically simple. The housing market is really basically simple. It's supply and demand. It's the first day of economics. That's what it is. And so we make these votes and decisions individually, and it'll be responsive to, a lot of times, the effects and the arguments that residents come out and make, but we don't realize that we're actually affecting the entire market. So when we talk about it's not going to be affordable, it's because for decades we made decisions. We said, no, we're not going to change anything. And we affected the available supply. The only way to change that is to correct it one decision at a time, and that's what we're doing here. This is an extraordinary balance. Because obviously, as a board, as a county, we've determined that because of their proximity to transit, more should be built here. So when you look at what this commissioner's doing, what she's saying is, hey, it's not all that could be, but it's something that could help ease the general burden on the system. And so I appreciate that. I don't discount your concerns at all. Look, no one wants their house and their home and the place they grew up and they raised their children. No one wants it to change, but I promise you change is inevitable. It's just how you curate it. It's how you balance it. It's how you architect it in a way that still allows you to have a sense of community. And so I'm going to support this application. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner Bermudez, you're recognized.
Yeah, I just have a couple questions. Thanks for everybody coming out and giving us their opinion, in particular residents that live there. And this is maybe for staff more than anything else, because one of my concerns when I see residents, and I think rightly, point out, and change is inevitable, as Commissioner Gilbert says, but change also has to be something that respects traditional neighborhoods that have been around for a long time. And whether you grew up in Miami Gardens or Hialeah, you know that a visit to the Redlands was always, or the area down south, is something that makes this county unique. And we accepted a report about a year and a bit ago, and every application I see down south seems to be impacting those concepts that this commission said we want to in some way, shape, or form protect. When the only place where you can buy a larger parcel ends up being a municipality like a Pinecrest, you know, on the unincorporated side, I don't think not everybody wants to live in a townhouse. Not everybody wants to live in a condo. Not everybody wants to live in an urban area. So I think part of our responsibility in a county this large is to try to be able to make sure that there are options. This is a difficult decision because I agree, and as Commissioner Gonzalez said, I certainly was more inclined to probably say no because of what I heard. Obviously, staff has made recommendations. Mr. Gasant is smart enough to have a court reporter sitting right in front of him to make sure that whatever decision is made can be appealed if, in fact, staff made certain recommendations. My concern moving forward, and this is not necessarily a discussion I want to have today, is I don't think everybody has to live in a condo. I don't think everybody has to necessarily want to live in a townhouse. There's also, when you talk about single-family homes, and I know Mr. Gassan is going to say townhouses are also single-family homes. It's a product, but it's not the same. So that, to me, concerns me as we move forward and look at all these projects down south. There's two commissioners here that are commissioners of the two districts that are down south. I believe Commissioner Cohen-Higgins made a very strong argument for her reasoning to be supportive and acknowledge that it's a difficult decision for her as the commissioner of the district. And I respect that. And in fact, I've changed my mind because I do think, as Commissioner Gonzalez said, that I win, and the vice chair said, I will be respectful of the commissioner of the district who knows her area. So I'll be supportive of it. But I have great concerns as we move forward and I'm going to say one other thing. Every one of these hearings now has people that don't live in the area who come and tell me that their kids, their grandkids need to have a place to live. I agree with it. I got 3 girls. I'd love them to stay here. They have to rent, okay? They can't, the one that got married has to rent. She can't afford to buy a house yet. But I just want to keep in mind, and this is more directed maybe to my 2 colleagues down south, moving forward, I want to ask before we even get here, are we going to protect some of the traditional neighborhoods in unincorporated Miami-Dade County? I don't understand, every time we talk about the famous urban development boundary, which is something that was drawn 50 plus years ago and probably for the benefit of certain individuals, and somehow in this county we don't even want to discuss it because it's like a bad word. No other county in the state has it. So I just want to make sure, and this will be something I'd like to talk to you about. I'd like to get a real understanding of what we're going to do to protect some of the traditional neighborhoods in the unincorporated areas. I'm going to support the item because I'm going to support the commissioner of the district. She made a logical argument, and she knows her area best. But moving forward, in particular on these projects that are near our quickly shrinking agrarian areas, if not, then let's just say, hey, let's acknowledge that we don't want to protect the agrarian area. If that's what it's going to be, just say it. If that's what the planners of this county are suggesting, just say it. And I'm always flummoxed and flabbergasted that the planners don't want to discuss the urban development boundary openly with everyone, including the owners of the agrarian area. But we take these applications one by one. We have to hear from neighbors that have been there for years and have to Yeah, face change, maybe. That's okay, face change. But you know what? They have a right to their opinion, too. And they moved here because that's what they felt was going to be what they were going to have. It's like the argument of let's put all the, you know, we've got so much industrial inside the UDB. Yeah, well, but it's scattered here, here, and there. And people that own properties can't actually go ahead and do something. Even on the industrial side, because we have this, but then we have jails and we have concrete companies. We have all sorts of things beyond that boundary. So I'm going to support it, Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, because I respect that it's your district, and I feel that you know your district best. But I want you and our colleague, Commissioner McGee, who are the ones that really are facing probably, I'm not going to say 100%, but a large part of these very difficult decisions. I would hope that we look to see what we can do to protect the agrarian area moving forward and the traditional neighborhoods.
Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner Gilbert, you're recognized.
Thank you, Chairman. I think that's a worthy exercise. I'd love to engage in an exercise with you. I just want us to add a topic because, you know, one of the things that we did yesterday is we set the UMSA millage. And we kept it flat, and I appreciate that. But we don't acknowledge the connections between the decisions we make here in CDMP and zoning to the decisions that we made yesterday. Because UMSA is, in fact, underwater. Like, we artificially keep that millage low, and the reason why is that we artificially keep everything the same, but we can't afford to provide services there. So we can have as many conversations as we want about protecting the traditional, like nothing has to change. The only thing that I am certain will have to change if nothing has to change is the millage rate. Because if we're speaking the truth on all of these, the interconnected nature of these issues, it's that we've suppressed UMSA millage for decades. And it's at a point now where we can't afford to do that anymore. And we're still doing it. One of the things that actually solves that is actually allowing more development, sensible development in those areas. And so when we have those conversations, let's just connect those conversations. Let's connect all the dots. Let's say that when we say don't build, just by necessity, just because the sheriff's going to still want to pay the officers that patrol the area, that we're going to have to actually increase the millage at some point. Because if you have fewer people, they have to pay more. That, again, is basic math. It's just basic math.
Mr. Chair, just one comment, because I concur with...
You're recognized, Commissioner Bermudez.
Thank you so much, Chair. I concur with Commissioner Gilbert, but one thing, if we're going to be talking about that, then let's talk openly about all these issues. UMSA is the largest city in Miami-Dade County. It is a entity. It's not called a city, but it's almost half of the county, a little bit less now. So the conversation of what this government's supposed to do, regional services, at some point must be had. Then let's talk about incorporating all Miami-Dade County. Is that the best way to deliver services? So if we're going to have that conversation, at some point we should have that. It shouldn't be, because our goal should be to deliver the best services possible. The county of the north is a regional government. They're almost fully incorporated with a exception of a very small. I'm open to discussion on increasing the millage rate, but I also want to be open to having a frank discussion about what should be the best structure. Maybe in 1960, the best structure was a metropolitan form of government, because before that it wasn't, by the way. So let's have that discussion, and maybe we won't have to have. What I'm saying is, if we are going to stay as the largest city in Miami-Dade County, and we are going to argue that we need to make sure that we provide different types of housing for the individuals that make up that portion, then let's also take into consideration historic neighborhoods and other areas that are unincorporated, primarily in District 8 and 9. There's others. I'm not going to say there aren't others. And let's also respect the fact that some of these neighborhoods have a history.
Commissioner from District 2, who has not had an opportunity yet, then the Vice Chair, then the District Commissioner.
Thank you so much. Thank you for a wonderful presentation. I like your passion. Like the other commissioners, when I was listening to the residents presenting, those who supported it because it's truly affordable, I was wondering, is it truly affordable? Because we're talking about workforce housing. And then for workforce, for one person, they have to make at least from $69,000, at least $69,000. So my question was, how many of those people who came to support claiming that they support it because it is affordable. So my question to you, and then when you made the presentation, and then you made you make the comparison between renting and buying, I said, oh, well, it makes sense. It would make sense for me to buy versus to rent. So the question I have for you is, how affordable is it? The figure that you presented to buy, does it include like tax, insurance? What is?
Let's talk about it. I think it's a great question. The figure that I talked about, and you're talking about the monthly rent that I showed, about $2,700. That shows the principal, taxes, and interest. So this is not the first project that they've actually gotten approved. They've actually built houses like this. They've built homes that are in the infill program. They built homes that they bought spotlight lots and committed to in the workforce housing program. You may have heard one of the neighbors who came up here talked about a home that she bought from Blue Nest, and that she had been searching for 10 years for a home, and this was the first home that she could buy. And so when we talk about the affordability, we're not talking about this in theory. We're talking about this from a perspective of a developer who has actually done it from the spot lots and now is doing it on a greater scale. And so the affordability that we talked about, the rents do include the principal, the taxes, and the insurance, and that's what we showed as part of our presentation. Those are included within the monthly rents numbers, the monthly payment numbers that we have.
What was that again?
Pardon?
What was?
It was $4,500.
So
no, $2,800. Sorry for the monthly payments.
Everything was included.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because my concern was, I don't want people to think that it's going to be affordable. When we're talking about workforce, we have to be clear that workforce means that you have to make at least if you earn like for very low income, you have to earn at least 43,000, right? Low to medium income, you have to earn at least 69,400 a year. So for 100% of AMI, they have to earn at least 86,000. For 120%, they have to earn 104,000 plus. And for 140%, they have to earn at least 121,000, per AMI. So I wanted to make sure that people understood, like when we're talking affordable, when we're talking about affordability, what it exactly means. Of course, I'm going to support and the commissioner of the district, but people need to understand when we talk about affordable what it really means. So thank you for the presentation, and thank you to all the residents. Oh my God, I'm truly impressed. On both sides, people make time to come and make their voices heard, and that we encourage that. And just like that, the commissioner of the district indicated, it takes really courage to come, and then you take time out of your work to come. I think this is really commendable. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Commissioner. Vice Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Look, I just want to comment on the setup of our millage rate as it relates to the unincorporated area in the South in particular. Look, I consider myself, and I take pride in being son of the South, right? I went to South Dade Senior High School, Redland Middle School, and Naranja Elementary. So these particular areas we're talking about, primarily in the unincorporated areas, I know these areas all too well. I've played on those playgrounds, walked those streets, driven on those roads, drank the water, swam in the canals, and done other things in that area. What I can say, and I fully understand exactly where Commissioner Bermudez was coming from, and I do fully believe a conversation needs to be had. It's not so much that the folk in the South Dade District don't want to pay taxes. It's just that the folk in the South Dade District understand that for so long we've been shafted. We've been told that services would come, and we've waited 20, 30, 40 years in most cases for services that never showed up. More years than not, the folk of the South have always been promised that Superman and Wonder Woman would be there for us in the form of infrastructure, in the form of better housing, in the form of better quality of life. But I can tell you now, as a person who was actually born in Naranja, which is in unincorporated Dade, and also a person who actually bought a house 4 blocks away from where I was born in Naranja, in unincorporated Dade, I can tell you absolutely nothing has really changed in that community as it relates to having priorities when it comes down to infrastructure, when it comes down to quality of life, when it comes down to being able to be on the same par as other areas that are incorporated. We do the best we can down there. We do have F roads. We do have poor infrastructure because it hasn't been touched, and the administration has made this known time and time again. And I do believe the reason why there is a resistance to raising the millage in the unincorporated area is because the people in the unincorporated area also understand that the monies that we are paying into this general pot, more often than not, don't come back to our area to represent us in the way that we know we need to be represented. So I'm all for this conversation of looking at the largest municipality, which is AMSA, and possibly looking at some changes so that we can have parity with other areas. And I think this is a great opportunity based on what we're hearing, Commissioner Bermudez and Commissioner Gilbert. We should start having these conversations. And again, maybe the millage rate has been suppressed for so long that it has caused irreparable damage, and that we really need to address and create a different system to make sure that the people of the South feel as if they're part of the grand system, which is all of Miami-Dade County. So those are my comments as it relates to the millage. And again, that's my position. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vice Chairman. Commissioner from the district.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you to my colleagues for your comments and for your feedback. Commissioner Bermudez, your points are very well taken. We convened a charrette not long ago, the first in 20 years in the Redland, to ask exactly that question. Do you want some sort of formal protection placed on the Redland, i.e. to restrict development in certain areas and to create a geographical barrier, i.e. this ag land is not going to be touched, in addition to the urban development boundary? That was asked, that was pulled, that was circulated, and there was no consensus. The prevailing consensus of the group was we don't want impediment to our property rights, i.e. should I decide to sell in the future, I don't want a CDMP or any kind of a zoning overlay that would somehow prohibit or make that more difficult for me in the future. So I am open to having those conversations, and if you have specific ideas, I'm certainly welcome to them, but I wanted to share with you that we had a charrette on this particular issue not long ago, and that was the result of the same. I have nothing further, Mr. Chair, and again, I thank my colleagues for sticking around for their comments and for their engagement.
Thank you, Commissioner. Madam Attorney, do you have anything to add into the record?
Yes, Mr. Chair. I just want to restate the motion, particularly with the change. It would be to approve per staff recommendation with the change to the proffered covenant in paragraph 2 to revise the first line to say 100% of the dwelling units would be designated as for sale units with up to 140% WHU of the area median income. Then an additional line. In addition, 20% of the dwelling units shall be income restricted per the county's workforce housing program. I just wanted to confirm I understood that correctly. And then with the condition to provide revised and re-executed legally sufficient CDMP and zoning covenants, joinders, and opinion of title within 10 days of or the CDMP application is deemed withdrawn.
Thank you. With that, clerk.
So I believe that's generally correct. I just want to make sure that the first line is clear, that it's on the maximum sales price is capped at the workforce housing sales price for 100% of the units, and at 20%. If that's what your intent is, Abby, then I'm fine with it.
Pedro, I think for the first sentence, it would just be replacing 20% with 100%. Is that the understanding? So it would read 100% of the dwelling units shall be designated as for sale units to households whose annual income is up to 140% WHU of the area median income AMI of Miami-Dade County, period.
Okay. No, that's fine. And then the second sentence would be that 20% of the units would be capped at the income limits for housing.
Yeah, I have shall be income restricted per the county's workforce housing program.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Okay, all right, clerk. You have a commissioner?
So, okay, the first sentence says that they're all income constricted, that it's 100% at the price. But does it, I just want to make sure we're not saying, it sounded like the first system said that 100% were income constricted at 140% below, but you're just using that as the measure of the amount they can charge. Is that correct?
That's correct, Commissioner. My understanding is the first sentence, it's not saying that 100% will be in the workforce housing program. It's just that they would be sold at a cap.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate it. Sorry for the interruption.
Absolutely. Thank you, Commissioner. With that, seeing no additional unreadiness, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Bastian?
Yes.
Commissioner Bermudez? Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Senator Garcia? Was that a no?
Did you need it louder?
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Gonzalez?
4.
Commissioner Higgins?
Yes.
Commissioner Millian Orbis? Commissioner Regalado?
No.
Commissioner Steinberg? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes.
Thank
11 to 1.
Chair, thank you, Commissioner.
So this item pass. Now, oh, not so fast.
Sorry, 10 to 2.
All right, we have, Madam Attorney, we have to take up now the companion item, which is 8C8.
Yes.
If the director needs to read anything into the record at this time, we're good. All right, with that, Commissioner from District 8. Commissioner from District 8. I know you've been in your chair for many hours, but you need to make a motion to the companions. All right, it's been moved by Commissioner from District 8. This is just a companion item. Public hearing has been had already for 3 hours. So
I move the
we have a
companion
motion
zoning item.
per staff recommendation and per all the additions. It's been moved. It's been seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Bermudez? Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
Yes.
Senator Garcia? Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Gonzalez?
4.
Commissioner Higgins?
Yes.
Commissioner Millian Orbis? Commissioner Regalado?
No.
Commissioner Steinberg? Commissioner Bastian?
Yes.
Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes 10 to 2.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
All right.
District, thank you, Chairman.
Congratulations. Mr. or Madam Attorney, actually, can we take up item 4A and 4A supplement and 4A1? And if the director needs to read anything into the record at this time, it would be appropriate.
Yes, we can take those items. There's no concurrent zoning application, so the director will not have to read anything.
Perfect. With that, we will now open up public. Guys, can we quiet down?
Briefly, before we begin, the next CDMP item is a new standard application before you today for first reading, public hearing, and transmittal. I'll read the resolution for transmittal as well as the ordinance title for first reading, and then the board can vote on the resolution and ordinance together by roll call. Item 4A is a resolution pertaining to May 2023 cycle application number CDMP 2023-0013, filed by Kelly Tractor Company, requesting amendments to the Comprehensive Development Master Plan, directing the mayor or designee to act in accordance with the transmittal instructions included in this resolution related to application number CDMP 2023-0013, located west of Northwest 137 Avenue and State Road 836 interchange. and north side of theoretical Northwest 6th Street, requesting State Land Planning Agency to review application number CDMP 2023-0013, reserving the right to take final action at a later date, and declaring intent to conduct one or more subsequent public hearings. 4A1 is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2023-0013, located west of Northwest 137 Avenue and State Road 836 interchange, and north side of theoretical Northwest 6th Street, filed by Kelly Tractor Company in the May 2023 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date.
All right, are we good? Sometimes you pause and then you continue, so you trick me.
I apologize.
No, you're good, you're good. All right, so is it in order now to go ahead and open up public hearing?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing. I have about 9-10 speakers registered to speak on this item. If you've been sticking around, you know the drill. When I call your name, line up, state your name and address. You'll have a minute to speak. The item on which you're speaking on, which should be 4A, 4A supplement, or 4A1. And then after we go through public hearing of the general public, we will call up the applicant, just as we did in the last application. All right, I got Greter Torrichella. I got Daniel John. Daniel John. That's what I got. The last name, I'm not going to mess this one up. Laura Reynolds, Scott Polowitz, Edward Schwartzberg, Amanda Cruz, Valeria Donitz, Franco Martorella, and Claudia Podgorna. Ms. Reynolds, you are ready to go.
Thank you, Laura Reynolds, 6820 Southwest 64th Court, South Miami, Florida, representing the Hold the Line Coalition. And members, I just want to say I've been speaking before you for 20 years on applications, and I've never seen one quite like this. It was pretty surprising. We've got 160 acres of wetlands. We've got permit violations on this property. The applicant's claiming that these wetlands are now degraded. So really, there's a lot of information missing, and it's coming before you as a text amendment. So we have no control over what that site plan is actually going to be. And it's really concerning. One of the things that's missing for sure is a map amendment. It should come before you so that you can see exactly what it's going to look like, and we haven't seen that here. We're asking you to at least recommend denial if you transmit today. We don't think that you should. We think it should come before you in a different form. But if you do send it along for further information from the state, we ask that you do that, in addition to requiring the on-site mitigation.
Laura, I got it. We might establish new rules around here. We might. And I'm happy to be the bad guy. You have a minute to speak, your name and address.
Yes, hi, good afternoon. Thank you so much for giving me the chance to speak. My name is Daniel John Motozenik. It's okay, don't worry about the last name, nobody can get it. I'm here representing Tropical Audubon Society. Our address is 5530 Sunset Drive. We urge you to reject this application, which threatens 162 acres of wetlands of regional significance protected under CDMP policy Con 7A. These wetlands are essential to reducing flooding impacts and helping with Biscayne Bay restoration, safeguarding drinking water, and reducing the impacts of flooding. They also provide habitat for federally and state protected species, including the wood stork, Everglades snailkite, and Florida bonneted bat. These iconic species rely on the area's open wetlands, tree canopy, and hydrology for foraging and survival. Wading birds like the roseate spoonbill and tricolored heron, which are also protected, also depend on these seasonally flooded lands, which are disappearing rapidly across this county. Approving this proposal would undermine Miami-Dade's environmental protections. We urge you to stand by those commitments and deny this application. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Daniel.
Hello, my name is Valeria Donetz, 4600 Southwest 67th Avenue. I'm making my comments today as a member of the Hold the Line Coalition. I will solely concentrate my comments on permitting violations since the applicant took ownership of the site back in 1984 as applicant's environmental consultant, has repeatedly omitted mention in this in their presentations to both Community Council 5 and the PAB. And it also doesn't really show up that way in the county recommendations. So I've also distributed a document with the timeline of violations to the commission members. So the applicant has been on the receiving end of 2 county lawsuits for environmental violations in 1987 and 2008, respectively. The latter one is more concerning of the two. So in 2008, the county was forced to bring legal action against the applicant for unlawfully expanding agricultural operations and degrading protected wetlands on the very site now under consideration for industrial development. The county's lawsuit made it clear that the applicant proceeded without the required permits, directly violating environmental regulations and threatening wetlands of regional significance. The settlement was 63 acres of wetland protection on site, yet there is no mention of it in the current covenant before you, nor is it accounted for in the site plan. This is not a minor oversight, it's a willful violation of the rules and protecting our natural resources. I urge you to deny the application. Thank you.
Thank you, Valeria. We have left Claudia Podgorna, Franco Martorella, Amanda Cruz, Edward Schwartzberg, Scott Polowitz, and Greta Torrecilla. All right, people have left. It has been a long day, 2 days in a row. Once again, I'm going to just say it, give everybody the opportunity if they went to the restroom. Greta Torrecilla, Scott Polowitz, Edward Schwartzberg, Amanda Cruz, Franco Martorella, and Claudia Podgorna. All right. Well, with that, if the applicant would like to approach and let me know how much time you're going to need. Less is more.
Absolutely. Good
Kind of like
afternoon.
decorating your house. Less is more.
It has been a very long morning, so I promise I will try to keep this brief. If we can do 15, try to be less than that.
15 trucks, you said?
15 minutes. No trucks. No trucks.
Look, there is no way this application is more complex than the last one, and the applicant did it in 10 minutes.
I will try to beat Pedro. That is a tough act to follow, but I will try.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Chairman, Commissioners. My name is Alessandria San Romano with law offices located at 701 Brickell Avenue. With me this afternoon is my colleague Joe Goldstein, as well as several members of our team. Today you'll be hearing from Mr. Jose Gonzalez, who will give you background on Kelly Tractor, its operations, and its deep impact in Miami-Dade County and our South Florida community. I'll then walk you through our application, and then you'll hear from Mr. Edward Swaycon, who will discuss the property's characteristics and environmental considerations. Of course, we will be available to answer any questions. We are passing around a document. It was a response to the staff recommendation that we received 2 weeks ago. I know it didn't make your packet today, so we wanted to pass that out for the record. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Jose Gonzalez on behalf of Kelly Tractor. First of all, I want to start off just explaining who Kelly Tractor is. The Kelly Tractor Company is a family-owned business. It's owned by the Kelly family. It was established in 1933. It's one of the oldest companies in Florida. They were established in Central Florida. They made their way down to Miami-Dade County in the 1970s, 1972, where they established today's facility. They've grown with the community. Anytime you see a Kelly Tractor machine, it's a Caterpillar dealer for South Florida. They're involved in all aspects of our infrastructure and development of our community. Why Kelly Tractor decided to move out there? In 1983, the family had decided to buy a piece of property outside the UDB, what it is today. But back then, it was just in rural Miami-Dade County, because when they were located out here, there was no Doral. There was nothing. It was just cow fields. They were really in an area that allowed for expansion. Even then, they saw that their rock mining clients needed support, and that's where they bought the current property. Ultimately, they built out their campus. They have one last piece of property, 10 acres, that they can basically decide either expand there, but it won't be sufficient. So they decided to go ahead and expand on the property out west. And Alexander's going to tell us a little bit about that, and we'll switch over to the next slide. There you go.
So the application area consists of approximately 246.07 acres, generally located north of Northwest 6th Street and west of Northwest 137th Avenue and State Road 836. As Jose mentioned, the property was purchased by the Kelly family with the vision that one day this site may be utilized to meet growing demands in our county. It has since been used as a tree farm. The property currently has a land use designation of open land subarea 3 and industrial and office on the county's CDMP future land use map. It is located outside of any of our wellfield protection areas, and it is next to and abuts the UDB shown in orange in the aerial. Approximately 3.129 acres of the property are actually located within the UDB, and per county staff's calculations, approximately 87 acres of the property are located within the UEA. Property is also situated within the existing economic corridor that extends from the Port of Miami through Miami International Airport and out west to the Airport West distribution and transshipment zone ending at the UDB. Now, taking a step back, I want to walk you through the current open land subarea 3 land use designation. This area, which portions of it are largely developed, is identified by the blue area on the screen. Most of the uses that currently exist in and around the open land subarea 3 are permitted because of their unusual siting characteristics. You've got limestone mining, you have institutional and governmental uses, stormwater management and restoration projects, commercial vehicle storage, and utility facilities. I also want to identify an antenna farm, a detention and corrections inmate facility, a casino and resort, a bottler, Trailglades Range, warehouse storage facilities, Miccosukee Tobacco and Beer, and truck and automotive service station. Similar to and supportive of uses that currently exist within Open Land Subarea 3, the applicant is requesting to add what is referred to as the MIA Equipment and Supportive Services area in the open land category. More importantly, we do not seek to move the UDB. This is a text amendment. And really the purpose of this area is to centralize the storage and maintenance of heavy construction and specialized equipment critical to building our infrastructure, the rock mining industry, housing, and meeting the needs of the commercial industrial markets, thus driving demand for construction machinery and supplying the county, state, and their contractors with vital equipment. The area is strategically located southwest of the State Road 836 extension, enjoys direct access to 836 in both directions, and as such is ideally suited to accommodate the proposed uses. Because of the nature of the proposed operation, it is not compatible with other land uses inside the urbanized area. On the screen is a number of the proposed uses and the building area for each. Other uses include helicopter landing pads like they have in the Doral site, which is used by the county and other agencies for emergency landing situations, overnight vehicle parking, truck parking, vehicle rail terminals, hurricane debris management areas similar to the Doral site, as well as transloading facilities. Here you will see a conceptual master site plan of the proposed facility. This is simply a very conceptual plan of what it may look like. The facility will need to go through appropriate site plan and permitting approval process, but we wanted to give you a general sense of how the listed uses could translate on a conceptual plan. Now, virtually every product, service, and even utility relies directly or indirectly on heavy equipment and the use of associated storage facilities to deliver our goods, equipment, and support infrastructure. As previously mentioned, Kelly will consolidate and centralize the storage and maintenance of heavy construction and specialized equipment critical to building our infrastructure and our industries. As it stands today, Kelly Tractor is severely constrained, and I want to address just a few points highlighting the staff recommendation. Per the staff recommendation, it was stated that Kelly sites around the state could expand to meet our county demands. The reality is that those branches are there to serve the county, the needs in those counties. To relocate and expand operations in other parts of the state would simply drive up costs, and we do not have time to meet the demands. It was also stated that there are other facilities around the state and outside of our state that don't use this amount of acreage. Those specific sites that were cited have very limited uses, and they don't even serve a quarter of the population that Miami-Dade County has. Again, I want to emphasize that this is in a strategic area of our county, and in the MIA Transport Hub in Miami-Dade County's final recommendation, staff reasoned that while truck parking and similar land-intense uses, such as the one proposed today, are allowable on industrially designated lands inside the UDB, they are not the highest and best use of these lands due to high land values and other factors. Kelly's operations involve several intense uses and functions that are better accommodated in less populated areas. On the screen, you'll see the proposed facility. It serves a number of public interest and necessity opportunities in our county. I'm just going to quickly go through some of these, including our economic sectors, again, from healthcare all the way to infrastructure. Kelly Tractor supplies the machinery needed to produce our cement, our concrete, and other materials that build our roads, our schools, our bridges, and the rest of our infrastructure. Kelly also provides apprenticeship training programs, and last but not least, if allowed to relocate, Kelly will create up to 1,000 jobs and support the local economy. The site is expected to generate well over $2.6 million in taxes annually alone to Miami-Dade County, with $13.5 million in impact fees. Here are a number of the environmental and infrastructure projects that Kelly supports in our county. And one very important point that I want to highlight, this area, again, is surrounded by a number of existing and proposed uses ranging from limestone quarries and truck parking to commercial retailers. To the north of the site, you have CEMEX, a corrections inmate facility, and a Prologis development consisting of several logistics and warehouse buildings. To the south, you have an antenna field, a bus depot, the MIA transport hub that was recently approved. You have a Target, a BJ's gas station, a Burlington coat factory. You also had the previously proposed WASA reuse facility that was identified from portions of this site all the way down south to Southwest 8th Street Canal, and there's also a pending truck parking application. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Swaycon.
Thank you, Alexandra. My name is Ed Swaycon. I'm president of EAS Engineering with offices at 55 Almeria Avenue. I'm a registered professional engineer, and I've been working in the environmental sector in Miami-Dade County for over 40 years. In support of our application, in support of this application, we prepared a number of reports, all of which have been submitted and are part of the record. We did a detailed site selection and alternatives analysis. We prepared an environmental evaluation of the site. We prepared a document that reviewed the past permitting history and the past violations on the site, all of which have been corrected. We did an assessment and documented how the site complies with Conservation Element 7A, the Wetlands of Regional Significance, and most recently, we did an evaluation of the available vacant industrial land in the North Central Tier Planning District. All of those documents have been submitted, and I'm not going to go into any detail about those documents. It's important to note that this site is a unicorn site. It's not within the footprint of any BBCR or SERP component, and it's not within the wellfield protection area. Let me just briefly talk about the permit history. The site is not pristine. It's had permitted agricultural tree farm activity on it since the early 80s. It's subject to 2 Class 4 permits from Miami-Dade County and has 2 conservation easements on it. One conservation easement.
You could finish.
One conservation identifies that the agricultural operation shall continue. I'm going to jump. And the other one sets aside 2 pieces of property for conservation. The conservation easement, the 2 pieces of property, are not being impacted in any way by our proposed development, and in fact are being expanded. The agricultural preservation conservation easement, specifically recognizes that the land use on this property may change, and it prescribes and documents how that will occur. We're intending to follow that process. I'll be glad to answer any questions. I know our time is short. There's a lot of information in the file that support our application. And with that, I'm going to give it back to Alexandra.
We thank you for your time, and we respectfully request that you transmit per staff's recommendation.
Thank you, Alexandra. With that, I'm going to go ahead and close public hearing at this time officially and pass it over to the commissioner from the 12th district, being that this does lay within the boundaries.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Chair. Well, I think, there's been, and I appreciate all sides, including the applicant and obviously Laura and her team who came to see me. For me, this is an example of what I just mentioned previously, which is, and being in my district, I'm very, very familiar with this area. If you look at the map, you'll see, forget about the rock mining to the north. As a matter of fact, the exit on 137th comes right by this property, which leads people out to West Dade. If I'm not mistaken, the school board has a relatively large facility that parks their buses and does work on their buses in the area. So for me, I'm going to be supportive of this. I've been very clear. Kelly Tractor, and by the way, just to be clear, Kelly Tractor is not in Doral. Kelly Tractor is an unincorporated deed between Doral and Medley presently. So just to be clear, even though it says called the Doral site. And Kelly Tractor has been employing people in South Florida for a very, very long time. This relocation will probably create about another 1,000 jobs. There is going to be other things built in that area, and this is an example of why I think we need to look. There's even I believe, if I'm not mistaken, our jail is not too far from here, the West-Dade Correctional, which is always busy, and people actually live out near that area. So, and it's beyond the urban development boundary, by the way. So when we talk about some of these things, we have to distinguish between what is logical and what is not. And this application, to me, is consistent with the existing and proposed uses within the open land sub-area 3, as mentioned by council. It will not cause, and I don't think there's anybody here actually opposing this application from the residential area, because in fact, I thought there were some that were here in support of it, because I saw a couple of the neighbors in the area. So for me, this application makes perfect sense. One question, though, of staff, because I do want to be clear, one of the things that had been stated was that there was some outstanding permits. And if I heard the applicants say that that those permits have been taken care of, that was verbally said by, obviously, the applicant, but I want to make sure that that's the case from staff's perspective.
Yes, Commissioner, if I may ask a representative from Durham to please step up.
Good morning, Chairman, Commissioners, through the Chair. Lisa Spadapina from Durham. So there's no outstanding permits currently open on the property. All the violations that were existing on the site have been remedied through those permits.
Okay. And Lisa, now that you're here, maybe you're the right person to ask this question. Is this site within or adjacent to the Everglades Restoration Project?
The site itself is not, but it's adjacent to the Everglades system. So, you know, everything in the Everglades system has the potential to be part of SERP.
All of us are adjacent to the Everglades system. And then one other thing is, but it's the 2-mile buffer, it's not within that environmental protection area.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. All right. I support this item. I actually am going to make a motion to transmit and adopt. And I would hope that we can move this forward. I think this is a perfect example of an area it's going to have growth anyways, and is having growth. And I understand the concerns, but when you're looking at every time I drive by there and I see the buses and I see some of the people that are out there in an area that, and there's more than just the school board. If I'm not mistaken, there's other uses being in that area. So I think it's a no-brainer. Oh yeah, the Target. I don't want the Target fans to forget. So, you know, so I'm gonna move to a motion to transmit and adopt this item.
Second. All right, we have a motion to transmit and adopt the item. We have a second by the Vice Chair. Mr. Attorney, do we have any additional information to put on the record? Seeing waving of your head.
No.
Like this. That is a no. Seeing no further discussion from the commissioners, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Senator Garcia? Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Gonzalez?
4.
Commissioner Higgins?
No.
Commissioner Milian Orbis? Commissioner Regalado?
Yes.
Commissioner Steinberg? Commissioner Bastian?
Yes.
Commissioner Babunez?
Yes.
Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes 10-2.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Thank you. Likewise. All right, Mr. Attorney, Madam Attorney, let's go ahead and take up item 8C3 at this time. If the director needs to read anything into the record, now will be the time.
application 8C3, public storage Kendall Lakes, application number Z20240000200. We've had no protests and no waves of support for this application.
Thank you, Mr. Director. I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing at this time. When I call your name, line up, state your name and address. 1 minute to speak. You know the drill. Greta Torresilla, Edward Schwartzberg, Amanda Cruz, Franco Martorella, and Claudia Podgorna. These are some of the same speakers from before, if the names I remember correctly, that were not here. Any of the names? Guys, can we quiet down as you exit? Greta Torresilla, Edward Schwartzberg, Amanda Cruz, Franco Martorella, or Claudia Podgorna. Seeing none, if the applicant would approach. Please let me know how much time you're going to need. I'd actually like to do something. I'd like to recognize the district commissioner first. I'm going to take it a little bit different here. But I'm going to go ahead and close public hearing at this time. You'll still be afforded time to speak if the district commissioner wishes for that to be the case. Commissioner from the district.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I've had time to review this application. I understand that there's not going to be any crazy changes. I went through the traffic report. I did speak with staff about the traffic report a little while ago. I am comfortable with this. If you still seek to make a presentation, I would ask that you keep it very short, please.
Just for the record, Brian Adler, Law Offices of Bills and Sunberg, 1450 Brickell Avenue. We agree with staff's recommendation. We appreciate your review. And with that, we don't need to make any further presentation.
Smart move. With that, the district commissioner moves the application per staff recommendation. It's been seconded by the vice chair. Seeing no further discussion, clerk, please call roll.
Senator Garcia, Commissioner Gilbert, Commissioner Gonzalez,
4.
Commissioner Higgins, Commissioner Milian Orbis, Commissioner Regalado, Commissioner Steinberg, Commissioner Bastian, Commissioner Bermudez, Commissioner Cohen-Higgins,
4.
Vice Chairman McGee,
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Oh, the item passed. Congratulations. All right, Madam Attorney. Let's take item 3B, 3B supplement, and 3B1. And if the director needs to read a statement into the record, as usual, now would be the appropriate time for that.
This item is a small-scale application that was previously heard on first reading and is before you today for public hearing and final action. Again, I'll read the ordinance title and also reference a companion transmittal resolution. But if the board takes final action today on the application, then that companion resolution will be deemed withdrawn.
Is that it?
I have to read the ordinance title for 3B. It is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0010, located on the southeast corner of Southwest 240 Street and Southwest 127 Avenue, and approximately 335 feet west of Southwest 124 Avenue, filed by Lennar Homes LLC in the May 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date. And there's a companion transmittal resolution.
All right, thank you very much. With that, is it in order for me to go ahead and open up public hearing at this time? Yes? Thank you, Abby. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start with the public first. And I'm going to call your name. When I call your name, please come up to the podium. State your name and address. Not so fast. Have I called anybody's name yet? But I am. You're actually the first one on the list. So Chris Corge, Greta Torresilla, I know is not here because I called, but earlier for the last one, Edward Schwartzberg, I called and was not here. Amanda Cruz, I called and was not here. Andrew George, I think that was one of the names on the last one. But if you're here, Andrew George. Franco Martorella, I remember that name, did not come up, but if you're now here. And then Claudia Podgorna. I think some folks just signed up for every single item. Chris Corge, I guess you're the lucky one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and members of the commission. And I want to thank you for your public service. I've been sitting here all morning, and it reminds me of the public service that you give, and thank you for doing everything that you do. This is going to be kind of odd to most of you because I am here not to say that there's too many units, but to the contrary. The applicant is asking to change the CDMP from 13 to 25 units per acre. The location of this part of the property is within the transit zone, and what they are proposing is to effectively build 15 units per acre for a maximum of 320 units. This is a gross underutilization of the property. And you heard today people speaking about the lack of capacity and what's happening. And when you look at CDMP, you should be maxing out. The applicant here, Lennar.
No, you spent all this time here for 1 minute, but
okay,
that's what it is.
But okay, I'm just going to finish up.
Only because you're the only applicant. I mean, the only speaker. You got
So
like 5 seconds.
what I want to say is, because I own other land in this area, across the street is an 8-story structure. The road is scheduled to be 4 stories, and what Lennar wants to do here is build 15 units an acre and get an. I'm 100% in agreement with it, but across the street they built 30 units.
Thank you. I'm gonna have the Renee voice.
Okay.
Because Renee's louder. Well, you didn't do it loud enough. The clerk didn't hear you. I don't know that we need a presentation here, but Commissioner from District 8, it'll be at your discretion.
I've reviewed the materials, and unless there's something specific that you'd like to place on the record, I don't know that there's any protests or waivers on this application. So in the interest of time and maintaining quorum, I move consistent with staff's recommendations.
All right, I'm going to officially close public hearing for the record. With that, we have a motion by the Commissioner from the District to move the item per staff's recommendation. It's been moved, it's been seconded by Commissioner Gilbert.
Mr. Chairman,
the applicant.
If I may, yeah, just if we could have the standard condition for the covenants that, so we can provide the necessary covenants with that.
District Commissioner? Yes, the answer is yes.
Thank you.
All right, so with all that, do you have to read anything into the record?
I just have
Just to reiterate, I think what Mr. Arce said, it would be with a condition to submit the legally sufficient covenant, opinion of title, and any joinders if required within 10 days, otherwise deemed withdrawn.
That's it. Thank you.
And just, I got confused with Mr. Cords, but is there workforce housing on this parcel or not? That's my question.
This one does not have proposed workforce
Okay.
housing, Commissioner.
All right, thank
Well,
you.
that's sad. Thank you.
Good question.
Thank you.
This is not ag, Mr. Chairman?
Yeah,
No?
you're recognized, Senator.
All right. This is, the zoning on this, is this zoned ag lands or?
It's actually, there's an application in to be rezoned to PAD. It's not concurrent, so this board won't hear it, but it'll go to community council, but there's already an application that the zoning department is reviewing for PAD.
Is it being farmed currently?
I don't think it's being farmed currently, do we know? Yeah, no, it is not being farmed currently.
Clerk, please call a roll.
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Gonzalez?
4.
Commissioner Higgins? Commissioner Milian Obers? Commissioner Regalado? Commissioner Steinberg? Commissioner Bastian?
Yes.
Commissioner Bermudez? Commissioner Cohen-Higgins? 4. Senator Garcia? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Have a great recess.
All right. Now, Madam Attorney, let's go ahead and take up item 3A, 3A supplement, and 3A1 with its companion item and zoning 8C1. And again, if you or the director needs to read a statement onto the record, now's the appropriate time.
Yes, this is another small-scale CDMP application with a concurrent zoning application. There will be a single public hearing for both of them, and I'll now read the ordinance title. 3A is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0009, located approximately 661 feet north of Southwest 320 Street, between Southwest 197 Avenue and Southwest 192 Avenue, filed by Blue Nest Development LLC in the May 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date. And now the director will introduce the zoning item.
Zoning application 8C1. Albert Livingston, application number Z 20240000119. We've had 90 protests and no waivers of support in this application. Staff provided the board with a revised recommendation, and the recommendation was for approval, subject to the covenant and conceptual plan.
Thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing for this item. But really quickly, and if the answer is yes, I'll do this after this item to the court reporter. Do you need to take a break? Do you need to go to the restroom? Do you need to? You've been sitting there for well over 4 hours. All right. If you need me, just wave me down, and I will take a 5-minute recess so that you can take a break from the little seat. All right. I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing for both the items. As stated, I have a ton of people registered, and I know that folks are not here because they've left, I think. But I'm going to call every name just to make sure that I don't miss anybody.
Mr. Chair.
Or do me a favor. Who said Mr. Chair?
Hello, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Before we commence, I'd like to request that we are given status of party intervener. My client is a property that's within this comprehensive plan amendment. It's actually included in the amendment itself. So we're not only just an aggrieved party, we're an interested party in this.
Who's your client, ma'am, and who are you?
It is, yes, my name is Maria Graglia with offices at 150 West Flagler, and my client is the Miller Trust and Botanics, which is the owner of the property that's included in this application by the county, and therefore we're requesting intervener status.
Okay, good.
And allowed an opportunity to present our case. I've presented a PowerPoint presentation to the county. I've also provided information that is relevant to your review of this application.
Okay, please take a seat and have one of the attorneys could speak to her and then guide me as to what the proper protocol is, if anything different than the normal status. And then we will go there. Abby?
Yes, Mr. Chair. We do not have a procedure for intervener status here in the county. However, some cities do. It is up to the chair, of course, as to how much time to allot the speaker. I think she's describing some specific circumstance that she thinks justifies additional time, but that is at your discretion. We do not have an intervener procedure in our zoning procedures.
Got it, yeah. First time this happens, at least in the last 2.5, 3 years. All right, give me a second. Take a seat for a moment, and I'll call you back up. You said your name was Maria? All right. All right, so I'm going to call everybody's name and treat her as not as an applicant, obviously, but I'm going to treat her as at the end. But let me, or I don't know if this suffices, Madam Attorney, and I want to make sure I cover everybody because the list is long and I don't see that many people in the audience. This is item 3A, 3A supplement 3A1 with its companion item, zoning 8C1. Can you just, by a raise of hands, let me know if you're here to speak on this item? Okay, do me a favor. Everyone with their hands up, just line up on each side of the aisle. And the first two may approach the well. One on each. And you may state your name and address, and you'll have 1 minute to speak. And I know the item you're speaking on at this point.
You ready?
I'm ready for you.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. James Harris, 19425 Southwest 312th Street, 33030. I've lived there since December 1983. When Homestead had two trains come to Homestead, you had the Florida East Coast that originally went to Key West, and we had the Seaboard was on the west side. So it was set up, you had to go every half a mile to cross these railroad tracks. So to this day, even though they don't come, if you live out west in this area, you have to choose one of those roads every half a mile. It's a 2-lane road to go to US 1 Turnpike. So the infrastructure is not set up for this kind of density, and until that it is, I don't think it should happen, so I'm opposed. So right now, I live on 312th, And to get out and try to cross the busway, which is the old Florida East Coast, it can be backed up for a quarter to a half a mile now. So I'm opposed.
Thank you so much, sir. Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. And just, you guys have called my names a few times, so just
can
to
we-
let you
can
know,
we-
yeah,
can we hear
I
it
was
again?
accidentally signed up for all of them. Amanda Cruz.
Yes.
So I'll just be speaking on this one.
Okay. Can I have
I'm
your address
opposed-
again?
Yes,
Okay.
21016 Southwest 121st Avenue, 33177. So I'm opposed to this development in this area. Again, like others have mentioned, there's not infrastructure for it. It's far away from these corridors. And this one is even further closer to these natural areas that we still have out there. And these wetlands are important for our own protection to make sure that these areas don't flood during an emergency. So it's not a great idea to build in this area, in my opinion. So I object to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Here I am again. No, you know, I just want to let you know before I get talking, and it's only going to be a second. They signed us up when we first came. They signed us up for all of them. So actually, half of us, just to let you know, was for that first part. We're for this part. This is a rock across the street.
Okay.
This property. So I just want to say, you know, you live there. We see each other.
Yeah.
We can't get anywhere. The infrastructure, I could go on and on and on. But the biggest thing is, I'm really, really, really opposed to this. Oh, and one more thing. My girlfriend was watching us on the thing, and she said, Carol, you're a Killian cougar. Let them know it. So there you go.
I'll tell you what, Carol, can you come back and give us your address then?
I know it's crazy. 19425 Southwest 312th Street, right on Campbell Drive and 194th.
Thank you, Carol.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hello, my name is Ryan Korbecki. I spoke on the other one, but
Feels like I saw you this morning, Ryan.
Yes, I was meaning to speak for this one here. Same thing I said before applies. I'm worried about the developments in the area, not because I don't want to welcome new neighbors, but because I'm worried about the nature and the farmers and the farmlands. We rely on that, and I think it's really important not to let that be exploited by developers. Not just this one, but other ones as well.
Brian, can you have that address again, please?
Yes, 20301 Southwest 316th Street.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
Sir.
Hi, again, Steve Dinwiddie, 33212 Southwest 195th Avenue.
Yes, sir.
I'm opposed to this. Again, the infrastructure is just not set up, the roadways, also it's going to affect the value of the homes in the area. And so I'm just going to say I don't want it.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, sir. Sir.
Good morning, Commissioners. Now that you know a little bit about my background, my name is Salvatore Rocco DeVito. I would like to introduce some more credentials about myself. I'm a lifelong neighborhood guy that grew up in the neighborhood. I spearheaded this grassroots campaign. I know our commissioner, our chairman, knows about spearheading his grassroots campaign. I've also sat on the vice chair for the community council in the area, just very similar. I'm a pillar of the community who has ties to the Farm Bureau Barbecue, where I've seen Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, the Kiwanis Fishing Club, where I've seen your staff, Homestead Rodeo, farmers and nurseries, men and women, friends to longtime neighbors and residents. I'm proud to say that I am from the bottom of this map. Very quickly, I oppose this because of the community characteristics. We are 2.5 miles away from any major corridor. There is no bus stops. High density does not belong in here because we have no sidewalks, we have no turning lanes, we have no community parks, we have no shoulders, we have no turning lanes. We're not near US 1, we're not near the busway. There's no characteristic, no other neighborhoods that has these characteristics.
Thank you
I'm
so
not
much.
against progress, I'm against this high density.
Can you put your address back on the record again for this time around?
18940 Southwest 353 Street.
Thank you, sir. Hi, ma'am.
Hi, my name is Megan Puy Garcia. My address is 32275 Southwest 194th Court. I'm opposed. We don't have the infrastructure for additional 500 townhomes in our neighborhood. Right behind us on 328 Street and 197th Avenue, you have already approved 115 single-family homes on 22 acres. In addition to all of the townhouses and single-family homes that are being built along 192nd Avenue. We have flooding with light rain. With heavy rains, it has flooded up to a foot on the corners of my property. The roads are horrible, full of potholes, and most are one lane. There are mostly stop signs. We don't have enough stop lights, and the ones that we do have don't have left turn signals. We don't have street lights. We don't have sidewalks. It's extremely dark at night. We are far from the bus lane. We are far from the turnpike. We have septic tanks and well water. This week, they didn't even pick up our garbage, and it's the second time that it's happened within the last 3 weeks. So I don't know what's gonna happen if you change zoning and add additional townhomes to our neighborhood, because there's so many things that need to be fixed before. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hi,
Hi.
good afternoon this time.
Nancy Strano Cavallaro, 18475 Southwest 280 Street. I'm opposed to the high density. And townhouses, this is not a place for townhouses. Single family homes, yes. Townhouses, no. My son was in a townhouse when he first moved out. He couldn't wait to get out of that. He didn't really, you don't really own it. I mean, you know, you got to pay fees and this and that. It's not feasible. You know, you're better off with a home. You know, it might be a small home, but it's better off. Single family, we can live with that. But this high density, no. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Hi.
Hi, repeat performance.
Yes.
Francis Sacco, 18912 Southwest 308 Street, unincorporated Dade. I'm opposed to this because it's not compatible with what is in the area. They're calling it units. Units is not single-family homes, which we have, plus they are larger acres, and you're going to go into the agriculture and all the stuff we have down there. Some of the stuff that they have down there is not grown in the rest of the United States. We are unique to that area, but we don't want to have so many people. There's so much construction going on right down there. Everybody I know has to take a different, you have to go around your elbow to get to your nose down there. It's a, well, you know, sir, you're my, yeah. So I'm opposed to it because it's gonna be too much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Are we gonna see you again?
I'm sorry?
Are we gonna see you on another item again?
I hope not.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Marianela Salado. I live at 15390 Southwest 271 Street, and I oppose this project. Thank you.
Short and sweet. I like that. Thank you. Sir.
Good afternoon. Again, my name is Miguel Garcia, 32275 Southwest 194th Court. I'm strongly opposed to the redevelopment of this area. Again, my wife was here before. We are one of the newer residents of the area. We've lived in Homestead prior, about 10 years before, and we decided to move out there. As it is, even though we're in a newer area, okay, we are not prepared for high density housing, okay? The infrastructure is not there. Usually when you build a house, and the metaphor is you build a house from, you know, the foundation up. You don't go from the roof down, you know? So you gotta get that infrastructure ready to have more volume, and we're not there. And it would be something sad to see all that farmland go away.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Ulysses Fernandez. I live at 15390 Southwest 271 Street, and I oppose this project. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Do I get his time?
Oh, no, you can't borrow his time.
Oops, sorry. Hi. Mary Waters,
Yes, ma'am.
13600 Southwest 229 Street. This property is very low-lying. It's in a flood zone. When we get any minimal amount of rain, it floods. There was a canal that was to have been continued westbound from there that was never continued. So anytime there's any backup of rain, or water, which is quite frequently, particularly right now, it all floods back into both the nurseries that surround there as well as any sort of construction that might be. 451 townhomes is absolutely incompatible with that area. Everything that is there, if you have looked on your aerial maps, it's either a single-family home, an estate home on acreage. They have some sort of ag exemption from a nursery, fruit grove, something of that nature. This is absolutely an atrocity. You may as well just literally put it on the front door, the front steps of the entrance into the Everglades Park. It absolutely does not belong there. I would ask, please, that you reject this one with a unanimous rejection. It should not happen.
Thank you so much. Hey.
Cynthia George, 31445 Southwest 193rd Avenue. This is right in front of my house that this is happening. We purchased here 5 years ago because we've always wanted to come to the Redlands and have a piece of land and tranquility. I finally retired, working for the county for 37 years, and we moved out here. Unfortunately, you are trying to put on 1 acre lots, 12.9 homes. That's not part of what the community looks like. If you look at the aerial maps, you will see that nowhere in that area. I'm not opposed to houses, but not to this. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. George. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Heather Mislow. Address 28401 Southwest 167th Avenue 33030. I'm opposed to all of these Blue Nest projects. The Blue Nest projects on the farming land, when they buy that farmland, farm is what should happen there. We are the breadbasket of the United States, and once you build on that land, it cannot be undone. The amount that we are going to have to rely on other countries for food, it can't be undone. The infrastructure that we are dealing with, it's not ready for it. It takes me an hour a day to get to work from Homestead to Cutler Bay.
Yeah.
An hour a day to get there, an hour a day to get home. These houses that they're trying to build, we don't have the infrastructure, the water, the police, the fire departments. It's not ready. And I ask that you decline these and do not rezone anything for high density at this time and see what damage has already been done to this area.
Thank you so much. Hi.
Good afternoon. Before I speak for myself, my neighbor that I brought is handicapped. He's sitting back there. See the cane? He wants his vote to count, but he can't make it up here. So if you want, he wrote down his address, his name.
We will take him a microphone.
Perfect.
I will make that work for him.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so make sure his count.
Yes, ma'am. So you're going to put your name and address back on the record again?
Absolutely.
Thank
My
you.
name is Elsa DeVito, 31190 Southwest 194 Avenue.
Who's that handsome man behind you?
The husband.
Got it.
All righty, here we go. So again, we are totally opposed this project. Nobody wants it in the community. It's changing the entire character of the neighborhood. We talked about that the corridors are not nearby. We talked about the police, the emergency people, everybody. This infrastructure is not equipped. What we haven't talked about is how this land floods. During the hurricanes, we've seen many changes. We've seen floods. We've seen airboats riding on these pieces of property that we're talking about. And we've seen change. Change is good. Change happens. We can't divide. But what you're doing is you're mutilating this. Change means equivalent or 2 houses per acre, not 12.9 units. This is ridiculous. And I asked the number of people that are here.
Thank you.
Need to
Thank you.
listen.
Thank you so much.
This is why we're here.
Thank you so much.
I'm
Sir.
the husband, Sal DeVito, 31190 Southwest 194th Avenue. And I oppose this whole project that's going on.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hi again.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Carmen Petrucci. I live at 31400 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33030. I oppose this whole project from Blue Nest for 2 major points. We don't have the infrastructure and all the problems that comes with that one. And also, we are farmers. We produce the food that, well, a lot of the country consume. And if we lose that land, so what we are going to produce, that is our bread of each day. So we need our land. We are farmers.
Thank you. Former Bob.
Hi, Robert Petrucci, 31400 Southwest 194th Avenue. This is what I do. I bring people from your part of the world, down south from all over the world, come to visit me, to come to this farm specifically to see our beautiful, I call this the Napa Valley of Miami. And now, the 264th thing is one thing, but you're getting in, now you're really getting into the Redland. You are starting. This is the beginning of the end. I'm telling you right now, when you guys start going into this area should not be touched. As someone just mentioned before, it's only 10 minutes from Everglades National Park. This is absolutely an area that is not proper for this type of development. I'm going to be flooded. I've been here for 30 years. Does anyone have a plan? Well, I'm going to be swimming around in a boat around the property. Does anyone have a plan for this? I hope so, because I guess my property is going to be worth nothing.
Thank you, sir.
Free tours.
Free tours. Got it. Ma'am.
Hi, Clara Sturtevant, 26043 Southwest 133rd Place.
Thank you.
And I am in favor of this project. Hope you go along with me, and I'm from South Dade.
Oh, thank you. Go Bucks. Hi.
Hello again, LaPortia Sturtevant, 26043 Southwest 133rd Place, Homestead, Florida. As always, I am in support of Blue Nest because Blue Nest is the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey.
Hello again.
Hi.
My name is Bessie Brown. My address is 28104 Southwest 143rd Court, Homestead, Florida 33033. I support this project because I feel like it's a good project for first home buyers like myself. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Again, my name is Alexandre Duyon. My address is 14925 Southwest 22nd Street. And again, I'm a Miami-Dade public school teacher, and I would love to live and work near my job, and I support the Blue Nest project.
Thank you. Thank you for doing God's work as an educator. I really appreciate you. Sir.
Hi, my name is Alfonso Young. Address 10491 Southwest 171st Street. I fully support Blue Nest project. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good day again. Again, I'm Alex Duyon, 2620 Southwest 123rd Court. I renew my support and continue to support this smart development. And I do understand the fear of many, but a smart development housing project is a good thing that connect all that is needed, whether it's energy, whether it's infrastructure, whether it's sources of connectivity, and due to the fact that I'm living in this world and I work in that type of smart technology, I do understand and I, again, support this smart housing development.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Francoise Cham, and I live at 2620 Southwest 123rd Court, 33175. My heart does go out to the neighbors, but unfortunate, well, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, Miami-Dade County is a place where a lot of people want to reside. And we do need places for our police, our teachers, and all of our first responders and our workers, because it's getting to the point where people can't live here anymore. And that means they won't have no one to work. So we need the workers. So I am for this project. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My name is Flamisha Swapshire. I live at 26043 Southwest 133rd Place, and I am for it.
Thank you.
Hello, how y'all doing? My name is Kedrick Jones again. My address is 1722, 1722 Northwest 47 Terrace. That's where I reside at right now. But I am for it. You know, I am for being able to afford a home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Richard Mullins, 31155 Southwest 197 Avenue. This is glade land. It has to be demucked. It is not going to be affordable housing. And the density is insane. 500 units on 40 acres, 2,000 more people in this small area. It's not possible.
Thank you. Got it. So, Mr. Attorney, back to the previous question about the intervener. Right. Got it.
Yes, Mr. Vice
We're
Chair.
gonna give her 5 minutes at the end.
Okay, that's very good.
That works for you?
Yeah, I just want to say that I have some experts with me, so is it 5 minutes for all of us?
No, no. It's 5 minutes for the intervener. So you're
Right,
representing the
intervener. So
Right.
I have, we are, this group here that's with me is the intervener. I'm representing them. They're the intervener.
Are you gonna? Let me just make sure we are on the same page.
Yeah,
That's
no,
all.
absolutely. So
Maria, let me just
Yes.
get some clarity here. So as the intervener, you're saying the intervener here is a group.
The intervener is my client, and there is information that my client has that's very relevant to this application. There are specific reports that were submitted with this application that are incorrect, and
Okay.
we're here to show.
I think I have a solution.
Okay.
So how many intervener? How many people are part of your group?
This is our group.
How many? How many? 5?
5,
Tell
and
you-
then we also.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 1 minute apiece, because we were going to give you 5 minutes. That was the agreed upon. So what we'll do is we'll give you 1 minute per person, and that way we can satisfy the issue.
I want to say that we're going to need a.
No. Well, listen. Just trust me on this one. I would never put you in harm's way.
Okay.
What I'm simply saying is to be consistent with everyone else that has appeared before us. We're simply saying if you have 5 people, we're simply going to break up the 5 minutes, 1 minute per person. Now everybody's on the same standing ground.
We'll dwindle it down to 3 people, and we'll take the 5 minutes, if that's available. And then I also have a PowerPoint presentation that I can quickly go through.
No, as long as you're with it, as long as we can get it over.
In 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes.
Okay.
However how many people you want to
You
present?
got it.
Okay, that works?
Yes, absolutely. And I want to clarify, I do have a PowerPoint presentation. If we can kind of like maybe have some of this, my exhibits shown, it's really going to help.
No, I understand that. So this is what we'll do. If the media can get the PowerPoint presentation queued up, so when she's ready to speak. So are there any other speakers right now that are left outside of your group? Okay, so we're going to ask you to step to the side 1 moment, please. And then we're going to ask the other speakers to come up and put their remarks on the record, and then we'll move forward.
Mr. Vice Chair. Point of order. Just before we go down the intervener road, maybe we should establish a formal criteria, because what I hear is a young lady who just came up and said she has some people with her and she represents them and that they have important information, and we're deviating from the standard due process. So before we, because we're obligated to maintain a process for everybody that's the same. So we don't have an intervener process, and it's within the discretion of the chair, but be mindful that we may have to do whatever you do for everybody who says the same thing without any proof. Yeah.
Right. So, and I hear you loud and clear, Commissioner Gilbert. But what we're hearing is they have access to this podium at a right to speak on the item, whether they're interveners or not, if they feel as if they are. So what we'll do is to cover our bases is to simply allow them the opportunity 1 minute to speak and put their name, their information on the record. But we're not going to qualify them as an expert, but simply as someone who's speaking either for or against the item.
So, Mr. Vice Chair, on that point, I only wanted to come up on the specific point of an expert. This county does have specific rules for experts.
And to the extent that Ms. Graglia was going to have an expert speak here today, she had a 10-day notification period that she had to comply with, which she has not complied with, and therefore we would be prejudiced by the introduction of any expert testimony on this item.
Hold on,
so
but-
we would object to that.
No, and let's get back to it. But that's the reason why I said they're not going to be qualified as an expert here, because I haven't heard any predicates that have been laid out that they met a threshold. But what I can do is ask the county attorney to speak as it relates to the expert designation.
So let me just intervene for a second. So I was trying to swallow some lunch back there, but I'm back now. So I see some people standing up to my left. You're right. Yeah, my left. With shirts. Is this part of the expert group, or is this? Or have you all spoken already?
They need to speak.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Unless the attorneys tell me otherwise, we're going to treat everybody as a regular speaker, because we do not have, we have not received notice about this. You can't just show up and expect time to, allocated time. So you have a minute to speak, and everyone will have a minute to speak. That's part of your group. And then if you need to appeal, if you need to file an official motion or briefing with the court, you're welcome to do that. But unfortunately, we do have rules. You had your 10-day window to submit something and a letter of interest at least to come and speak. And at least my office did not receive anything. Did the attorneys receive anything?
I did submit a letter of objection with all our arguments. I also submitted that to every one of you as part of.
When was this submitted?
This was recently, I think it was,
I think it's July 11th,
what was the
July
date?
12th.
It was last week that we submitted everything.
But that was not an expert witness request.
It wasn't an expert witness request. We can, if you want, I can say, the reason this is really important is that we have people here that understand how the soil percolates and rain percolates, and it's extremely important for your consideration of this application. It is a due process issue.
So here's what
and
I'm gonna do.
in 5 minutes does not take away from their application. It's for your information so that you can make a decision based on correct facts. If I find in their application deficiencies and inaccuracies, it is my responsibility to tell you and your staff that there is a problem and you have to consider it. If you would like, we can defer this to another meeting and I can provide the notice of all the experts that we have.
I'll decide what direction we go in, and this board will decide, not anyone at the well, not even you, Pedro. So here's what we're gonna do. You have I'm gonna give two options, and I'm being very, very courteous right now.
Yes.
Is you either have 5 minutes,
Yes.
and I don't care how you distribute that time,
Okay.
or everyone will get a minute. But we're not gonna go on and on and on and on and on. And we are not recognizing it as an expert testimony. This is not an expert anything. This is you speaking just like the applicant is speaking, just like any other speaker that spoke. But because this is a process that is a legal process, you have 5 minutes, but this is not an expert witness type of.
Understood. I just want to make sure that the information we provide is part of the record. I did submit a couple of things to the clerk.
Your time is starting, so
okay.
please
All
state
right.
your name and address again, and for the record, and who you represent.
Thank you very much. My name is Maria Graglia, 150 West Flagler Street. I'm here representing the trustee, Jack Miller, as well as Botanics Wholesales. They are the property. If my presentation can be queued up so that you can see what I'm talking about. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. Okay, so the property that we're talking about is the crisscross, as you can see. So what I want to just make absolutely sure that you all understand that this is, not only is it inconsistent with the comprehensive plan, this board recently had commissioned a report on agricultural lands. And one of the things that you had determined was the value of agricultural lands in this area. This development is going to have a detrimental effect on the agricultural lands. So I ask you to really consider what you're doing here. This is nowhere near the transportation corridor. It is actually over 3 miles away from your smart plan corridor. There is no public transportation from this property over there. The applicant, this is a very different application as the other one that you just approved, which was already had a comprehensive plan amendment to allow for the higher density. This does not have this kind of density. It is mostly agricultural lands. My client has been there for over 40 years. And again, I have submitted into the record certain evidence, the comprehensive plan. I have submitted reports from various industry personnel, and I consider them experts to show why this is incompatible with your comprehensive plan. I have also submitted in the record your report on the importance of agriculture, which was commissioned in 2023. I've submitted those items in the record. At this moment, I'm going to have Mr. Jack Miller speak.
Let's go to slide 9. As mentioned, my name's Jack Miller. I farm the land that's in question for 45 years. I'm intimately aware of it and how it reacts to
Sir, just get closer to the mic, and if you could tell us what
absolutely.
you own.
As I said, I have been farming this land for 45 years. As you look up here on the screen, you'll see the parcels. Those in yellow are the ones we have. That is a Dade County soil survey that shows specifically the soils on site. Next. This is a Miami-Dade County overlay as well, and it shows, if you look, very slow infiltration rate for D, where most of this property is located. The applicant had access to this. This was readily available.
Give me a second, and you only have 2 minutes, but I need to, whatever we do, and Commissioner Gilbert had a point. As I was walking in, I only caught like the tail end of what you were saying is, and I don't mind giving you the last 2 minutes that you have, that the group has to speak, but
Wonderful if I had a little more. It's 45 years of my life we're talking about.
and that's why I want to be respectful and allow you to speak. But here's what I have a question of the attorneys for. I understand that the county doesn't have intervener status protocol, but please explain to me, a non-lawyer, what that really is, because to me it seems like they're just concerned neighbors, like everyone else that spoke. Because the applicant in question, the application in question, they don't own that land. They don't have a stake in it. They don't have possession of it. They're not even lessees or leasers of that. Lessees? Renters of that property. So to me, they're just a neighbor with a stake, just like any other neighbor here that spoke for just 1 minute. So please explain to me what intervener status, actually what that definition is. Because what I don't want to do is establish a precedent in this chamber that we've never established before and we've never had. And anyone could come up here and say, we have intervener status, and therefore we need to be allotted extra time. So while it's not so much about the 2 minutes, I'm happy to give them the remainder 2 minutes. It's about establishing a precedent in this county that I'm not going to establish if it is not within our protocol. Can you please explain this to me, Abby?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the county does not have an intervener status in our procedures, in our code. So I'm assuming that the speakers are referring to some other procedure, but we do not have anything that exists like that in our code. Historically, when speakers come before this board, sometimes when they have a lawyer and they have a presentation, the commission has given sometimes a few extra minutes to someone who is represented by counsel, but that's in the discretion of the chair. I will say that my understanding is that the attorney's clients, or one of the attorney's clients, owned property that was within the area that was not part of the applicant's application, but was recommended to be added to it by county planning staff. But they have now issued a revised recommendation to not add that land. But so that, I think that revised recommendation was only completed yesterday. So it could be that
you're no longer in the application.
I want you to look at the exhibit that I've just put on there. The green is my client's property. The red is what they're proposing. So even if we're
point of order.
Okay, you're not in it. It was excluded. So you're just a neighbor, just like anyone else that spoke for a minute. So I apologize, but if I continue, I have to allow everybody else, rightfully so, 5 minutes. And we're not going to do that. So you can appeal. There's a process. You could have submit to request 5 minutes ahead of time, or 10 minutes or 20 minutes ahead of time. But now that I'm seeing this on the screen, actually your own diagram, you're not part of the application. You're excluded from it.
Until yesterday, we were part of the.
Great, but today is today. Yesterday was yesterday, and today you're not part of it.
And I totally understand that, but we're very much affected by the actual application itself.
Thank you so much for your time. I'm not going to engage in back and forth. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for coming out. You had an additional 3 minutes than everybody, 2 minutes than everybody else had. Congratulations, you beat the system for 2 minutes. We are next speaker, please. Or
I can't speak.
No, we're done. You had 3 minutes in exchange for 1 minute that everybody else had. Very unfair. And was dishonest with the initial appeal representation. It was very dishonest on the representer's part. The attorney should have been a little bit more honest. You found out just now, but you have it loaded on the PowerPoint. All right. So we're on the record. Let's continue to, public hearing is officially closed.
No, there's another speaker.
Is there more speakers? So they just butt in line?
Yeah.
Oh, so they just got in line. Okay. All right. Ma'am. I'm ready for you.
Thank you for listening to us today. I really appreciate your time, commissioners. I urge you to please listen. Susan Sanchez, 30961 Southwest 195 Avenue, Homestead, Florida, 33030. I urge you to please listen to the people of South Dade. In 2 minutes, anyone driving through Homestead or the Redland can see what is happening. Our roads are crumbling. They're full of potholes, tiny 2-lane streets that can't handle the traffic that we already have, much less what's coming with thousands of homes. It floods every time it rains. Where is the infrastructure to support any of this? There aren't enough schools for the families already here. Classrooms are overcrowded. Our communities deserve better planning. We're watching the destruction of one of the last true agricultural areas in Florida. Homestead is the winter breadbasket of the USA. Now we're watching groves, nurseries, farmland disappear, bulldozed for cheap cookie cutter housing. We're not just losing land, we're losing heritage, we're losing jobs, we're losing the ability to feed ourselves.
Thank you, ma'am.
Also, the land is contaminated. It's been sprayed with agricultural chemicals for decades.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Kristen Miller. I'm a second-generation family farmer. My address is 31701 Southwest 194th Street. I'm here today to express my concerns about the validity of Blue Nest Development's stormwater management plan. The maps that were shown on the screen earlier today showed that the soil group shows very slow infiltration. That's the opposite of what they've included in their stormwater management plan. Rather than using this readily available scientific information that's available via Miami-Dade, they came up with a soil composition called coastal. This coastal permeability is far greater than the actual present soils, which are marl. Marl is a mucky, muddy type of soil. The water can't go through it. It sits up at the top. They were able to achieve their stormwater management plan calculations by using the wrong soil type. We all know what's there. It's marl. They know what's there. We've told them. The area is going to flood.
Thank you. Sir?
Marl.
My name is Ulysses Fernandez. I live at 15390 271 Street. And I'm here not for me. I'm here to represent a resident that he doesn't own the property, but he lives on it. He lives on it. He's been going there for years. Since I've owned my property, he's been going back there and living on it. He's part of the one that got approved earlier. What's going to happen with him? He's part of the Cherokee Nation. Are they gonna offer a house for him? Are they willing to offer a house for him? He doesn't legally own the land. What's gonna happen?
Thank you, sir.
Simon Wild, my address is 1430 Milan Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33134. I'm here to oppose the application. As you saw on the screen and as previous speakers have said, the application doesn't directly anymore include the parcels of land that were shown in green. However, the impact of building infrastructure on top of an area that has, terrible drainage in the marl soil will directly impact a farmer who's been there for close to 50 years and been recognized as grower of the year in the state of Florida on multiple occasions. On the previous application, a strong point was made on the location of the development as it correlates to transportation. That was on the fence. There was some discussion on half a mile. This is closer to 2 miles. It will impact the flooding on a property that's been there for 45 years, that employs dozens of people, that feeds a couple of hundreds of mouths. The resources here and the specimens of palms can't be found anywhere else. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Good afternoon, John Paul Castellanos, 3761 Southwest 139th Place. And I'm here in support of the item, especially just want to give a quick story from me. I'm a young professional, 28 years old, and the fact that projects like this provided by Blue Nest provide workforce housing is something crucial. I understand the neighbors, but it is also very important that we consider providing workforce housing for young professionals like myself, struggling to be able to find a home and paying rent every single month in a county that the rents are sky high, and it's just becoming pretty much an impossible dream being able to own a home one day in this county that we call home. So my only request is that I support and to please consider the crucial and how important workforce housing is. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Michael Tevalanis. My address is 19780 Southwest 280th Street in Homestead. Getting back to the use of the term coastal soils, it's a critical component in the calculation supporting the stormwater management plan submitted by Blue Nest, specifically the compactor water storage calculation. 8.18 inches of soil water storage while utilizing a soil designated as coastal. Again, coastal does not exist. It's a fabricated term. The only reason the applicant's engineers could possibly rationalize the use of this coastal soil is that it provided the facade for the needed soil storage calculation, as the soils that actually exist at much of the site are impervious. This is what actually exists on the site. I removed it this morning. It creates illusion of validity to present for the sole purpose of attaining a zoning change. Truthfully, this application should be denied entirely. It's simply incompatible with the neighborhood on every level. The density is depicted, creates a...
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sidney Robinson, 23515 Southwest 162nd Avenue. I'm a tropical fruit grower. Been growing tropical fruits and mangoes and avocados for the last 75 years. I'm also a board director of the famous Redland Citizens Association, an organization that's been in existence for 65 years. We've been complete in Tallahassee, and we paid our dues, $61.25 every year. We made a good imprint. We made a good impression here on the Dade County Board of Directors. In years past, we've had Katie Sorensen, one of our wonderful leaders in our community. Why should we be losing more agriculture? We're down now to 59,000. And as in the RCA, we dedicated to preserving agriculture. We're now celebrating 125 years. We have a plaque in the front of 288th Street and 187th Avenue at the Ag Center showing us 125 years of agriculture.
Thank you so much.
And I appreciate if you would consider leaving this agriculture. Yes, it's inside the UDD.
Appreciate it.
That's okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
That's it.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Cesar Valdez. I'm here to oppose because I see our district commissioner, Danielle Cohen, said that she doesn't understand what the community is saying. We are not opposed of new building or new housing. We are opposed to that you guys don't invest to the community. You don't invest on the road. And we see the traffic. We are the one that suffer with that. So yeah, instead of listening to the expert, listen to the community. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ma'am?
Hello. My name is Michelle. The address is 3761.
She needs a translator.
The interpreter is coming down. The next gentleman, and the next gentleman can start while the translator comes in, and then he's the last one speaking. Okay, got it.
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is John Nelson. My address is 1434 Milan Avenue. I oppose this application. The three parcels are not adjoining or contiguous. It's three separate projects, was reviewed as one. Please consider this in your decision.
Thank you, sir. And then we have the interpreter with us now, so.
Mi nombre es Michelle, dirección 3761 Southwest 139 Place.
Perdón, 376.
3761 Southwest 139 Place.
My name is Michelle, and my address is 3761 Southwest 139 Place.
Apoyo este proyecto de Blue Nest porque siento que es importante para nosotros los jóvenes poder tener la facilidad de comprar una casa.
I support these Blue Nest projects because I think that for us young people, it's very important to have the opportunity of owning a home.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Didn't say it.
Su apellido, por favor.
Michelle Pastrana, Pastrano.
Gracias. All right, and then the gentleman in the back.
Say your name.
Louis R. Cloninger, 31,000 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida. Lived here all my life, within 1 mile of the area you're talking about. Seen every storm and everything down here. You can change the zoning all you want, but you can't change the sea level and you can't change the water table. Nature's going to have the last laugh.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, that's all the speakers from the public that I have. To the applicant, actually, Commissioner from District 8, can you take lead us being in your district?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I know we're very tight on time and we're pressed for quorum. So to the applicant, is the presentation similar to the one that you gave last time? Can we incorporate that presentation by reference, or is there something substantially different in this application for us to consider?
So I think they're substantially similar. The only point I would emphasize with respect to this application is that the properties that we're talking about, none of them are designated ag. 98% of the agricultural land within Miami-Dade County are outside of the urban development boundary. And the only point I was going to emphasize as part of my application was going to be the fact that as part of the ag study that was referenced, it was only a requirement for 36,000 acres of agricultural land. We already have 37,000 acres of agricultural land outside of the UDB, where all the land is designated ag and planned for ag. All of these properties are planned for residential, And we've all been talking about the need for workforce housing. So if it's willing to be carried over with respect to the presentation, recognizing the data that I have in there, I can rely upon that data as part of any potential DOA appeal for the land use side. And then from the zoning perspective, I think staff's recommendation is pretty thorough on that item. And so I can rely upon that. Thank you.
Thank you. And to the attorneys, just from a procedural level, can we incorporate his comments from the previous presentation into this one? No, ma'am, to our attorneys.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Thank you, and again, thank you to the residents for coming out. I don't know. Thank you to the residents for coming out both in favor and against, and thank you to my colleagues for sticking around. I know it's been a long day, and I know we have a number of other applications before us. This one is a little different for me. It's different for me because it is geographically located in a different place, fair enough, right? And so I'm going to incorporate by reference all the comments that I made on the previous application with this one important caveat. I think the density you have here is too high. It's a problem for me. It's too many units. And so I know, and it's important to put on the record for the neighbors that are here, you have a favorable recommendation from the Planning Advisory Board. You have an adopt with changes from the Community Council, and the staff is recommending adoption as is. Am I correct?
Yes, the Community Council recommended transmittal, and the staff recommends adoption. That's correct.
Okay. The flooding is a concern and the density is a concern. So I need you to lower the density on this project. I need you to bring the number of units down to be more characteristic of the surrounding neighborhood. So I know you need to confer with your client or whatever it is that you do, but I'm concerned about.
Commissioner Gilbert.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you for yielding for a second to the District Commissioner, Commissioner Quan-Higgins. You know, I'm a little under the weather, and so I might have been hearing wrong, but I've heard this sentiment communicated several times now about services, and the services aren't there, and the roads aren't there, and the parks aren't there, and the sidewalks aren't there. And I appreciate why you all feel that way, right? Because I live in the north part of the county, and we ultimately incorporated because we wanted more things. But one of the things that I found when I became mayor up there was that a lot of the things that we said we wanted were funded through impact fees. And what impact fees are were when people develop things, you use the money from the development to actually do stuff in the community. And so the folks who were running that area previously didn't want development. So because they didn't want development, they didn't have any of the things that were associated with impact fees. And so this is without characterizing the substance of your arguments. I understand those arguments. But sometimes we don't do a good enough job explaining government, explaining why we put things in certain places. There are reasons why you have so many amenities in District 5. There's a lot of development. They go straight up. There are reasons. And so just be cognizant of the fact that not developing anything anytime in those areas means it's very likely that the things that are developed and paid for with impact fees won't get put there. The other thing I would note is that we hear this agricultural argument that I am very sensitive to, and I always want to know, like, who owns the property? Because sometimes when people are before us with property, and you're all saying, no, it ought to be agricultural, and this is the bread basket of America's winter, and I appreciate those things. I appreciate the need, but it's not indentured, farming. We can't make people farm the land. The land's before us, and I'm assuming you all have control or ownership of the land.
You have control of the land.
You have control of the land. That means somebody either wasn't farming it or they didn't want to farm it anymore. So I'm okay with us never taking farmland, land that someone is farming and someone wants to continue to farm and making somebody build housing on it. But you all ought to accept at some point that the people who ever owned that land or whoever owns that land have the same basic rights to their property that you do. So you want to be able to use your property the way you want to be able to use your property. And We establish broader limits. The vice chairman's going to get you. Vice chairman, he owed the charity something.
Yeah, we'll get that charity over to him.
Yeah, it was him right there. I see you. Raise your hand.
Got him.
No, raise your hand. Let everybody see you. It was your phone. So, but sometimes we get caught up in how we want something maintained. Listen, somebody else sold that property. Somebody else wanted to develop that property. And I understand that we can't let their rights control all of yours, but by that same token, we can't let yours control all of theirs. And so when we're sitting up here, we're just sitting as people at the balanced interests. That's what we're doing. We do appreciate your perspective, but we don't have the luxury of singular perspectives. Just wanted to share that. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Well, and I would just add, we don't just appreciate it, but I think this board, it's safe to say, and I can't speak for prior commissions that I didn't serve on, but we actually do listen to the people's voice. This commission does. It doesn't mean that we always vote in favor of one particular person that comes or a group of people that come, but this commission, and again, I can't speak for prior, but we actually do listen. And I've seen plenty of times when we voted things down, we've changed things. I mean, we changed one application today, so, but with that, Mr. Gassan, I know that you were speaking, consulting with your clients. Where are we?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Commissioner of the District. We are willing to do the perimeter of the property. We had heard a variety of neighbors talk about they want to see just single-family homes there. And so as a compromise, what we would be willing to do is on the perimeter of our sites, do all single-family homes instead of townhomes, and that you get into the townhomes as you get into the interior of the sites.
And that will reduce the number of units?
That will reduce the number of units.
Okay. And to the attorneys, is that acceptable on these parcels? I like that idea because it creates a buffer, a visual buffer of single-family homes on the exterior with a different product on the interior.
And just to, I know Abby's going to come with her excellent advice. The one thing I would say is that we currently have a conceptual master plan. That conceptual master plan is tied to the Declaration of Restrictions. What we could do as part of that conceptual master plan, specifically highlight the perimeters that are going to be single-family homes, and note that they're all going to be, it would be modified for single-family homes on the perimeter of the sites as shown on the conceptual master plan.
Just to clarify, in the current conceptual master plan, there's an 8-foot landscape buffer and sidewalk. So would this be inside of that 8-foot?
Yes, yes, it would be in addition to. So we wouldn't. So as part of that, Commissioner, we also were anticipating some of the concerns. So we created an 8-foot instead of a 6-foot sidewalk, and in addition to the 8-foot sidewalk, we're creating an 8-foot landscape buffer between us and the properties. And now we would be doing an additional single-family perimeter on the exterior of the site.
If you can give me just a second just to jot
Absolutely.
something down, and then I think the zoning director may have a question if it's the will of the
Director.
chair.
Yes, Mr. Chair. I think the applicant should identify a lot size for those perimeter properties, okay? What will the lot size be?
RU1?
RU1?
RU1 is 7,500 square feet. There's some RU1 just to the east of this property.
I see that on the map. There's RU1 directly abutting this particular property. I appreciate that proffer. Negotiations and compromises often leave both sides somewhat uneasy, and I think that's what we have here today. But I do think it's a fair compromise, and I appreciate it. So with that, with the amendment to the application that was just proffered. And
Point of order, just 1 second, Mr. Chairman. We need to, we're about to, yeah.
We have quorum without her.
Natalie's leaving too.
Just a procedural question. You have an item on today.
Well,
Are
Natalie's
you
not leaving.
comfortable with the item? Would you like us to move forward with your item? I realize you have to leave.
All right, so.
Speak faster.
All right, so the item is moved per staff recommendation and with the amendments.
Second.
And with all the stuff, Abby, that you put into the record and all the stuff.
Can I just say it very, very quickly?
Abby, it's got to be very, very quickly.
Mr. Chair, it's approved per staff recommendation as revised per staff to remove the parcels that had previously been recommended for addition. For the covenant, the addition would be to add language to indicate that inside the landscape buffer and sidewalk, that the perimeter of the site would only have, only single-family homes would be allowed at the perimeter inside. and also with the additional, per RU1 standards, with the addition of the conceptual plan as an exhibit, and with the provision that no multifamily apartments shall be permitted on the property. That was previously in, but I just think had inadvertently been left off. And that would be with the condition to provide revised, legally sufficient CDMP and zoning covenants with these changes, zoning, joinders, and opinion of title within 10 days, or the application is deemed withdrawn.
All right, it's been moved by Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, been seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Higgins? Commissioner Milian Orbis? Commissioner Regalado? Commissioner Bastian? Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Commissioner Gilbert? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes, as following the previous vote, that this is the Commissioner's District, and I'm following her recommendation. Thank you.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you, Commissioner District. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, members of the board.
Thank you very much. And then this doesn't have a companion, right? Is it 8C1?
This does.
All right, so with that, Director, do you need to read anything into the record?
Just wanted to note that it's with our revised recommendation.
Of course it is. Commissioner from District A, you recognize for a motion.
I move the companion zoning item consistent with staff's revised recommendation.
It's been moved by Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Seeing no further discussion, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Milian Orbis? Commissioner Regalado? Yes. Commissioner Bastian? Yes. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Higgins?
Yes.
Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
All right. Congratulations, Mr. Gassan. Madam Attorney, let's take item 8C2, please. And if the director needs to read anything into the record or yourself, please do it at this time.
Application 8C2, Merrick Park. Application number Z2024000147. We've had no protests and no waiver of support for this application.
All right. We have some speakers, but it's the same group that is gone. I've got Greta Torresilla, Edward Schwarzberg, Amanda Cruz, Franco Martorella, and Claudia Podorgorna. These are the same people that have been missing for the last 2 or 3 applications. So with that, I hand this over to the Commissioner of District. Public hearing is now closed. Commissioner from District 7, you're recognized.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Seeing that there's no one here to speak, the applicant is here to make a presentation, but if you all are okay with it, so am I. We've worked a lot on this item, and I would like to have your support.
Second.
All right, it's been moved by Commissioner Regalado, seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Seeing no further discussion with whatever staff recommendation and all that good stuff, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Regalado?
Yes.
Commissioner Bastian? Yes. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Higgins? Commissioner Milian Orbis? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you very much.
All right. Madam Attorney, we haven't done 7A supplement, right?
No, we have not.
Let's go ahead and take that one.
Yes, this is a standard application before you for public hearing and final adoption. I'm going to read the title now. 7A is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0015, located south of Southwest 272 Street, between Southwest 177/Chrome Avenue and Southwest 172 Avenue, filed by Blue Nest at Chrome 1 LLC in the October 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date.
All right, with that, I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing at this time. I have the same.
There is a concurrent zoning application, so the director needs to introduce it.
Awesome. Can we kind of do this without so much pauses? When you pause, you make me believe that you're done, that it's time for me to continue the meeting. Go ahead, Director.
Application 8C7, Blue Nest at Chrome, application number Z2024000241. We've had 39 protests and no waiver of support for this application. I wanted to note, excuse me, we provided the board with a revised recommendation, which is approval of all requests with the subject covenant and conceptual plan.
All right, thank you, Director. So I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing. I've got the same list of the majority of folks that left already. So we'll do the same thing that we did for the last one. If you're here to speak on 7A supplement with its companion 8C7, please raise your hand. All right. I see like 4 or 5 hands. Please come to the podium.
Chairman, yes, if they want to waive in support, if there are people who are supporting and they want to waive in support, that's probably appropriate.
If you're in favor, just waive in support. If you want to speak against it, go ahead.
So I could just waive in support?
Yep,
Do you need
you
my
got
name
it.
and address?
No,
Oh,
because I have you on the list. I'm not calling everybody on the list.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyone else registered to speak against? Against? Okay, Mary Waters, please come up. You can waive in opposition, but you're welcome to speak as well.
Good afternoon, Kevin Callis. I live at 2650 3rd Drive, Unit 101, Homestead 33033. And I'm for the project, and that's it.
Mary Waters?
Oh, gracious sakes. Mary Waters, 13600 Southwest 229 Street. I drive by this property twice every day. It is very near other homes that are EUM zoned on minimum 15,000 square foot lots, if not even larger than that. These are large estate homes. This project would have, I believe it's 644 townhomes with a perimeter of single-family homes on small RU1 lots that would be on the north and the east boundary. This is, again, very incompatible. Redland was never intended to be row houses, and that's what we are turning into. Everywhere you go within Redland, from US 1 going westbound, I'm not even including eastbound, but everything to the west is a row house. And I know the density is what is so horribly important for the county to think that we have to have these homes, but at what expense to everybody else? Redland was not intended to be a multi-heavy.
Thank you, Ms. Waters. All right, ma'am, your name and address?
Hi, good afternoon. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Lisette Arango. I reside at 121 Southeast 34th Terrace, Homestead, Florida, 33033, and I do approve this project very much.
Thank you so much,
You're
Lisa.
welcome.
I appreciate it. All right, with that, public hearing is now closed. The applicant may approach, but I will have the commissioner from District 8 recognized.
A lot today, a lot. Same conversation on the last one, again, because of quorum and time. It's 3 p.m. Anything notable that you'd like to add about this application? It's my understanding that it's a similar product that's being offered under similar set of circumstances, and so I incorporate my previous comments by reference from the record into this. I assume that the attorney will do the same with whatever caveats that you would like to notify the board.
Absolutely. Thank you, Pedro Casano, following the night with officers at 701 Brickell Avenue. There's only one point that I would like to make. People keep talking about the Redlands. Your comprehensive plan only talks about the Redlands as the area outside of the UDB. This property is inside the UDB. So that's the core point. We are in agreement with staff's recommendation of approval, staff's recommendation to adopt, and we received no state comments from the standard application. Thank you so much for your time.
I move this application consistent with
It's been moved per specific recommendation of the staff. It's been seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Seeing no further discussion, the public hearing has been closed. Abby, all of the stuff that you're going to say, we all know, we have it in our records, and it's all correct. Clerk.
I just want to say there's the 10-day condition to provide the re-executed CDMP and zoning covenants, jointers and opinion of title.
Yes, yes.
Abby, not all of them have the 10-day? No?
Not all of them have the 10-day, and this 10-day is slightly different.
Got it. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Bastian? Yes. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
4.
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Higgins? Yes. Commissioner Millian Orbis? Yes. Chairman McGee?
Yes. Vice.
Sorry, Vice Chairman McGee. Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you so much. And now, Mr. Attorney, let's take.
I move. Is there a concurrent zoning?
There is. That's where I'm getting to now.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, you're. Yeah, you're good. So 8C7 is a concurrent. We're going to take that. Commissioner from District 8, you're recognized.
I move the concurrent zoning application consistent with staff's recommendations.
Okay, it's been moved, it's been seconded. The director doesn't need to read anything additional. Abby, are you clear? You good? All right, with that, seeing no further discussion, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Quinn Higgins.
Four.
Commissioner Gilbert. Commissioner Higgins. Commissioner Millian Orbis. Commissioner Bastian. Vice Chairman McGee. Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
All right, and with that,
Members of the board.
congratulations. With that, I am going to also recognize, actually, Commissioner Gilbert moves to officially defer item 8A1, the one that was in discussion earlier. It's been seconded.
Mr. Chair, there's already a pending motion on that one. So there could just be a vote on the motion on 8A1 that was already made.
Okay, so there was already a motion and a second to
Yes.
defer? All right, so all in favor of the deferral signify by saying aye.
A date needs to be specified.
To the next meeting. Was it September 3rd or?
September 25 is the next BCC zoning.
Yeah, but we had discussed here September 3rd as a date, which is a BCC meeting. Can we just hear that one that day?
Yes, it
Can?
can be deferred to.
All right, so to the September 3rd BCC meeting and notice it accordingly.
Yes.
All right, thank you. With that, all in favor of the deferral to September 3rd, signify by saying aye. All opposed, nay. All right, show that item deferred. All right, Madam Attorney, let's take item 8C10.
Application 8C10, H. Greg Miami, application number Z20250000022. We've had no protests and no waiver of support for this application.
All right, we've got no protest and no waive in support, and I have the same names that I know are gone, Greta, Edward, Amanda, Franco, and Claudia. So with that, the applicant, how much time are you gonna need? I'm gonna recognize the district commissioner. Commissioner from District 2, you recognize.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is an application that came to us and that we denied a few months ago. I'm satisfied with the deadline that they have now, which is 7 years. And as per staff recommendation, what is staff recommendation on this item?
Staff recommendation is approval with the covenant.
All right, so I move this item as per staff recommendation.
Okay, it's been moved. It's been seconded by Commissioner Cohen Higgins. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Gilbert. Commissioner Higgins. Commissioner Millian Orbis. Commissioner Bastian.
Yes.
Commissioner Quinn Higgins.
4.
Vice Chairman McGee.
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you very much.
All right, I'm taking up now, Madam Attorney, item 3C, 3C supplement, and 3C1 with its companion 8C9.
Mr. Chair, I do have the second one, 8C6.
Okay, I'm gonna call yours. You have a second one that's in your
Yeah,
district?
it's quick too, yeah.
Okay, but you're not leaving on me, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, because I can't lose quorum. Okay.
I've been sitting here since.
All right, so let's take item 8C6.
Application 8C6, VS Alexandria Holdings, application number Z20240000231. We've had 1 protest and 5 waivers of support.
Okay, and I got the same people registered to speak that are gone. I'm going to say their name just for an abundance of caution and for the record. I got Greta Torresilla, Edward Schwarzberg, Amanda Cruz, Franco Martorella, and Claudia Podgorna. Podgorna. I don't know if that's Italian, but I'm saying it in an Italian accent. It may not be. So with that, there is none. Applicant, you could approach the well. Commissioner from District 2, you're recognized for a motion.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I don't need you to make a presentation. I've just reviewed the application here, but I do have a couple of questions for you. All right. So I see that in the application there is a commitment for 12.5%, right? Proposed units for this item, and then my question to you is based on the fact that the median income of the residents of Opa-locka is 24,000. Will you be willing to increase it to 20%, 10% of which will be truly affordable between 60 and 80% AMI?
we are willing to do that.
Thank you so much. The Parks Department did not have any objections on the application. However, they did give some instructions to develop recreational activities for the residents. Are you willing to do them, and are you, yes?
Yes, Commissioner.
All right. Two more quick questions. Would you be willing to, in terms of beautifying the area? I drove in the area, I live in the area, and it's very bleak. And I know that there are palm trees. Instead of the palm trees, is the applicant willing to put other type of trees?
Yes.
What is it? Shady trees, because it's very,
trees,
very, very harsh there. And then lastly, you know the area. I know the area. Like I said, it's very hard for folks to walk to the train station. Would you be willing to contribute to Metro Connect? Because to drive, it takes 5 minutes to the train station. Will the applicant be willing to invest to the Metro Connect to support residents willing to go to the train station?
Yes, we'll work with Public Works to provide for a contribution to Metro Connect.
All right. With that, Mr. Chair, I move the item.
Thank you so much, Commissioner. It's been moved by Commissioner Bastian with the amendments.
With the amendments, yes.
It's been seconded by Commissioner Cohen-Higgins. Abby?
I just have a question to Commissioner Bastian. Did you want these to be memorialized in a covenant?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess that's a question to the applicant, if the applicant would be willing to submit a proffered covenant with the commitments that Commissioner Bastian just mentioned on the record.
We would absolutely be willing to do that. We don't have an issue with it. We don't have an issue with it.
All right, thank you very much. We have a motion, we have a second. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Higgins? Yes. Commissioner Milian Orbis? Yes. Commissioner Bastian?
Yes.
Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
Or
Commissioner Gilbert? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, now, Madam Attorney, we're going to take item 3C, 3C supplement, and 3C1 with its companion 8C9. Go ahead.
3C is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0017, located on the east side of Southwest 130 Avenue, between Southwest 226th Street and Southwest 224th Street, filed by Blue Nest Development LLC in the October 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date. And 8C9 is the concurrent item.
Application 8C9, Claude Roeta, Barbara Colonna, and Nan Mbessa, application number Z20240000243. We've had 2 protests and no waiver of support in this application.
All right, I got public hearing. So public hearing is now open. I've got the same list of names of people who are gone. So do me a favor, if you're in support of this application, please wave now. If you're in support, si apoyan la aplicación. If you're in support, please wave your hands now. If you are against it, please wave now. If you are against it, please wave now. There's got to be one out there, guys. Somebody's got to be against it. All right, public hearing is now closed. Commissioner from District 8, you're recognized.
incorporating comments from previous applications into the record of this application, understanding that it's a similar product under similar circumstances, I move 3C consistent with staff's recommendations.
All right, it's been moved consistent with staff's recommendation. It's been seconded by Commissioner Higgins. Abby?
Mr. Chair, I just want to add, with the condition to provide re-executed legally sufficient CDMP and zoning covenants, jointers, and opinion of title within 10 days, or the CDMP application is deemed withdrawn.
Yep, all that good stuff. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Milian Orbis? Yes. Commissioner Bastian? Yes. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
Or
Commissioner Gilbert?
Yes.
Commissioner Higgins? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez?
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
All right, I'm taking up item 8C9, its companion bill. Everything's been read into the record. Commissioner from District 8 moves the item per staff recommendation and all of those covenants, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's been seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Seeing no further discussion, clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Bastian? Commissioner Cohen-Higgins?
For.
Commissioner Gilbert? Commissioner Higgins? Commissioner Milian Orbis? Vice Chairman McGee?
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you very much. Madam Attorney, let's take up item 3F, 3F supplement, and 3F1 with its companion in zoning 8C4.
Yes. Item 3F is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0021, located on the east side of Southwest 127 Avenue and approximately 950 feet north of Southwest 248th Street, filed by Blue Nest Development LLC as a 2024 out-of-cycle application to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and then effective dates. And 8C4 will be introduced.
8C4, Blue Nest Princeton Park, application Z20240000201. We have no protest and no waiver of support for this application.
All right, thank you very much, Director, Madam Attorney. I'm going to go ahead and open up public hearing for this application at this time. Again, the same list of folks. So if you are in favor, please wave your hand. If you are in favor of this application and here to speak in favor, a lot of people in favor. If you are against the application, please come on up. State your name and address again, and speak. Thank you, Lisa.
Hi, good afternoon again. My name is Cesar Valdez. I live in 12730 Southwest 248 Street. So the 248 is affected by this development. Again, I'm not against new housing. I'm against you guys don't invest enough on the road. So 248 connect the US 1 all the way to the Turnpike. There is 2 schools there. There is a fire rescue, and there is just 1 lane. 1 lane south, 1 lane north. So if you can open a new lane there, would be nice.
Okay.
The space, there is a space there to open. So thank you
very much. Oh, now you know, maybe there's a new lane that could be opened. That's a good idea, actually. And thank you for sticking around. You're one of the few that have stuck around so thank you, appreciate that. Commissioner from District 8, you're recognized.
Thank you. Same conversation to the applicant. Anything new that you'd like to add to this application?
Perhaps a new road, a new street that you want to look into?
Not at the moment. I think we were addressing all those items. It has the infrastructure in the area. We'll be dedicating some land, so we should be fine. We'll be pursuant to staff's recommendation. I don't believe we have we may have a covenant. No, a covenant. And so we would, of course, accept that as a condition.
I move the item consistent with staff's recommendation. That's item 3F. And 3F supplement.
All right, so we'll officially show public hearing closed. Show the item moved by Commissioner Cohen-Higgins, seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. Seeing no further discussion, clerk, call the roll.
Mr. Chair,
Abby?
can I just add the same 10-day condition that I read for the previous item?
Yes. Clerk?
Commissioner Higgins. Commissioner Millian Orbis. Commissioner Bastian. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
Or
Commissioner Gilbert. Vice Chairman McGee.
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take up item 8C4, its companion. Everything's been read into the record already by the director and the attorney. So, and public hearing has been had. Commissioner from District 8, you move the item per staff recommendation and with all accepted amendments. It's seconded by Commissioner Gilbert. None of my colleagues have any questions or concerns, so clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Millian Orbis.
Mr. Chair, if I can just add the same 10-day condition that was previously read. I apologize. Thank you.
And for future applications, all the 10 days, 20, whatever Abby needs, it's included. It's all included. 10 days, the 15 days, the 20 days. Applicants, you either take it or you leave it.
We understand.
There's no negotiating.
We understand.
All right?
Commissioner Millian Orbis. Commissioner Bastian. Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
For.
Commissioner Gilbert. Commissioner Higgins. Vice Chairman McGee.
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
All right, congratulations. And now, Madam Attorney, 3D supplement and 3D1 with its companion 8C5.
3D is an ordinance relating to Miami-Dade County Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing disposition of application number CDMP 2024-0019, located on the southwest corner of Southwest 240 Street and Southwest 124 Avenue, filed by Blue Nest Development, LLC, in the October 2024 cycle to amend the county's Comprehensive Development Master Plan, providing severability, exclusion from the code, and an effective date. 8C5 is the companion.
Application 8C5, Alex Gonzalez and Rosalina Azaria. Application number Z20240000202. One protest and no waiver of support.
All right, public hearing is now open on this item. Please raise your hand if you're in support of this. Please put it down. Please wave your hands if you're in opposition. Would you like to come up? You're welcome to come up. Come up. And I know it's a pain, but state your name and address for the record again.
Again, all this development finished with the 248th Street. So
the streets.
The traffic is gonna be crazy there. There is a fire rescue. There are 2 schools there. So if you can, please open a new lane there.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. And just to be clear, I know we're all rushed, but just to be clear, what was accepted in the covenant in the last item is you are all going to look into expanding the street, right?
Yes, as part of our platting process, we're going to have to dedicate a portion of our land in order to expand that street. So it's going to be as part of the plat process when we get to that stage of the development that we're going to open up that roadway.
Okay, and it's the one the gentleman is speaking about, 248 by the fire station and all the schools and et cetera.
Yes, Chairman.
Okay, thank you very much. So if you can, someone from your team get with the gentleman.
We'll
make sure that you keep him up to date with the process of that. I mean, he's the only one that has stuck around. He deserves to have updated information. With that, the district commissioner moves the item. It's seconded by Commissioner, let's change it up, by Commissioner Higgins. Abby, I know it's a 10-day, all those days.
Attended condition to submit the re-executed CDMP and zoning covenants with everything else I read previously.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much, Abby, for your efficiency. Seeing no further discussion, clerk, please call a roll.
Commissioner
Public hearing
Bastian.
is closed.
Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
For.
Commissioner Gilbert. Commissioner Higgins. Commissioner Milian Orbis. Commissioner Regalado. I'm sorry. Vice Chairman McGee.
Yes.
Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you very much. And now we'll take its companion item, 8C5. All statements have been read into the record. The Commissioner from District 8 moves the item per staff recommendation and all of the addendums, amendments, and accepted requirements. We are expanding a street, 248. It's been seconded by Commissioner Higgins. No further discussion. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
For.
Commissioner Gilbert. Commissioner Higgins. Commissioner Milian Orbis. Commissioner Bastian. Vice Chairman McGee. Chairman Rodriguez.
I vote yes.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you, members of the board. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And now, that's it. That's all we got. Move to adjourn by Commissioner Cohen-Higgins.
Yeah, 'cause you
Seconded by
kept us.
Commissioner Higgins. The Higginses, we show us adjourned.
The Commissioner representing District 3.
My name is Rene Garcia, District 13.
My name is Mickey Steinberg. I represent District 4.
Juan Carlos Bermúdez, Commissioner for District 12, Miami-Dade County.
I am County Commissioner Eileen Higgins.